সো আজকে আমরা যেটা করব সেটা হচ্ছে স্ট্রেট লাইনস অ্যান্ড পেয়ার অফ স্ট্রেট লাইনসের ফার্স্ট ক্লাস এটা। ঠিক আছে, আমার আজকের লেকচারটা ইংলিশ, বেঙ্গলি অ্যাজ ওয়েল অ্যাজ হিন্দি আমি মিক্সড করে বলবো, ঠিক আছে, যাতে তোদের সবাই বুঝতে সুবিধে হয়। আচ্ছা, জাস্ট আমাকে 2 মিনিট টাইম দে, জাস্ট 2 মিনিটস। আচ্ছা, সো আজকে আমাদের টার্গেট থাকবে এগুলোকে করা। আজকে আমরা একদম প্রথম থেকে করব, একদম বেসিক থেকে করব, সেই জন্য আমি একটু জাস্ট ওয়েট করছি। ওকে, সো প্রথমে আগে ডেফিনেশন, তারপর স্ট্রেট লাইনের ভেরিয়াস ফর্মস করব, অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন লাইনস করব, ডিস্টেন্স বিটুইন পয়েন্ট অ্যান্ড লাইন, তারপর ডিস্টেন্স বিটুইন প্যারালাল লাইনস। ঠিক আছে, সো প্রথমে আমরা যেটা শিখব, তিনটে ইম্পর্টেন্ট পয়েন্ট। প্রথমটা হচ্ছে যেটাকে আমরা বলছি ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেল। ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেল কাকে বলে? Now, the angle theta made by any straight line with the positive direction of the x-axis measured in anti-clockwise direction is called the inclination angle of that straight line. তার মানে কোনো একটা স্ট্রেট লাইন যদি থাকে, ধর কোনো একটা স্ট্রেট লাইন আমার আছে, এই স্ট্রেট লাইনটা এক্স এর পজিটিভ ডাইরেকশনের সঙ্গে যে অ্যাঙ্গেলটা তৈরি করছে, সেই অ্যাঙ্গেলটাকে আমরা বলবো ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেল। ঠিক আছে, ওকে। এবার এই যে থিটা আছে, এই থিটাটা অলওয়েজ ভ্যারি করবে কার মধ্যে? 0 থেকে পায়ের মধ্যে। থিটাটা অলওয়েজ লাই করবে 0 থেকে পায়ের মধ্যে। ঠিক আছে, এবার এই যে থিটাটা এলো, তার যদি ট্যানজেন্ট নেওয়া হয়, মানে ট্যান থিটা যদি বার করা হয়, তাহলে এইটাকে আমরা বলি ওই স্ট্রেট লাইনটার স্লোপ, এবং এটাকে আমরা ডিনোট করি কি দিয়ে? এম দিয়ে। এটাকে আমরা কি বলি? দিস ইজ দ্য স্লোপ অফ দ্য লাইন, স্লোপ অফ দ্য লাইন। ঠিক আছে, এবং এটাকে আমরা ডিনোট করি কি দিয়ে? এম দিয়ে। আচ্ছা, এবার ধর এগুলো তোরা সব ক্লাস 10-তে করেছিস। ধর আমি যদি বলি যে আমার কাছে দুটো পয়েন্ট আছে, একটা পয়েন্ট হচ্ছে সে x1 y1, একটা পয়েন্ট হচ্ছে x2 y2। তাহলে এই যে লাইনটা আমি যদি এই দুটো পয়েন্টকে জয়েন করি, তাহলে এই লাইনটার স্লোপ আমরা কি করে বার করবো? এটাকে আমরা বলি 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম। 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম এটা কিভাবে বার করা হয় না? y2 মাইনাস y1 বাই x2 মাইনাস x1, দিস ইজ দ্য রুল। ঠিক আছে, এই ফর্মুলাটা আমাদের মাথায় রাখতে হবে। এক মিনিট দাঁড়া। ওকে, সো তাহলে বোঝা গেল ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেল কাকে বলে, স্লোপ কাকে বলে। এবার আসছি ইন্টারসেপ্টস। ইন্টারসেপ্ট হচ্ছে কোনো একটা স্ট্রেট লাইন, ধর আমার একটা স্ট্রেট লাইন আছে এরকম। ঠিক আছে, এটা হচ্ছে আমার এক্স অ্যাক্সিস, এটা হচ্ছে আমার ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিস। তাহলে এই যে এক্স অ্যাক্সিসকে যে ইন্টারসেপ্ট করেছে যে পোর্শনটাকে, এই পোর্শনটাকে আমরা বলি দ্য ইন্টারসেপ্টেড পোর্শন বাই দ্য লাইন অন দ্য এক্স অ্যাক্সিস। ঠিক আছে, এটাকে আমরা এক্স ইন্টারসেপ্টও বলি। আবার এই যে ইন্টারসেপ্টেড পোর্শন ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিসে করেছে এটাকে আমরা ওয়াই ইন্টারসেপ্ট বলি। ঠিক আছে, এটাই আমি এখানে লিখেছি। দেখ, ইন্টারসেপ্টস কি, দ্য পয়েন্ট ওয়্যার আ স্ট্রেট লাইন কার্ভস দ্য এক্স অ্যাক্সিস ইজ কল্ড এক্স ইন্টারসেপ্ট, আর দ্য পয়েন্ট ওয়্যার দ্য স্ট্রেট লাইন কার্ভস দ্য ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিস ইজ কল্ড ওয়াই ইন্টারসেপ্ট। এই তিনটে কথা আমরা স্ট্রেট লাইন শুরু করার আগে মনে রাখবো। প্রথমটা হলো ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেল, সেকেন্ড হচ্ছে স্লোপ, থার্ড হচ্ছে ইন্টারসেপ্টস। চল আমরা একটা প্রশ্ন আগে নিই। এখানে বলছে ইফ এ বি সি আর দ্য 3 পয়েন্টস দেন দ্য স্লোপ অফ দ্য লাইন পাসিং থ্রু এ অ্যান্ড বাইসেক্টিং বিসি। তার মানে কি, ধর আমার তিনটে পয়েন্ট আছে, এটা আছে এ, এবার এখানে আছে বি, আর এখানে আছে ধর সি, রাইট? এবার বলছে যে সেই লাইনটার স্লোপ বার করো যে লাইনটা এ দিয়ে যাচ্ছে এবং বিসি কে বাইসেক্ট করছে। বোঝা গেল না? গেল না? বাইসেক্ট করছে মানে কি, এর মিড পয়েন্ট কত হবে? আমরা মিড পয়েন্ট ফর্মুলা দিয়ে বার করতে পারি 3 + 5/2, তার মানে কত আসছে 4,2। ঠিক আছে, তাহলে 4,2টা কি না, 4,2টা হচ্ছে বিসি লাইনের মিড পয়েন্ট। এবার দেখ, তুই ধর এটাকে আমি বলছি এটা ডি, লেট আস সে এটা হচ্ছে এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে আমার ডি। তাহলে আমার এডির স্লোপ কত? এডির স্লোপ কত? এডির স্লোপ হবে 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম দিয়ে আমি বার করবো। আমার 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম কি ছিল? y2 - y1 by x2 - x1। এবার তুই যে কোনো একটাকে, লেট আস টেক দিস ওয়ান ইজ x1, দিস ইজ y1, and this is x2, this is y2। তাহলে আমার ফর্মুলাটা কি হবে? y2 - y1 মানে 2 - 3 divided by 2 - 3 divided by 4 - 2। তাহলে কত আসছে? -1/2। ঠিক আছে, তার মানে এই যে -1/2 এই যে স্লোপটা, এটা কার স্লোপ? এডি লাইনের স্লোপ। এডিটা কি? ডি। হোয়াট ইজ ডি? ডি ইজ বেসিক্যালি দ্য মিড পয়েন্ট অফ দ্য লাইন জয়নিং বি অ্যান্ড সি। ঠিক আছে, সো আনসার কত হবে? অপশন সি ইজ দ্য কারেক্ট আনসার। বোঝা গেল? তাহলে স্লোপের ব্যাপারটা, কনসেপশনটা ক্লিয়ার হলো? ওকে, চল এবার নেক্সটে যাই। এবার দেখ ভেরিয়াস ফর্মস অফ স্ট্রেট লাইনস। তোরা অলরেডি এই ভেরিয়াস ফর্মস অফ স্ট্রেট লাইনসটা ক্লাস 10-এতে করেছিস। একটু জাস্ট দেখে নে, তারপর আমি এক্সপ্লেন করছি। একটু দেখে নে, আমি তারপর এক্সপ্লেন করছি। ওকে, সো এখানে দেখ তোর যেটা আছে, ফার্স্ট হচ্ছে আমার ইন্টারসেপ্ট ফর্ম। ইন্টারসেপ্ট ফর্মটা কি বলছে? x/a + y/b equals to 1। ওকে, x/a + y/b equals to 1। তার মানে কি, ধর এটাকে যদি আমরা এই লাইনটাকে ড্র করি, এনি লাইন, তাহলে এটা এক্স অ্যাক্সিসকে a, 0 তে ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে এবং ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিসকে 0, b তে ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে। ঠিক আছে, এটাকেই আমরা বলি হচ্ছে ইন্টারসেপ্ট ফর্ম। নেক্সট হচ্ছে স্লোপ ইন্টারসেপ্ট ফর্ম। তার মানে কোন লাইনের তোকে যদি স্লোপ দেয়, এখানে আমার স্লোপটা কত, m, এবং এটা ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিসকে ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে c তে, তাহলে ওই লাইনের ইকুয়েশন আমরা লিখি y equals to mx plus c. So whenever the slope of a line and the intercepted portion on the y-axis is given, we will use the formula y equals to mx plus c. Next আসছি পয়েন্ট স্লোপ ফর্ম। ঠিক আছে, পয়েন্ট স্লোপ ফর্মটা কি না, ধর আমি যদি তোকে বলি যে একটা লাইন আছে, যে লাইনটা একটা পার্টিকুলার পয়েন্ট দিয়ে যাচ্ছে এবং এর স্লোপটা হচ্ছে, এই পয়েন্টটা ধর x1 y1 এবং এর স্লোপ হচ্ছে, এই লাইনটার স্লোপ হচ্ছে m। তাহলে ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য স্ট্রেট লাইন আমরা কি লিখি না, ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য স্ট্রেট লাইন লিখি y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1। এটা মনে রাখতে হবে। ওকে, নেক্সট আমরা দেখব যে 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম। এই 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্ম কাকে বলে না, যখন কোন স্ট্রেট লাইন দুটো পয়েন্ট দিয়ে পাস করছে, সে এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে x1 y1 আর এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে x2 y2, তখন ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য লাইনকে আমরা কি লিখি না, y minus y1 by y2 minus y1 equals to x minus x1 by x2 minus x1. This is what is called your 2 point form. আর যে কোনো স্ট্রেট লাইনের আমরা জেনারেল ফর্ম লিখি ax plus by plus c equals to 0. ওকে, যাদের নোট করার দরকার তারা নোট ইমিডিয়েটলি করে নেয়। ঠিক আছে, সো যেরম কন্ডিশন আমাদের দেওয়া হবে সেরম ফর্ম আমরা ইউজ করব। নাও any line which is parallel to the x axis, এটাকে আমরা কি বলি, হরিজন্টাল লাইন। এবার দেখ, এই হরিজন্টাল লাইন y axis কে কিন্তু অলওয়েজ ইন্টারসেক্ট করবে, কিন্তু x axis কে কোনোদিন ইন্টারসেক্ট করবে না। সেই জন্য আমি লিখেছি, দেখ, প্যারালাল টু x axis এর x ইন্টারসেপ্ট, x কে কখনো ইন্টারসেপ্ট করবে না এনি লাইন which is parallel to the x axis, which is called horizontal line. এবং হরিজন্টাল লাইনের ইকুয়েশন সব সময় হয় y equals to some constant। ঠিক আছে, কিন্তু x ইন্টারসেপ্ট যেহেতু হবে না, সেহেতু আমি লিখেছি x ইন্টারসেপ্ট in this case will be undefined. সিমিলারলি যদি আমরা কোনো ভার্টিক্যাল লাইন মানে কি, ভার্টিক্যাল লাইন হচ্ছে প্যারালাল টু দ্য y axis, প্যারালাল টু দ্য y axis হলে সব সময় হয় x equals to constant, তার ইকুয়েশন, এবং any vertical line will definitely intersect the x axis, কিন্তু দেখ, এই ভার্টিক্যাল লাইন will never intersect the y axis। সেই জন্য আমি লিখেছি y intercept is undefined। বোঝা গেল, y intercept is undefined। তোদের যদি কোনো প্রবলেম থাকে তোরা আমাকে লিখতে পারিস, আমি চ্যাটেতে আমি তোদের রেসপন্স করে দেবো এবং তাদের আনসারগুলো আমি দিয়ে দেবো, যে যেখানে এটা বুঝতে পারবি না। ওকে, সো দিস আর দ্য ভেরিয়াস ফর্মস অফ স্ট্রেট লাইনস, এগুলোকে আমাদের মনে রাখতে হবে। চলো এবার একটা খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট জায়গায় আমি আসছি, সেটা হচ্ছে যে ইফ দ্য লাইন কাটস অফ ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস অন দ্য কোঅর্ডিনেট অ্যাক্সিস, দেন what is its slope? এটার স্লোপ কি হবে, রাইট? এখন দেখ, ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস মানে আমরা কি বুঝি, ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস আমরা এইটাকে বুঝি, মানে এক্স এর যে ইন্টারসেপ্টেড লেন্থ আর ওয়াই এর যে ইন্টারসেপ্টেড লেন্থ, এই দুটো লেন্থ ইকুয়াল হবে। ইকুয়াল হবে, মানে এই লেন্থটা যদি 5 হয় 5 হয় তাহলে এই লেন্থটাও আমার 5 হবে। মাথায় ঢুকলো? এটা যদি 5 হয় এটাও 5 হবে। ওকে, আবার দেখ এরকমও হতে পারে, ধর এটা যদি আমার -2 হয়, মানে -2 যদি ইন্টারসেপ্টেড লেন্থ হয়, এটা ধর -2, তাহলে এটাও হচ্ছে আমার -2। এইটাকে আমরা বলি ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস। এবার ভালো করে লক্ষ্য কর, এই ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস মানে আমি যদি এই রাইট অ্যাঙ্গেল ট্রায়াঙ্গেলটাকে ধরি, তাহলে ডেফিনেটলি এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটার এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটা সেম হবে। তার মানে এটা হবে 45 ডিগ্রি, আর এটা যদি 45 ডিগ্রি হয় তাহলে এটা হবে 135 ডিগ্রি। সিমিলারলি এখানেও এটা 45, এটা তাহলে তোর কত হবে 135। তার মানে এর স্লোপ কত, tan 135 ডিগ্রি, আর tan 135 এর ভ্যালু হচ্ছে -1। tan 135 এর ভ্যালু হচ্ছে -1। ওকে, তার মানে যখনই তোকে বলবে দ্য লাইন কাটস অফ ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস অন কোঅর্ডিনেট অ্যাক্সিস, তার স্লোপ কিন্তু হয় -1। কেউ কিন্তু এটা, ডোন্ট ডু দিস মিস্টেক that if somebody says sir this is also equal intercept, it's not equal intercepts. Why I'm telling you, because this length, suppose if this is 2, means this point is 0,2, and this length will be what, -2. Length is 2, কিন্তু কোঅর্ডিনেট অ্যাক্সিসের উপর এটাকে আমরা কি লিখবো, -2,0। তার মানে এই লাইনটাকে কিন্তু আমরা কখনোই বলবো না দে আর অফ ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস। ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস মানে তাদের ম্যাগনিটিউডটা উইদাউট টেকিং মডিউলার সাইন, তাদের ম্যাগনিটিউডটা অলওয়েজ সেম হবে। ঠিক আছে, একটা 2 একটা -2, এটা কিন্তু ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস নয়। সুতরাং আমরা কখনোই এই রকম লাইনকে কখনোই বলবো না দে আর ইন্টারসেক্টিং দ্য কোঅর্ডিনেট অ্যাক্সিস ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস করছে, এটা আমরা কখনোই বলতে পারবো না। এটা যেন মাথাতে থাকে, রাইট? ওকে, এবারে আসি সেকেন্ড পয়েন্ট, ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন। ভেরি ইম্পর্টেন্ট, ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন। তাহলে সেক্ষেত্রে কি হবে? সেই ক্ষেত্রে হবে ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন। সেক্ষেত্রে কিন্তু এই কন্ডিশনটা হবে না, কারণ এখানে কিন্তু ম্যাগনিটিউডটা দেখ, ম্যাগনিটিউডটা এরও 5, এক্স অ্যাক্সিসেও 5, ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিসেও 5। তার মানে ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড অপোজিট ইন সাইন উইল নট কাম ইন দিস কেস। বোঝা গেল? ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড অপোজিট ইন সাইন কি হবে, এই লাইনটা। কারণ এটা যদি 2 ইউনিটস হয়, এটাও 2 ইউনিটস বাট ইন দ্য নেগেটিভ ডাইরেকশন। সো দে আর ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন, রাইট? এরকম হতে পারে, অথবা লাইনটা ধর এরকম হতে পারে। এক্ষেত্রে কি হবে, এটা হবে পজিটিভ আর এটা হবে নেগেটিভ। সো দে আর ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন। এই দুটো ক্ষেত্রেই এর নতি বা স্লোপটা কত হবে, the slope theta, the inclination theta will be 45 degree, will be 45 degree. If theta is 45 degree, তাহলে tan theta কত হবে, মানে যেটা স্লোপ আমরা বলি সেটা হবে 1। সো যখনই তোকে বলবে that the lines are equal in magnitude but opposite in sign, তখন আমরা স্লোপটাকে অলওয়েজ নেব 1। যখন বলবে ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস, তখন আমরা স্লোপটা নেব হচ্ছে -1। কিন্তু থার্ড কন্ডিশনটা দেখ, ইকুয়াল ডিস্টেন্সেস মানে উই আর অনলি কনসিডারিং দ্য ম্যাগনিটিউড। আর ম্যাগনিটিউড যদি আমরা কনসিডার করি, তাহলে সেই ক্ষেত্রে আমার এটাও নিতে হবে, এই অপশনটাও ট্রু, আবার এই অপশনটাও ট্রু। তার মানে when they say that the line cuts off equal distances on coordinate axis, then you say that your slope will be either 1 or -1, because it can be equal in intercepts, or it can be equal in magnitude but opposite in sign also. That actually means equal distances. মাথাতে যেন কথাটা থাকে। Is it clear? যদি কোনো প্রবলেম হয় আমাকে জিজ্ঞাসা করো, রাইট ডাউন ইন দ্য চ্যাট, আমি তার রেসপন্স করে দেবো। ওকে, চলো তাহলে নেক্সট মুভ করা যাক। সে একটা কোয়েশ্চেন, find the equation of the straight line passing through the point 3 comma minus 4. It is passing through the point 3 comma minus 4 and cutting of intercepts equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. See, one thing you people must understand, that to find out the equation of any straight line you need two things. You need two things. Always remember this. দুটো জিনিস তোদের সবসময় পেতে হবে কি না, through which it is passing, একটা point you want, and you want what is its slope. If you know the slope and if you know the point through which the line is passing, then you can easily find out the equation of the line by using the form of a point slope. Yes or no? The point slope form কি ছিল? Y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. Right? এবার ভালো করে দেখ, এখানে ক্লিয়ারলি বলছে the straight line cutting of intercepts equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. এর মানে লাইনটার স্লোপ কত হবে? Equal in magnitude but opposite in sign, slope will be 1. Clear? এবং লাইনটা কোড দিয়ে পাস করছে, the line is passing to the point 3 comma minus 4. So what will be the equation of the line? The equation of the line will be y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. Okay, so what will be the line? Y plus 4 equals to x minus 3. So the equation of line is x plus y equals to
incoming call from Dear Mama identified by Truecaller.
x plus y equals to 7. Is it clear or not? Is it clear or not? So the answer is y, you can write in this way also, y equals to 7 minus x. আমি কোথাও ভুল করলাম? এক মিনিট। Equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. So the slope is 1. So answer will be y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. এখানে স্লোপ তো 1, আমার মনে হচ্ছে আনসারটা একটু অন্য আছে। x, oh I'm sorry, এখানে আমি একটা ভুল করেছি, এখানে প্লাস হয়ে গেছে yটা, সরি এক মিনিট দাঁড়া, এইখানে একটু ভুল হয়েছে, আমার লেখাটা ঠিকই আছে, আনসার আমার এখানটা ভুল হয়েছে। কি ভুল হয়েছে না, এখানে আমরা লিখতে পারি y is equals to x, 4টা এদিকে গেলে -7, রাইট? সো দ্য ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য লাইন ইজ নাথিং বাট y equals to x minus 7. ক্লিয়ার? ওকে, কারণ এখানে মেন আমরা কি শিখলাম, যে যখনই আমাকে ইকুয়াল ইন ম্যাগনিটিউড বাট অপোজিট ইন সাইন বলবে তার স্লোপ কিন্তু হবে 1। ইকুয়াল ডিস্টেন্স বললে স্লোপ হবে +-1। আর যদি বলে ইকুয়াল ইন্টারসেপ্টস তখন কিন্তু আমাদের হবে -1। ক্লিয়ার? মানে স্লোপ হবে -1। এই তিনটে কথা আমাদের একটু মাথায় রাখতে হবে। চলো নেক্সট প্রবলেম। Find the equation of the straight line cutting off an intercepts 3 from the negative direction of the y-axis and inclined at 135 degree with the positive direction of the x-axis. তার মানে কি বলছে লাইনটার ইকুয়েশন? কিরকম লাইনটাকে দেখতে হবে ভালো করে দেখ। Cutting off an intercepts 3 from the negative direction of the y-axis. Negative direction of the y-axis, ধর এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে আমার 0, -3। তার মানে the line can be an inclined 135 degree to the positive direction of the x-axis. তার মানে আমার লাইনটা কিরম ভাবে যাবে? এইরকম ভাবে যাবে, ঠিক আছে? এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে আমার 0, -3। Is it clear? So এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটা কত? 135 ডিগ্রি। তাহলে এই লাইনটা স্লোপ কত? স্লোপ will be tan 135, তার মানে হচ্ছে -1। আর কোন পয়েন্ট দিয়ে যাচ্ছে? যেহেতু 3 ইন্টারসেপ্টেড লেন্থ অন দ্য ওয়াই অ্যাক্সিস, তার মানে পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে তোর কত? 0, -3। তাহলে হোয়াট উইল বি দ্য ইকুয়েশন? আমরা কি জানি? y is equals to mx plus c, মনে আছে? y is equals to mx plus c, m টা কি, m টা হচ্ছে স্লোপ, এর স্লোপ কত -1, so y will be equals to -x, আর intercepted portion on the y axis কত, it's c, in this case it is -3, so it will be -3 over here. Clear? তাহলে আমার ইকুয়েশনটা কি আসবে, x plus y plus 3 equals to 0, that will be the equation. বোঝা গেল, একদম ক্লিয়ার? ওকে, চলো নেক্সট প্রবলেম। কারোর যদি কোনো রকম প্রবলেম থাকে তোরা আমাকে বলতে পারিস, লাইভ চ্যাটে তোরা আমাকে লিখতে পারিস, আমি তার আনসার ডেফিনেটলি দেব। ঠিক আছে, এই পর্যন্ত কোনো ডাউট নেই, ক্লিয়ার একদম সবাই? ওকে, এবারে এসো যেটাকে আমরা বলছি অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন টু লাইনস। অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন টু লাইনস মানে কি বলছে, ধর আমার কাছে দুটো লাইন আছে, ঠিক আছে, এই লাইনটার, প্রথম লাইনটার ধরে নে স্লোপ হচ্ছে m1, আর এই লাইনটার স্লোপ হচ্ছে ধরে নে m2। তার মানে কি বলতে চাইছে, লেট আস সে m1 is tan θ1, মানে ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেলটা হচ্ছে θ1 ফর দ্য ফার্স্ট লাইন, তার মানে এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটা হচ্ছে θ1। আর সেকেন্ড লাইনের ক্ষেত্রে m2 ইকুয়ালস টু, ধরে নিচ্ছি এটা tan θ2, মানে ইনক্লিনেশন অ্যাঙ্গেলটা কত, θ2। আমাদের কি বার করতে হবে, আমাদের বার করতে হবে দ্য অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন দিস টু লাইন। তো লেট আস সে দ্য অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন দিস টু লাইনস বি থিটা, রাইট? তাহলে বল থিটা, এখানে আমরা কি লিখতে পারি, হোয়াট ইজ থিটা, হোয়াট ইজ থিটা? এখানে আমরা লিখতে পারি থিটা প্লাস θ1 is basically θ2. কেন বলতে পারবি? Because we people all know that the external angle of any triangle is always equals to the sum of the two opposite internal angle. Clear? তার মানে এখানে এই ট্রায়াঙ্গেলটা ভালো করে দেখ, এই যে ট্রায়াঙ্গেলটা আছে, এই ট্রায়াঙ্গেলের এটা হচ্ছে কি এক্সটার্নাল অ্যাঙ্গেল। তাহলে এক্সটার্নাল অ্যাঙ্গেল θ2 কে আমরা কি লিখতে পারি, দ্য সাম অফ দ্য টু ইন্টারনাল অ্যাঙ্গেলস, মানে থিটা প্লাস θ1। তাহলে থিটা আমার কত হবে না, ইট ইজ θ2 মাইনাস θ1, রাইট? তাহলে বোথ সাইডসে যদি আমরা tan নিয়ে নিই তাহলে কি আসবে, দেখ tan θ is tan θ2 minus θ1. So this will give us what, tan θ2 minus tan θ1 divided by 1 plus tan θ2 tan θ1. So from here we can write your tan theta is basically m2 minus m1 divided by 1 plus m1 m2. Okay, and let us just give a mod sign. Why? Because I am simply finding out the acute angle. বাংলায় যাকে আমরা বলি সূক্ষ্ম কোণ বার করছি, ঠিক আছে? এবার প্রশ্ন উঠতে পারে যে স্যার সূক্ষ্ম কোণ আপনি কি করে বুঝলেন, which one is the acute angle, how do you know? See, এই দুটো যে অ্যাঙ্গেল আছে, কারণ অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন দিস টু লাইনস ক্যান বি ইদার দিস অ্যাঙ্গেল অর দিস অ্যাঙ্গেল। Now one angle will be definitely an acute angle and another angle will be definitely an obtuse angle. একটা সূক্ষ্ম কোণ হবে, একটা স্থূল কোণ হবে, এবং আমি জানি না কোনটা সূক্ষ্ম কোনটা স্থূল, কিন্তু সব সময় if we find out the acute angle every time, now if it is required to find out the obtuse angle, if say this angle is acute, so what will be the obtuse angle? It will be nothing but 180 minus theta. So in that case এখান থেকে আমরা যে উত্তরটা পাচ্ছি, যদি আমাদের obtuse angle বার করতে দেয় তাহলে আমরা সিম্পলি সেখানে একটা মাইনাস সাইন দিয়ে দেবো, আর তো কিছু নেই। ওকে, সেই জন্য আমরা অলওয়েজ সূক্ষ্ম কোণ বার করব, we will always find out the acute angle, and for that we will always give a modular sign because we don't know which one is greater. Which one is greater, m2 টা বড় না m1 টা বড়, আমি বুঝতে পারছি না, সেই জন্য we will always give a mod sign. ক্লিয়ার একদম সবাই, কোনো ডাউট নেই? আচ্ছা, এবার একটা খুব ইন্টারেস্টিং জিনিস দেখ, খুব ইন্টারেস্টিং জিনিস দেখ, তোরা একটু আগে এটাকে নোট করে নে। ওকে, এবার একটা মজার জিনিস দেখ, ধর if I say that the angle between these two straight lines is 0, means there is no angle between these lines. তার মানে কি, if these two straight lines are parallel, যদি দুটো straight line parallel হয় তাহলে তাদের ভেতরে কোনো অ্যাঙ্গেল ফর্ম করবে না। And if it is so, if theta is 0 and if we put it in this equation, what we are going to have? Tan theta, মানে tan 0 value হচ্ছে 0. So it is possible when m2 equals to m1. তার মানে এটা একটা জিনিস শেখা গেল, that whenever two lines are parallel to each other, we will say that m1 and m2, তার মানে দুটো লাইনের স্লোপ কি হবে, ইকুয়াল হবে। কখন? যখন দুটো লাইন আর প্যারালাল। নাও if the angle between them is 90 ডিগ্রি, কারণ এই দুটো আমাদের খুব কাজে লাগে, ওকে, সো সেই জন্য এই দুটোকে আমি আলাদা করে বলছি। থিটা যদি মাঝখানেতে 90 ডিগ্রি হয়, কারণ থিটা 90 ডিগ্রি যদি হয়, tan 90 হচ্ছে আনডিফাইন্ড, আর এই আনডিফাইন্ডটা হবে কখন, যখন এর ডিনোমিনেটর কামস টু 0। থিটা যদি 90 ডিগ্রি হয়, your tan 90 ডিগ্রি কত হবে, ইটস আনডিফাইন্ড। এই আনডিফাইন্ডটা কখন হয়, when the denominator is 0। নিউমারেটর যা খুশি হতে পারে কিন্তু ডিনোমিনেটর ইজ 0, রাইট? তার মানে ইন দ্যাট কেস 1 প্লাস m1 ইন্টু m2, এটা হবে ইকুয়ালস টু 0। তার মানে কি হলো, m1 ইন্টু m2 এলো কি, -1। এই কথাটা মনে রাখতে হবে, এই কথাটা মনে রাখতে হবে। কি কি হলো না, যদি দুটো লাইন প্যারালাল হয় তাহলে থিটা হবে 0, সেখানে স্লোপ গুলো, দুটো লাইনের স্লোপ দে উইল বি ইকুয়াল। আর যদি এরা পারপেন্ডিকুলার টু ইচ আদার হয়, দেন দ্য প্রোডাক্ট অফ টু স্লোপস উইল বি ইকুয়ালস টু -1। ঠিক আছে, এই দুটো কথা কিন্তু ভীষণ ভীষণ ইম্পর্টেন্ট। তাহলে অ্যাঙ্গেল বিটুইন টু লাইনস থেকে আমরা তিনটে জিনিস মনে রাখবো। We will remember three very important things in angle between two lines. One is how to find out the angle between two lines, which is your tan theta equals to m2 minus m1 divided by 1 plus m1 m2. And if the lines are parallel, from this we will get that if the lines are parallel, then their slopes are equal. And if the lines are perpendicular to each other, then the product of their slopes will be equals to -1. Is it clear? Okay. So, same thing টা দেখ, আমি এখানে লিখেছি, প্রথম দুটো দেখবি। If the lines are parallel, m1 equals to m2, এটাকে জাস্ট আমি সামারাইজ করে দিয়েছি। And if the lines are perpendicular, then m1 into m2 will be equals to -1. These two things we have to remember. Now, again, two very important things. Any line parallel to the line ax plus by plus c equals to 0. Listen it very carefully. Now, can you please tell me what is the slope of this line? To know the slope of this line, all you have to do is you have to convert this line in terms of y equals to mx plus c. Now, if I convert that, what we are going to have? Clear? So minus a by b is basically the slope of this line. Now, just now we have learned that if the lines are parallel, then their slopes are equal. That means any line which is parallel to this line, it will have the same slope. This part can vary. This is the intercepted portion on the y-axis. This part can vary, doesn't matter. কারণ দেখ তোরা ভালো করে, সাপোজ এইটা হচ্ছে আমার একটা লাইন, তাহলে এই লাইনটার প্যারালাল লাইন ডিফারেন্ট, এরকম হতে পারে, এরকম হতে পারে, এরকম হতে পারে, এনিওয়ে। সো ইন অল দিস কেসেস অবজার্ভ দিস সি চেঞ্জেস। এখানে যখন ইন্টারসেক্ট, এই লাইনটা ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে তখন আমার সি হচ্ছে এই পোর্শনটা, এখানে যখন ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে আমার সি হচ্ছে এইটুকু পোর্শন, তাহলে সিটা চেঞ্জ হচ্ছে কিন্তু স্লোপটা চেঞ্জ হচ্ছে না। And that is the reason why I have written any line which is parallel to this line will be ax plus by plus k equals to 0. এখানে kটা কি? kটা হচ্ছে ওই ইন্টারসেপ্টেড পোর্শন। মাথায় ঢুকলো না? This k is basically, because if we change it, this intercepted portion যেহেতু vary করছে, so this k will vary, but the slope remains same. That is why the equation of that line, any line which is parallel to ax plus by plus c equals to 0, is given by ax plus by plus k equals to 0. Different condition আমাদের কাছে দেবে আর আমরা সেখানে different equation of the lines বার করতে পারি, right? যেমন আমি বলছি, ধর if I say a line is 2x plus 3y minus 7 is 0. Now, if I ask you, write down the equation of a line which is parallel to this line. Any line which is parallel to this line, it has infinite number of lines. Infinite lines আছে। So, তাদের equation গুলোকে আমরা কিভাবে লিখবো? We will simply write 2x plus 3y. It will be same. Only এইখানে constant পার্টটা differ করে যাবে। Clear? Okay. Same argument এখানে। Any line which is perpendicular to the line, ভালো করে লক্ষ্য কর, এই লাইনটার স্লোপ কত? minus a by b. Any line which is perpendicular to this line is this one. এবার দেখ ভালো করে, এই লাইনটার স্লোপ কত? এই লাইনটার স্লোপ ভালো করে দেখ, it will give us, কি করে করবো আমরা? ay equals to bx plus k. So y কে কি লেখা যায়? b by ax plus k by a, right? তাহলে এই লাইনটার স্লোপ কত? b by a. এবার আমরা কি জানি? এক মিনিট, সো এই লাইনটা কি? এই লাইনটার স্লোপ কত? মাইনাস এ বাই বি, আর এই লাইনটার স্লোপ দেখ বি বাই এ। এবার আমরা জানি যে যখন দুটো লাইন আর পারপেন্ডিকুলার টু ইচ আদার, হোয়াট we know that the product of their slopes is always equals to -1. Look it carefully here. এখানে স্লোপ কত? মাইনাস এ বাই বি, আর এখানকার স্লোপ কত? বি বাই এ। মাল্টিপ্লাই করে দেখ, আনসার ইজ কামিং টু -1. ক্লিয়ার? তার মানে any line which is perpendicular to this line is given by bx minus ay plus k equals to 0. How we remember this? Very simple logic. Remember in this way. Any line which is perpendicular to this line, simply exchange these two coefficients. এই দুটো সহগকে জাস্ট ইন্টারচেঞ্জ কর। তার মানে কি লিখবি? bx ay and change one sign. একটা সাইনকে চেঞ্জ কর। এখানে কি ছিল? এর আগেও প্লাস ছিল, বি এর আগেও প্লাস ছিল, যে কোনো একটা সাইন চেঞ্জ কর। আমি এই সাইনটাকে চেঞ্জ করেছি, তোরা এই সাইনটাকেও চেঞ্জ করতে পারিস, নো প্রবলেম, কিন্তু একটা সাইন চেঞ্জ করতে হবে। প্লাস সাম কনস্ট্যান্ট k which will be equals to 0. তার মানে আমি যদি ধর তোকে জিজ্ঞাসা করি, ধর if the question is something like this, that any straight line, let us say 2x minus 3y plus 4 equals to 0, write down an equation which is perpendicular to this line. Now perpendicular to this line there are infinite lines. So how we write this? We simply exchange these coefficients. তার মানে এটাকে আমরা লিখি 3x 2y এবং we change one sign. এখানে দেখ এটা প্লাস আছে এটা মাইনাস আছে, তো আমি যে কোনো একটা সাইন চেঞ্জ করে দিলাম and we add a constant to get all those lines which are perpendicular to this line. All that infinite lines which are perpendicular to this line is given by 3x minus 2y plus k equals to 0. Clear হয়েছিস? সবাই clear? Okay. Now let us come to this question. What is the question? Find the equation of the line passing through the origin. Passing through the origin. Passing through the origin. তার মানে লাইনটা কি হচ্ছে 0 0 দিয়ে পাস করছে, 0 0 দিয়ে পাস করছে এবং বলেছে 3x plus 5y minus 1 equals to 0 এই লাইনটার প্যারালাল। এবার আমরা কি জানি? আমরা জানি any line which is parallel to this line, any line which is parallel to this line কে আমরা কিভাবে লিখি? 3x plus 5y, শুধু আমরা এখানে একটা কনস্ট্যান্ট যোগ করে দিই, তাই তো? এবার কি বলেছে? এই লাইনটা 0 0 দিয়ে পাস করছে, তার মানে ইট মাস্ট স্যাটিসফাই দিস। তাহলে x আর y এর জায়গায় যদি আমরা 0 0 পুট করি তাহলে আমরা কি পাচ্ছি? k is coming to 0. K is coming to 0. Then what is the equation of the line? The equation of the line will be 3x plus 5y equals to 0. That's it. So this is the equation of the line which is passing through the origin and parallel to the line, this one. Clear? সবাই clear? Okay? চলো, see this question. কি বলছে? If the perpendicular bisector of the line segment joining the points P and Q. P and Q হচ্ছে আমার দুটো পয়েন্ট। Let us say this point is P and this point is Q. Okay? If the perpendicular bisector of the line joining, তার মানে এই লাইনটাকে আমি জয়েন করেছি। Now perpendicular bisector মানে this line is passing through this midpoint of the line joining P and Q. Midpoint কত হচ্ছে বল? What is the midpoint? Let us denote this thing as R. What is the coordinate of R? K plus 1 by 2, 4 plus 3 by 2, তার মানে এটা কত আসছে? K plus 1 by 2, 7 by 2. Okay? 7 by 2. Now, this is perpendicular bisector. Okay? And it has y-intercept equal to minus 4. Y-intercept equals to minus 4. Then what will be the value of K? That's the question. That's the question. So how to do this? Let us do one thing. Can you please tell me what is the equation of PQ? PQ এর সমীকরণ কি হবে? What is the equation of PQ? PQ এর equation কি? 2 point form দিয়ে আমি করতে পারি y minus y1 by y2 minus y1 x minus x1 by x2 minus x1. আমার 2 point form তাই ছিল, আমি তাই লিখলাম। তাহলে PQ এর equation কি হচ্ছে? ওকে, PQ এর ইকুয়েশন এটা। তাহলে কতবার হচ্ছে? এটাকে যদি আমরা মাল্টিপ্লাই করি কি আসছে বল? k minus 1 y minus 4 times k minus 1 इक्वल्स टू -x+1 ठीक है। এটা হচ্ছে আমার পিকিউ এর ইকুয়েশন। অবশ্য আমার পিকিউ এর ইকুয়েশন দরকার নেই, ইন দিস কেস আই ডোন্ট নিড দ্য ইকুয়েশন অফ পিকিউ, বাট ঠিক আছে, this is the equation of PQ. Now, can you please tell me what is the slope? Directly we can find out the slope from here. What is the slope of, কারণ আমাকে বার করতে হবে তো পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টরের থেকে, কারণ পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টরটা y অ্যাক্সিস কে -4 এ ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে, সুতরাং PQ এর ইকুয়েশন বার করার এখানে দরকার নেই। যাই হোক, বার করে ফেলেছি, ঠিক আছে, ইটস ওকে, বাট দরকার নেই। What I will do, I will simply find out the slope of PQ. I will simply find out the slope of PQ. PQ এর স্লোপ কত? ভালো করে দেখ, PQ এর স্লোপ কত? y2 minus y1 2.4, x2 minus x1 মানে কত আসছে? -1 by k minus 1। আচ্ছা, এটা হচ্ছে PQ এর স্লোপ। তাহলে এনি লাইন which is perpendicular to PQ, তাহলে তার স্লোপ কত হবে? এনি লাইন perpendicular to PQ, তাহলে তার স্লোপ কত হবে? তার স্লোপ হবে k-1। কেন না, যেহেতু PQ এবং এনি লাইন which is perpendicular to this, আমরা কি জানি, প্রোডাক্ট অফ স্লোপস উইল বি ইকুয়ালস টু, এটাকে ইকুয়ালস টু -1। আমরা যদি এটাকে m1 ধরি আর এনি লাইন which is perpendicular to PQ যদি আমরা m2 ধরি, তাহলে আমরা কি বলবো? m1 into m2 equals to -1। m1 কত? -1 by k-1 into m2 is -1। তাহলে m2 তোর কত আসছে? k-1। So that exactly what I have written. Any line which is perpendicular to the line joining PQ is k-1। এটা হচ্ছে স্লোপ। তাহলে what will be the equation of this perpendicular bisector? ইকুয়েশন অফ পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর কি হবে? স্লোপ জানিস এবং এটা কোন পয়েন্ট দিয়ে যাচ্ছিস সেটাও জানিস, রাইট? তাহলে ইকুয়েশন কি হবে? y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. Yes or no? Yes or no? এবার দেখ, এই লাইনটা কি বলেছে? এই লাইনটা কি বলেছে? এই লাইনটা বলেছে y কে -4 এ ইন্টারসেপ্ট করছে। তার মানে আমি কি বলতে পারি এই লাইনটা 0, -4 দিয়ে পাস করছে? তাহলে 0, must satisfy this equation. Now if I put x equals to 0 and y equals to -4, what we are getting? ওকে, একটু সিম্পলিফাই করে নি। মাইনাস k² -1 by 2, সো 2 কেটে দে। সো এখান থেকে আমরা কি পাচ্ছি? মাইনাস মাইনাস কেটে গেল, সো উই আর গেটিং k² -1 is 15, implies what? k² equals to 16। তার মানে k এর ভ্যালু কত আসছে? ইট ইজ কামিং +-4। ঠিক আছে, +-4। তার মানে দুটোই কিন্তু আনসার হওয়া উচিত, +4 ও হওয়া উচিত, -4 ও হওয়া উচিত। কিন্তু দেখ, অপশনের মধ্যে +4টা দেয়নি, সো আমার আনসার কি হবে? অনলি -4। কি বোঝা গেল? ইজ ইট ক্লিয়ার টু অল? Is it clear to all? Chalo. Next question. See this one. Let PS be the median of the triangle. এটা তোরা একবার চেষ্টা কর, এটা তোরা একবার চেষ্টা কর, আমি বুঝিয়ে দিচ্ছি। Let PS be the median. Let PS be the median of triangle PQR. PQR একটা ট্রায়াঙ্গেল দিয়েছে, এটা P, এটা Q, এটা R ধরে নে। পি এর কোঅর্ডিনেট হচ্ছে 2,2, কিউ এর কোঅর্ডিনেট হচ্ছে 6,-1, আর এর কোঅর্ডিনেট হচ্ছে 7,3। পিএস বি দ্য মিডিয়ান, মিডিয়ান মানে কিউআর এর মিড পয়েন্ট তুই যদি জয়েন করিস, then this is S, so PS is the median. Okay, what is median? From any vertex of a triangle, if you join the midpoint of the opposite side, then that gives us median. Okay, so আমরা এক্ষুনি S এর কোঅর্ডিনেটটাকে বার করতে পারবো।
Identified by true colon.
এক মিনিট, হ্যালো, সো পি কিউ আর বলে দিয়েছে, তাহলে এসটা হচ্ছে মিড পয়েন্ট, তাহলে কোঅর্ডিনেট কত হবে? 7 + 6/2 -1 + 3/2, তার মানে এস এর কোঅর্ডিনেট হচ্ছে 13/2, 1, রাইট? এটা হচ্ছে এস এর কোঅর্ডিনেট। এবার বলছে দ্য ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য লাইন পাসিং থ্রু 1, -1, 1, -1 কোনো একটা বাইরে কোনো ধর পয়েন্ট আছে, there is a point outside or inside, doesn't matter to me. A straight line is passing through the point 1, -1 and parallel to PS. Parallel to PS. তাহলে প্যারালাল টু পিএস মানে পিএস এর যা স্লোপ হবে আমার রিকোয়ার্ড লাইনের স্লোপও তাই হবে। সো হোয়াট উইল বি দ্য স্লোপ অফ পিএস? 2.4, 2 - 1/2 - 13/2. So it is coming to 1/4 - 13. 2 will go in the numerator. So it is coming like -2/9. Okay, so this is the slope of PS. Therefore, the slope of the required line is also -2/9, and it is passing through the point 1, -1. Therefore, the equation from the point slope form, we can say it will be y - y1 equals to m into x - x1. কেন এই লাইনটার স্লোপ পিএস এর স্লোপের সঙ্গে সমান হবে? Is it clear? Is it clear to everyone? Okay. So, একটু সিম্পলিফাই করো। 9y + 9 equals to -2x + 2. So that gives us 2x + 9y + 7 equals to 0. Hence option D is correct. Hence option D is correct. Is it clear? এগুলো একদম বেসিক অ্যাপ্লিকেশন অফ কোনো একটা স্ট্রেট লাইন যদি প্যারালাল হয় তাহলে তাদের স্লোপটা ইকুয়াল হবে, যদি তারা পারপেন্ডিকুলার হয় তাহলে প্রোডাক্ট অফ স্লোপসটা অলওয়েজ ইকুয়ালস টু -1 হবে, রাইট? চলো, এটা জেই মেন্স 2021 এ এসছে, এটা জেই মেন্স 2021 এ এসছে। একটু পড়ে নাও আগে কোয়েশ্চেনটা। কি বলছে? ইন আ ট্রায়াঙ্গেল পিকিউআর, পিকিউআর একটা ট্রায়াঙ্গেল আছে, PQR is a triangle. আচ্ছা, the coordinates of the point P and QR, P এর কোঅর্ডিনেট বলে দিয়েছে আর Q এর কোঅর্ডিনেট বলে দিয়েছে। If the equation of the perpendicular bisector of PR, এবং বলেছে কি the perpendicular bisector of PR is 2x minus y plus 2 equals to 0. Then the circumcenter of triangle PQR. তাহলে সার্কামসেন্টার অফ ট্রায়াঙ্গেল PQR কি হবে? আগে প্রথমে একটা জিনিস বল, তোরা ভাব, সেটা হচ্ছে পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টরটা যেখানে ইন্টারসেক্ট করে, হাউ উই গেট দ্য সার্কামসেন্টার অফ এনি ট্রায়াঙ্গেল? The point where the perpendicular bisectors intersect is the point which is called the circumcenter of the triangle. As simple as that. So এখানে আমার একটা পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর বলে দিয়েছে, তাহলে আমাকে আরেকটা পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর বার করতে হবে। পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর আমরা বার করব কোন পয়েন্টের? পি আর কিউ লাইনের পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর আমরা বার করব। এবার ওটা, এই লাইনটা পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর অফ PQ 2x minus y plus 2 equals to 0 কে যেখানে ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে সেটাই হবে আমাদের কি? সার্কামসেন্টার। কি ক্লিয়ার? তাহলে let us now find out the perpendicular bisector of PQ. Now what is the midpoint of PQ? 4 minus 2 by 2 minus 2 plus 4 by 2. So it is coming to 1 comma 1. Clear? It is 1 comma 1. Now what is the slope of PQ? 4 minus of minus 2 minus 2 of minus 4, right? So we are getting 6 minus 6. So answer is minus 1. এটা কার স্লোপ? PQ এর স্লোপ। এবার দেখ, PQ পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর মানে কি? ইট ইজ পারপেন্ডিকুলার টু PQ। সো পারপেন্ডিকুলার যদি হয় তাহলে এই লাইনটার, দিস লাইন, এই লাইনটার স্লোপ কত হবে? এই লাইনটার স্লোপ হবে 1. Why? Because m1 into m2 equals to minus 1, রাইট? তাহলে এই লাইনটার স্লোপ হচ্ছে 1 আর পাস করছে 1 1 দিয়ে। তাহলে এই লাইনটার ইকুয়েশন কি হবে? y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. তার মানে কত আসছে? y is equals to x. y equals to x. তাহলে তুই এই পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টরটা পেয়ে গেছিস, আবার এই পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টরটাও পাওয়া গেছে, রাইট? তাহলে দুটো পারপেন্ডিকুলার বাইসেক্টর যদি আমি সলভ করে দিই তাহলে আমি কি পাবো? পয়েন্ট অফ ইন্টারসেকশন, তার মানে দ্যাট ইজ দ্য সার্কামসেন্টার। তাহলে লেট আস সলভ y equals to x and 2x minus y plus 2 equals to 0. y এর জায়গায় x বসিয়ে দে। So x plus 2 0, তার মানে x কত আসছে? minus 2. x যদি minus 2 হয় তাহলে y ও হবে minus 2. এটা কি হলো না? এই পয়েন্ট অফ ইন্টারসেকশনটা কোঅর্ডিনেট, and this is nothing but the circumcenter. তাহলে সার্কামসেন্টার কত হলো? minus 2 comma minus 2. Hence option D is correct. Is it clear? Absolutely? Okay. Chalo, next question. Now, this is a question which came in 2023. Please try this problem. If the orthocenter of the triangle whose vertices are this, this and this is alpha beta, then the quadratic equation whose two roots are this and this. তার মানে এই প্রশ্নটা থেকে একদম ক্লিয়ারলি বোঝা যাচ্ছে যে আমাদের আলফা বিটাটাকে বার করতে হবে। আলফা বিটাটা কি না? আলফা বিটাটা হচ্ছে এই ট্রায়াঙ্গেলটার অর্থোসেন্টার। অর্থোসেন্টার কাকে বলে? অর্থ সেন্টার কাকে বলে? The point where the altitudes are meeting or the point of intersection of the altitudes, right? তার মানে আমি যদি এইখান থেকে এর ওপরেতে একটা পারপেন্ডিকুলার ড্রপ করি আর এই পয়েন্টটা এই ভার্টেক্সটা থেকে যদি অপোজিট সাইডে আমরা একটা পারপেন্ডিকুলার ড্রপ করি, তাহলে এরা যেখানে ইন্টারসেক্ট করছে is basically the orthocenter. This is basically the orthocenter. So we have to find out this orthocenter, which is alpha beta in this case. So let us do first. Let me give a name like this is M and this is N. Now, what is the slope of? What is the slope of BC? What is the slope of BC? Slope of BC is 2-point formula দিয়ে আমি করছি। So it is -2. Therefore, the slope of AM will be half. Again, why? Because MBC into M of AM is -1 as they are perpendicular to each other. তাহলে এম এর স্লোপ আমরা পেয়ে গেছি। এবার এম টা পাস করছে 1,2 দিয়ে। Therefore, the equation of AM কত হবে? y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. Yes or no? So the equation becomes this is the equation of AM. This is the equation of AM. Similarly, আমরা BN এর ইকুয়েশনটা বার করব। আচ্ছা, what is the slope of AC? What is the slope of AC? It is -1/2. Then what will be the slope of BN? What is the slope of BN? It will be 2. Why? Again, the same reason. MAC into MBN is -1 as they are perpendicular to each other. Now, this BN is passing through the point 2,3. Therefore, what will be the equation? The equation is ঠিক আছে? Now what I will do, this is the equation of BN and this is the equation of AM. So এই দুটোকে যদি আমি সলভ করি, then we are going to have the orthocenter, which is alpha beta in our case. So now let us solve these two equations. ঠিক আছে? So y is coming to, I'm sorry, this is, yes, y is coming to 7/3. y টা তাহলে 7/3 এলো, x টা কত? যে কোনো একটা জায়গায় পুট করে দে, ধর এই ইকুয়েশন আমি পুট করে দিচ্ছি। So x কত এলো? 5/3. ক্লিয়ার? এটাই হচ্ছে তোদের অর্থ সেন্টার। তাহলে অর্থ সেন্টার আমাদের কি লিখবো? আলফা ইজ 5/3 আর বিটা কত? 7/3. এবার কি বলেছে? ফাইন্ড আউট দ্য কোয়াড্রেটিক ইকুয়েশন হুজ টু রুটস আর আলফা প্লাস 4 বিটা, আমরা কি করছি, সাম অফ রুটস বার করছি। আগে দুটো রুটকে আমরা আগে যোগ করছি। আলফা কত, 5/3, 7/3, কত আসছে? ওকে, কত এলো? 20। সাম অফ রুটস, প্রোডাক্ট অফ রুটস কি হবে? প্রোডাক্ট অফ রুটস আলফা প্লাস বিটা আর 4 আলফা প্লাস বিটা, রাইট? তাহলে এখানে আমরা একটা কাজ করি, ভ্যালুগুলো পুটি করে দিই। আলফা কত, 5/3, 28/3, 4 alpha, 20/3, 7/3, কত আসছে? 33/3 into 27/3, 11, 9 means 99, রাইট? তাহলে সাম অফ রুটস পেয়ে গেছিস 20, প্রোডাক্ট অফ রুটস কত, 99। তাহলে ইকুয়েশন কি হবে? x square minus sum of roots into x plus product of roots equals to 0. Quadratic equation এতে এটা আছে, x square minus sum of the roots into x plus product of the roots equals to 0. So equation is x square minus 2x, x square minus 20x plus 99 equals to 0. Hence option D is correct. Okay? Now, let us come to the next question, which came in JEE 2020. If the triangle ABC has the vertices this, then the orthocenter of this triangle is this. It is simple sum. This is a simple sum. সবাই এই অঙ্কটা নিজেরা করবি এবং আমাকে কমেন্টে জানাবি which option is correct. Which option is correct? This will be your homework type question. Please do this sum and write down the correct option in the comment section. Okay. Same question. The same question right now I have done. Okay. I hope you people can do it. Okay. Okay. Let me just tell you the answer. Let me just tell you the answer. But please do it. It is for your practice. The answer is -3,3. Please do it. Okay. I'm not doing this sum because it is the same sum as I have done right now. Okay. Now let us see this question again. Same type of question. See, every time they are giving you the same type of questions in JEE Main. কোয়েশ্চেনটা দিয়েছে কি, আলফা বিটা হচ্ছে অর্থোসেন্টার অফ দ্য ট্রায়াঙ্গেল হ্যাভিং দিস 3 ভার্টিসেস, দেন হোয়াট ইজ দ্য ভ্যালু অফ দিস? এটাও তোরা করতে পারবি। একটা ট্রায়াঙ্গেলের 3টে ভার্টেক্স বলে দিয়েছে, 3টে ভার্টেক্স বলে দিয়েছে, তাহলে সেখান থেকে আমরা অর্থোসেন্টার এক্ষুনি বার করতে শিখেছি। 3টে ভার্টেক্স বলে দিয়েছে, এই ভার্টেক্সটা এ, এটা বি, এটা সি, এটারও কোঅর্ডিনেট জানিস, এটারও কোঅর্ডিনেট জানিস, এইটারও জানিস। So what I will do, I will simply find out from point A, I will draw a perpendicular on BC. Let us say that is AD, and from B, or you can take C, choice is yours. From B, you will again draw a perpendicular on AC to get its equation. The moment you get these two equation, you will solve this two equation to get the point of intersection. And this point of intersection is nothing but the orthocenter. This is the orthocenter, which is nothing but, in this case, your alpha and beta. তাহলে যেই মুহূর্তে আলফা আর বিটাটা পেয়ে গেলি, সঙ্গে সঙ্গে you will put it here to get the answer. Okay? In this case, your answer is 25. Clear? Answer is 25. চলো next. See this question. Two vertices of the triangle are 5, -1 and -2, 3. If origin is the orthocenter, এতক্ষণ আমরা কি করছিলাম? এতক্ষণ আমরা অর্থোসেন্টার বার করছিলাম। তিনটে ভার্টেক্স দেওয়া ছিল, আমরা অর্থোসেন্টার বার করছিলাম। এবার কি হয়েছে, ট্রায়াঙ্গেলের দুটো ভার্টিসেস বলে দিয়েছে, এবং অর্থোসেন্টারও বলে দিয়েছে। তাহলে আমাকে বার করতে হবে what is the third vertex, right? So let me try this sum. Let us say this vertex be 5, -1 and this vertex be -2, 3. এবং I don't know the vertex, the third vertex C. Let us say this vertex be alpha, beta. This vertex be alpha, beta. Okay? And they have said the orthocenter. This is the perpendicular drawn from the vertex A on BC, and this is the perpendicular drawn from B on AC. Let us say this is BE. Okay, this is, let us say 90 degree. Now, this orthocenter, they have said this is 0, 0. Have you understood the difference between the previous sum and this sum? In the previous sum, we have been given 3 vertices of our triangle, and there we have to find out what is the orthocenter. But in this question, the 2 vertices are given. 2 vertices are given and the orthocenter is given. We have to find out the third side. Okay? So this is the orthocenter 0, 0. Then we have to find out what is your C. What is your C? How to find out? How to find out? How to find out? Think about it. Okay, see this one. What is the slope of AD? What is the slope of AD? Right? Then what is the slope of BC? As AD and BC are perpendicular to each other, therefore we will write the slope of BC is nothing but 5. How it came? M of AD into M of BC is basically -1. So from here we are getting the slope of BC is 5. BC slope koto? 5. Clear? BC slope koto? 5. Right? আচ্ছা, তা এবার দেখ, বি কোঅর্ডিনেটটা জানিস আর সি কোঅর্ডিনেট জানিস, তাহলে বিসির স্লোপ কি হবে এইখান থেকে 2 পয়েন্ট ফর্মুলা দিয়ে? beta -3 alpha +2, right? So we can say this is equals to 5. So এখান থেকে আমরা কি লিখতে পারি? beta -3 is 5 alpha plus 10. So 5 alpha minus beta is basically -13, right? 5 alpha minus beta equals to -13. But similarly that, what is the slope of AC? Beta plus 1, 2 point form দিয়ে আমি ইউজ করছি, beta plus 1 alpha minus 5. What is the slope of BE? What is the slope of BE? BE হচ্ছে -3/2. তাহলে what will be the slope of AC? It will be 2/3. কেন? Again the same argument. AC and BC, BE is -1. So from here we can write the slope of AC is nothing but 2/3. Then what is, so we can write here beta plus AC slope chilo koto amader beta plus 1 by alpha minus 5. So this can be written as equals to 2/3. Cross multiply. So এখান থেকে কি পাওয়া যাচ্ছে 2 alpha minus 3 beta is 13, রাইট? এবার আমরা কি করব দেখ, এইটাকে আর এইটাকে দুটোকে সলভ করলেই আমরা আলফা আর বিটা পেয়ে যাব। এই দুটোকে সলভ করলেই আমরা আলফা এন্ড বিটা পেয়ে যাব, রাইট? তাহলে আমরা সলভ তাড়াতাড়ি করে নিই। এটাকে 3 দিয়ে মাল্টিপ্লাই কর, 15 alpha minus 3 beta, 3 দিয়ে মাল্টিপ্লাই, so it gives us 39. And here it is 2 alpha minus 3 beta is 13. So আমি কি করছি, এবার দুটোকে সাবট্রাক্ট করে দিচ্ছি। 13 alpha is equals to minus 52, right? So alpha কত আসছে, minus 52 by 13 minus 4. Alpha কত এলো, minus 4. ওকে, বিটা কত আসছে, আলফাটাকে মাইনাস 4 এখানে পুট করে দে, minus 8. minus 8 minus 13 minus 21, তাহলে বিটা কত, minus 7, রাইট? তাহলে আলফা কত বেরোলো, minus 4, বিটা কত বেরোলো, minus 7. So what is the answer? Answer D is the correct one. বোঝা গেল? তাহলে দু ধরনের অঙ্ক আমরা শিখে নিলাম। তিনটে ভার্টেক্স দেওয়া আছে, অর্থো সেন্টার বার করতে পারবো। দুটো ভার্টেক্স একটা অর্থো সেন্টার দেওয়া আছে, সো ফ্রম দেয়ার উই ক্যান ফাইন্ড আউট দ্য থার্ড ভার্টেক্স। ক্লিয়ার হয়েছে? নেক্সট প্রবলেম, ফাইন্ড দ্য ইকুয়েশন অফ দ্য লাইন পাসিং থ্রু 2,5 and making an angle 45 degree with this line. With this line, আমি একটু আগে কি বলেছিলাম ক্লাস শুরু হওয়ার আগে, that we need two things to find out the equation of any straight line. One is through which point it is passing and the slope of that line. If you know these two things, you can easily find out what is its equation. এখানে বলে দিয়েছে যে লাইনটা 2,5 দিয়ে পাস করছে, তার মানে পয়েন্ট তোরা জানিস। এবার বলছে এই লাইনটার সঙ্গে আমার রিকোয়ার্ড লাইন 45 ডিগ্রি অ্যাঙ্গেল করছে, তাহলে আমার রিকোয়ার্ড লাইনের স্লোপ, লেট দ্য স্লোপ অফ দ্য রিকোয়ার্ড লাইন বি এম। ঠিক আছে, রিকোয়ার্ড লাইনের স্লোপ হচ্ছে এম। আমাকে যে লাইনটা দেওয়া আছে তার স্লোপ কত? তার স্লোপ হচ্ছে -4/3, রাইট? আচ্ছা, এই দুটো লাইনের মধ্যে আমার রিকোয়ার্ড লাইন এবং দ্য গিভেন লাইন, এদের মধ্যে অ্যাঙ্গেল কত? 45 ডিগ্রি। এবার আমরা কি জানি, দুটো লাইনের ভেতর অ্যাঙ্গেল যদি থিটা হয়, তাহলে tan theta can be written as m1 minus m2 divided by 1 plus m1 m2. Okay, so in this case your theta is 45 degree, which is equals to m1 here is m and m2 here is -4/3 divided by right. So from here what we can write, 1 equals to mod of ক্লিয়ার? তার মানে আমরা কি লিখতে পারি, প্লাস মাইনাস ওয়ান, মডিউলাস হাঁটালে প্লাস মাইনাস ওয়ান আসবে। সো লেট মি টেক ফার্স্ট প্লাস ওয়ান। তাহলে এখান থেকে আমরা এম কত পাচ্ছি? m we are getting minus 1 by 7. m we are getting minus 1 by 7. Now let us take minus 1. Cross multiply. So from here we are getting m equals to 7. কি বোঝা গেল? m equals to 7 আর এখানে পেলাম m equals to minus 1 by 7 এবং লাইনটা পাস করছে কোড দিয়ে 2,5 দিয়ে। তাহলে what will be the equation? যদি m equals to minus 1 by 7 হয় তাহলে ইকুয়েশন কি হবে? সো এখান থেকে আমরা কি লিখছি? So from here we are getting x plus 7y equals to 37. Right? এটা একটা ইকুয়েশন। আরেকটা ইকুয়েশন কি হবে? m equals to 7. So ইকুয়েশন কি এলো? ক্লিয়ার? সো আমার দুটো ইকুয়েশন বেরোচ্ছে, যে দুটো ইকুয়েশন হচ্ছে 7x minus y equals to 9 অথবা x plus 7y equals to 37. ক্লিয়ার একদম? এবার প্রশ্ন হচ্ছে যে এখানে স্যার anybody can ask me, sir, why two answers are coming? Because it's a very common thing. You see, this line is given to us. This line is given to us and a point is there which is 2,5. Now a line can be like this, making an angle 45 degree with this angle, with this straight line, or the line can be like this also, which is also making an angle 45 degree with the given line. It has not been mentioned that whether this angle is with the positive direction of the x-axis or negative direction of the x-axis. They have not said that. They have simply said that the required line is making an angle 45 degree with this given line. That is why our answer is coming to equation of two straight lines, not one. Clear, Vijesh? ওকে, সো এই অঙ্কটা তোরা একবার ট্রাই করবি। সিম্পল অঙ্ক, কোনো প্রবলেম অঙ্ক নয়, ভেরি সিম্পল সাম। দিস সাম ইউ মাস্ট ট্রাই। টুমরো আই উইল কাম লাইভ again and I will start the lecture right from here, but this will be your homework. Okay? The distance between 2 points A and A dash which lie on y equals to 2 such that both the line segments AB and A dash B, where B is a point 2,3, subtend an angle pi by 4 at the origin. Subtend an angle pi by 4 at the origin. Okay, কি বলছে? Y equals to 2 হচ্ছে একটা লাইন। ধর এটা হচ্ছে আমার y equals to 2 লাইন। আমি জাস্ট অঙ্কটা বুঝিয়ে দিচ্ছি, কিন্তু অঙ্কটা আমরা করব কালকে। তোরা একবার ট্রাই করবি সামটা। y equals to 2, 2 পয়েন্টস আছে A and A dash, such that both the line segments AB and A dash B, where B is a point 2,3, এই পয়েন্টটা হচ্ছে ধর 2,3, ঠিক আছে? This is my B. Now the question is, both the line segment AB and A dash B, both the line segment AB and A dash B সাবটেন্ডিং অ্যান অ্যাঙ্গেল পাই বাই 4 এট দ্য অরিজিন। ধরে নে এইখানটায় আমার অরিজিন আছে, আমি কালারটা চেঞ্জ করছি, দাঁড়া, এটা ধর অরিজিন আমার, দিস ইজ মাই অরিজিন। কি বলছে না, এই যে লাইন এ বি আছে, এটাকে যদি আমি এখানে জয়েন করি, তাহলে এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটা হবে পাই বাই 4। সিমিলারলি যদি এই দুটো পয়েন্টকে এ ড্যাশ আর বি কে যদি আমি জয়েন করি, লেট মি চেঞ্জ দ্য কালার অফ দ্য পেন। এই অ্যাঙ্গেলটাও হবে পাই বাই 4। ঠিক আছে, তাহলে জিজ্ঞাসা করেছে এই এ এবং এ ড্যাশের মধ্যে ডিস্টেন্স কত, এ এবং এ ড্যাশের মধ্যে ডিস্টেন্স কত, হোয়াট ইজ দ্য ডিস্টেন্স বিটুইন এ অ্যান্ড এ ড্যাশ, এইটার মধ্যে তোকে বার করতে হবে। দ্যাট ইজ দ্য কোয়েশ্চেন। ক্লিয়ার? এ ড্যাশের মধ্যে ডিস্টেন্স কত, এইটা তোকে বার করতে হবে। ঠিক আছে, তোর এটা বাড়িতে চেষ্টা করবি। আমি কালকে অনলাইনে আসব, এসে এইটাকে সলভ করে দিয়ে তারপরে আমি নেক্সটটা এগাবো। ওকে, হ্যালো। So, welcome everyone. Actually, this is the class which I have already taken yesterday, but there was some technical problem in sound. So that is why I am recording this. I mean, I am in live with the same topic. So today we will try to complete this second part of this first class. Okay, so let's start. So actually, if you can remember in the first class, in the first part, I have given you one psalm in your homework. The question was something like this. It has been said that the distance between 2 points A and A dash which lie on y equals to 2. So let me just draw a line first. This is my y equals to 2, which is parallel to the x-axis. And on this line, we have 2 points. On this line, we have 2 points. One is A and another one is A dash. Now, what they're saying is that there is a point B. Let us say the point be here. Let this point is B, whose coordinate is given to us as 2, 3. Right? Now, at the origin, these 2 line segments, one is AB, one line segment is AB, and another line segment is A dash B. These 2 line segments are making an angle pi by 4 at the origin. This is my origin. This is the origin. Right? So what is happening actually, these 2 sides are creating, it is subtending an angle pi by 4 at the origin. That is, this angle is pi by 4. Okay? Similarly, this angle is also pi by 4. Which angle? This angle. This angle is pi by 4. At the same time, this angle is also pi by 4. Is it clear? So this two line segments AB and A dash B is subtending an angle pi by 4 at the origin. And the equation of this line is y equals to 2. Now, let me take, since you can see that this A and A dash is doing the same thing at the origin, so from the symmetry, what I will do, I will take only one point. I will take only one point, let us say, which is A. And the coordinate of A, let us say it is x comma 2. The ordinate will be 2 because the point is lying on the line y equals to 2. So now, the angle subtended at the origin is pi by 4. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to find out the slope of OA. What is the slope of OA? It's 2 over x. 2-point form I have used. And what is the slope of OB? It is 3 over 2. Clear? Now, we know the angle between two lines, which is here pi by 4, equals to modulus of m1 minus m2 divided by 1 plus m1 m2. So we are having 1 equals to 4 minus 3x divided by, simply I'm simplifying this expression. Okay. Now, if I remove the mod sign, so definitely a plus minus sign will come. So it will be plus minus 1. Now, you can easily see why I told you in the beginning of this question that we are going to have, since these 2 points are symmetric, so automatically the second point will come. You see, from this equation, you are going to have two values of x, which are nothing but the abscissa of A and A dash. Okay, this advantage I will take when this symmetry thing happens. So from here, if we take the plus sign, we are getting so 4 minus 3x is 2x plus 6. So 5x is coming to minus 2. So from here we are getting x as minus 2 over 5. So one abscissa we got as minus 2 comma 2 by 5. Now if I take the negative sign, we are going to have, if we take the minus sign, so from here we are going to have, well, it is coming like x equals to, if I take that thing, x equals to 2. Okay, x is coming to 2. Am I correct? Oh, I'm sorry, this is plus, na? This is plus, so this one will become minus. So it is coming like x equals to, 1 second, this is basically minus 6. So x is coming here as 10. Okay, and this is nothing but the abscissa of the second point. Therefore, the distance between A and A dash, we can use distance formula, or we can simply subtract the abscissa since it is on the line y equals to 2, which is parallel to the x-axis. So the distance between A dash will be x2 minus x1, which will give us 10 minus of minus 2 by 5. It is same. Even if you take the distance formula, you are going to have the same answer. It's all same. Because since it is on the y, I mean a line which is parallel to the x-axis, so naturally the ordinate, when it is subtracted, it will get cancelled. So we are having basically 52 over 5. Is it clear? So that is the distance between A and A dash, right? Okay. Let me reveal the answer. Yes, it's C. Let us move for the next problem. In this question, they have said, find the equation of a line passing through 2, 5. Passing through 2, 5 and making an angle. So this is the line and this angle is making This line is making an angle tan inverse 3 by 4. This angle is basically, let me denote this thing as theta. Here theta is tan inverse 3 over 4, right? Okay, now this line is passing through, this is my required line. This line is passing through the point 2, 5. Let us denote this point by A. And the equation of this line is, right? So now we have to find out the equation of this line. Now, we all know that we need two things. We need two things to find out the equation of any line. That is, one is the point through which it is passing, and number two, if you know its slope. So for the required line, I know the point through which it is passing. So I need its slope. So for that, what I will do, I will say let the slope of this line be m. And the slope of this given line is the slope of this given line, which I denote by m1, is nothing but minus 4 over 3. Is it clear? So we know the angle between two lines tan theta is modulus of m minus m1 divided by 1 plus m into m1. So here tan theta, we have been given theta is tan inverse 3 by 4. So that implies tan theta is basically 3 by 4. So it's 3 by 4 equals to m, it is required to find out, minus 4 over 3. Okay, so let me simplify. 3m plus 4 divided by 3 minus 4m. Okay. Now, if I remove the mod sign, we are going to have a plus minus. So let me solve for m, taking first positive one, then with the negative one. So if I take the plus sign, cross multiply, so we are having 24m is 9 minus 16, which gives us minus 7. So from here we are getting m as minus 7 over 24. So this is the slope of the line. And let me take a minus sign again. Minus 3 over 4. Let me cross multiply. Now, the most interesting part is that in this case, you see your 12m and 12m, it will get cancelled. So from this equation, we are getting 16 equals to minus 9, which is simply impossible. Which is simply impossible. But why this thing is happening? Or is there any remedy? Because this is not the solution. 16 equals to minus 9, it is not at all the correct one. It's not an equation. It is not true, right? So whenever this kind of thing comes, because you see, this equation is basically linear equation in M. And in linear equation, if you find that your M is cancelled out, if your M is cancelled out, then always take the value of M as infinity. Always take M equals to infinity. Why I'm telling you? See this one. We have 12m plus 16 is minus 9 plus 12m. So let me take m common from both sides. So it's coming like this one, right? Now your mm goes off. Now in this case, if you take m is tending towards infinity, then this part will become 0 and this part will become 0, which will eventually gives us 12 equals to 12. And if it is 12 equals to, this is true, 12 equals to 12, this is true. So this is true when m equals to infinity. So remember this point which we have learned from this question is that whenever there is a linear equation and the variable gets cancelled from both sides, then you take one value of that variable is infinity. Okay, take that value as infinity. So in this case, your m is infinity. M is infinity means the line is perpendicular on the x-axis. Now, if the line is perpendicular on the x-axis, so definitely your x is constant. The line is passing through the point 2, 5. Therefore, the equation of that line will be x is constant, so x equals to 2. So one equation, one of the required equation is x equals to 2. And the other equation where m is minus 7 over 24. So if I put it there, we are going to have the second equation, which is y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. So 24y minus 120 is minus 7x plus 14. So we are having 7x plus 24y is equals to 134. Is it clear? So one line, the equation of one line will be this, and the equation of the other line will be x equals to 2. Is it clear? Now you can ask me, sir, why two answers are coming? In this diagram, we can see only one line is there. So why two lines are coming? Obviously, two lines will come because if you see, there will be one line passing through this point also, like this. In this case also, this angle is theta, which is your tan inverse 3 over 4. And that is the reason why two answers came. Because there are two possible straight lines which is fulfilling this condition given in our problem. Clear? Ekdam clear? Okay, so this is our answer which we got. Let us move for the next problem. The question is a fixed rod of length 5 units sliding between the coordinate axes. Now there is a fixed line. There is a fixed line 5 units which is sliding between these coordinate axes. Okay. Find the locus of the point which divides the rod in the ratio 3:4. Means we have to find out the locus of a point. Let us say this point. Let us say this point, which is dividing this rod in the ratio 3:4. Now we have to find out the locus of this point. Clear? This length is 5 units. What is given to us? Let me denote this point by A and this point by B. So A is basically, let us say this is A comma 0 and this is 0 comma B. So the length of the rod AB is given 5. The length of the rod given as 5. Clear? So what is the length of OA? OA is basically your A and OB is basically B. And I have to find out the locus of this point. Let us denote this point by P. And let us say the coordinate of this point be h comma k. So we have to find out the locus of point P. Okay, so now at this point P, if we apply the section formula, what we are going to have? 3 plus 4 into A divided by 7, which is your h. This is the abscissa of the point P. And the ordinate of the point P will be 3 into B plus 4 into 0 divided by 7, which is your K. So from here we are getting 4A over 7 is H and 3B over 7, this is your K. So from here we are getting A is basically 7h over 4 and B is basically 7k over 3, right? And one more condition is given, since the length of OA is A and length of OB is B. So we can say by using Pythagoras theorem, A square plus B square is 5 square, which is the length of the rod. So A square, we can write this thing in 7h over 4 whole square, 7k over 3 whole square is equals to 25. So we are getting what? 7h square over 16, sorry, 49. 1 second. This is 7 square means it's 49. So we are having 49h square over 16 plus 49k square over 9 is equals to 25. So this is the equation of the locus. This is the equation because this is a relation which contains h, k and constant. So this will be the equation of the locus. So what is the equation of the locus? It's x square over 16 plus k square over 9 is 25. This is y square, right? So y square over 9 is basically 25 over 49. Okay. So you can take this 25 in the denominator. So you are going to have x square over 400 plus y square over 225 is 1 over 49. And that's the equation of the required locus. Okay. Let us reveal the answer. Yes. Okay. Chalo. Let us move for the next problem. In this question we are having, if you people are having any doubt, you can write in the chat section so I can answer your question. The line joining 2 points, one is 2, 0 and another one is 3, 1. Let me just draw the coordinate axis. Okay. So now line joining 2 points A and B. So A is somewhere here. Let us denote A is over here. Let us say this is my point A, which is 2, 0, and point B will be, it will be 3, 1. I'm sorry. The coordinate of point A is 2, 0, so it will be somewhere here. It's 2, 0, and B is 3, 1. Let us say it is somewhere here, right? This is say somewhere here. This point is 3, 1. Okay. Now what they have said, the line joining the 2 points A and B. So let me just join it by a line. This line is there, is rotated about A in anti-clockwise direction through an angle of 15 degree. So this line has been rotated through an angle 15 degree, and let us say it comes here. Okay, this angle is basically 15 degree. Okay. Now the question is, what is the equation of the line at this new position? That is, we need this equation. Okay. So one thing you can do, as I told you, that we need two things. One is through which point a straight line is passing, and number two, what is its slope. So you can easily find out the slope of this line, because you can find out the slope of AB. You can find out the slope of AB by using 2-point formula, y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. And then you take the slope of this line BM. And then you find out the angle between this, apply the formula for the angle between two lines to get the value of M. This is one way of doing the sum, but it will take a long time. Now, what I will try to do here, I will simply find out what is the slope of AB. That is, if we know this angle, then definitely we know the slope of the required straight line, because the slope of the required straight line will be this 15 degree plus this angle. Okay, so what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to find out the slope of AB. And what will be the slope of AB? 2-point formula, apply it. y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. So we are going to have the slope as 1. Slope as 1 means, what is the inclination angle there? Your theta will be nothing but 45 degrees. When tan theta is 1, your theta is 45 degrees. Therefore, this angle is 45 degrees, which straight away we got. Now, the moment we have, this is 45 and this is 15. So now we know the slope of our required line. The slope of the required line M is basically what? Tan of 15 plus 45 degree, which gives us tan 60 degree, which is nothing but root 3. Clear? So we know the slope of the required line, and we know that the required line is passing through the point 2, 0. Therefore, what will be its equation? Y minus y1 equals to m into x minus x1. That's it. So it is y equals to root 3x minus 2 root 3. That's it. Is it clear? So this is the required equation of that line. Okay? Chalo, let us move for the next problem. What is the question? Find the equation of a straight line through a point 1, 2 whose x-intercept is twice that of y-intercept. It means what? Its x-intercept is twice that of the y-intercept. Let us say like this. Okay? Now, you can see that the x-intercept, what they have said is your x-intercept is twice that of the y-intercept. Let us say the y-intercept be B or A. You take it as A. So it's 0, A. The coordinate of this point is 0, A. So what will be the coordinate of this point? It will be 0, 2A, 0, as the x-intercept is twice that of the y-intercept. So what will be the equation of the line? X by 2a plus y by a is basically 1. Now the line is passing through the point given 1, 2. Hence it must satisfy this. So we are having, so a is coming to 5 over 2. A is coming to 5 over 2. Right? So what will be its equation then? X by 5 plus y by 2y by 5 is 1. That implies x plus 2y is 5. So that's the equation of this required line. We are all using the examples. These are all the problems that we are doing right now are very, very basic level. Why I'm teaching you this? Because then we will be comfortable in doing sums little difficult. Otherwise, we will not have that ability to think on those critical sums. That is the reason why I'm trying to clear your base through this kind of problems. Definitely, I will take problems on JEE Mains and as well as in questions came in advance. But before that, you must know the basic. You should be very comfortable with the basic sums. Okay, so your conception will be clear. Okay, so I hope you have understood this problem. Let us move for the next question. Find the equation of the line passing through 4, 3 and for which the portion of its intercepted between the coordinate axis is bisected at this point. Read the question carefully. What they have said? A line is passing through a point. A line is passing through a point 4, 3. Let us say this point is 4, 3. I'm taking a rough diagram. So don't say, sir, the point will be somewhere in the right hand side or left hand side, or the straight line will be a little longer. Don't say all those things right now, because I'm simply drawing the diagram to understand the problem, nothing else. It's all the rough diagram. I'm not drawing the exact straight line and taking exact point by measuring those units on the graph paper. I'm not doing that. I'm doing a rough thing to understand the problem. So find the equation of the line passing through this and for which the portion of is intercepted between the coordinate axis is bisected at this point. Simple sum. Let us say that the line is intersecting the x-axis at a, 0 and y-axis at 0, b. Okay, so therefore the equation of the line will be x over a plus y over b equals to 1. Okay, so now our task is to find out what is a and b. So how to find out? Simply apply the midpoint formula, because p is the midpoint. So a plus 0 over 2 is 4. So a is basically 8, and 0 plus b over 2 is 3. So b is your 6. Okay, therefore the equation will become x over 8 plus y over 6 equals to 1. So that's the equation of this straight line. I hope it is clear to all of you. Let us move for the next problem. Now read the question. The same question that I have done here. It's almost same. Only that in this question they have said that P 4, 3, this point is bisected between the coordinate axis. But in this question, what I have said find out the locus of the midpoint of the intercepted between the coordinate axis. And the line is passing through a point 4, 3. The point P in this case is not your midpoint. So how to draw this? This is the line. Let us say it is passing through a point, say 4, 3. It is somewhere here. 4, 3. This point is P. Now we have to find out the locus of its midpoint. Let us say the locus of the midpoint be h, k, be any point on the locus. And the line, this line is intersecting the x-axis at say a, 0 and y-axis at say 0, b. Let us say. So what to do? The equation of the line will become the same method I will follow. X by a plus y by b equals to 1. And this is passing through the point 4, 3. Hence it must satisfy this. Okay. Now we are finding out the locus of the point R, which is the midpoint of this intercepted portion on the coordinate axis. So what will be your h? H is a plus 0 over 2. That is a over 2 implies a is basically twice h. Similarly, your k will be 0 plus b over 2, which is your b over 2. So that implies b as your 2k. Is it clear? Now let me put the value of a and b in this equation to get. Now can you observe one thing? This is an equation which contains h, k and constant. So this is the equation of the locus. Therefore the equation of the locus will be 2 over x plus 2y equals to 1. That's it. That is the required locus. Is it clear to all? Absolutely. Okay. So let's move for the next problem. So this question. A straight line through a fixed point 2, 3 intersects a coordinate axis at distinct points P and Q. Let me just draw the coordinate axis first. A straight line through a fixed point 2, 3 intersects a coordinate at distinct point P and Q. Let us say these are the two distinct points here. This is my point P and this is my point Q. Okay, these are the two distinct points. It is passing through a fixed point. Let us say this point is 2, 3. Let us say this point is R, 2, 3. The line is passing through this point R. If O is the origin and the rectangle OPRQ is completed, OPRQ, oh, I see, R is not this point. I cannot take R as this point. R is the variable point. So let me give a name of this point, be M. And your R is a point such that your OPRQ becomes a rectangle. So naturally, for the rectangle, what I have to do, I have to draw a line parallel to the OP as well as OQ. This point is my R. And let us say H, K be any point on the locus. That is, the coordinate of R here is H, K. Now you have to find out the locus of R. You have to find out the locus of R. Okay? Locus of R. How to find out? Very simple. If this point is H, K, naturally your P is H, 0 and Q will be 0, K. Therefore, the equation of the line PQ, equation of PQ will be, is it clear? Now, this line is passing through the point 2, 3. Hence, it must satisfy this equation. Right? So, what will be the locus? This is the equation of the locus. It is 2 over x plus 3 over y is 1. So, let me simplify this. Is it clear? So, answer is 3x plus 2y is xy. Hence, your option C is correct. Is it clear to all? Because one thing I'm telling you, locus is very, very important in coordinate geometry. Everywhere you will come across this locus, whether you are learning circle or straight line or parabola, ellipse, hyperbola, anywhere you go, the conception of locus will always be there. So be careful about the locus. That is the reason why I'm taking so much of problems from locus. And you see, this question itself came in JEE Mains 2018. Is it clear? Now, let us move for the next conception, which is called spatial form of straight lines. We have already discussed different form of straight lines. Intercept form, slope point form, 2-point form, and a lot of things we have all done. But now this is a spatial form of straight line, which is your x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is P. That's the form of the line. Now the question will come here, what is alpha and what is P? Okay, so let me just explain it. Let us say this is my straight line, and let me take some water first. So this is the origin. This is my origin O. Now, from O, I'm drawing a line which is perpendicular on this purple line. Okay? This is perpendicular on this purple line. We have to find out the equation of this purple line. Now, from the origin, I have dropped a perpendicular on this line. This is my required line. I mean, this is the equation of this line. Okay. And P is the length of the perpendicular drawn from the origin on this line. And this perpendicular is making an angle alpha with the positive direction of the x-axis. Okay? If it is so, then the equation of this line will be x cos alpha plus y sin alpha equals to P. Why I have written P is greater than 0? Because P is basically the distance, the perpendicular distance drawn from the origin on that line. So the distance cannot be negative. That is the reason why I have written P is greater than 0. Now, how this thing is coming? I will prove this one. See, this angle is alpha, this angle is 90 degrees. So this angle will be definitely 90 minus alpha. Let me just name these points A and B. These are the intercepted points on the x and y axis respectively. Let us say this is my OM. Now, if you see the triangle, OMA, right? OMA. Now, with respect to this angle alpha, I can write OM over OA. OM over OA. It is base over perpendicular, which gives us cos alpha. OM is P cos alpha into OA. So what is your OA? OA is basically P over cos alpha, means it's P sec alpha. So the point A is P sec alpha, comma 0. Is it clear? Now, this angle is alpha, means this angle is 90 degree minus alpha. And again, this angle is 90 degrees. So this angle will be your alpha again. Now, consider the triangle OBM. Consider the triangle OBM. In this triangle, with respect to the angle alpha, OM over OB is basically sin alpha. OM is P sin alpha into OB. So your OB will be nothing but P by sin alpha, means it's P cosec alpha. So the point B is 0, P cosec alpha. Now I know the line which is intersecting the x and y axis at 2 points. So if we apply the intercept form of a line, we are going to have the equation of this line AB. X by P sec alpha, y by P cosec alpha is equals to 1. So we are having x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is equals to P. And that exactly what we got, what we have written in the first hand. Okay? But P here is the perpendicular distance drawn from the origin on the required line. Now, a very common question can come that says, suppose we have been given a line, say 3x plus 4y is say 2. Now my question is this form a normal form? How we will understand that it is a normal form? Two things you must remember. Number one is that it will be a normal form if you find that cos square alpha, in this case, what is happening? Cos square alpha plus sine square alpha, this is coming to 1. That is coefficient. This is very important point to be noted. Coefficient of x, square of the coefficient of x plus square of the coefficient of y. If it becomes equals to 1, if it becomes equals to 1 and p is positive, this is the second point. If you find these two conditions, then you will say that that given equation is in normal form. Is it clear? Thank you, Utkarsh. Is it clear or not? So now, you please see this question. In this one, 3x plus 4y equals to 2. The question is this equation a normal form? Is this equation a normal form? Answer is no. Answer is no. Why? Because the first condition does not satisfy. Though the second condition satisfies, your right hand side is greater than 0, that's okay. But 3 square plus 4 square, it is not coming to 1. That is the coefficient of x, the square of the coefficient of x, plus the square of the coefficient of y is not coming to 1. Hence, it is not a normal form. Is it right? Okay, so how to make it a normal form? So in this case, what you will do, you will simply divide both sides by 3 square plus 4 square. 3 square plus 4 square. If I divide both sides by 3 square plus 4 square, which is your 5 in this case, then the equation becomes 3 over 5x plus 4 over 5y is 2 over 5. Now I will say that this equation is very much is in your normal form. Why? Because the right hand side is positive, and moreover, the square of the coefficient of x and the square of the coefficient of y is coming to 1. That's it. So always remember in this way. Always remember in this way. What are the two things that you have to remember for the normal form? One is the most important thing is the coefficient, the square of the coefficient of x plus the square of the coefficient of y must be equals to 1. And the right hand side, p, is always greater than 0. That's it. Okay, now let us take this question. We have been given 3x minus 4y equals to minus 10. The first, it has been said, write down in xy intercept form. This is pretty simple. What I will do, I will simply divide it by minus 10. So we are having getting right. So this is your intercept form. Now the question comes, if they ask you to transform this in normal form. So the equation which is given to us is this. First of all, we have to make this minus sign positive, because there should not be any negative sign in the right hand side, because that p is always, what was p? P is always greater than 0. P is always greater than 0. Remember this, p is always greater than 0. So I have to make this right hand side positive. So for that, I'm simply writing this. I'm multiplying with minus sign. Now your right hand side becomes positive. Is it clear? Now the question comes, to make it, to transform this in normal form, the square of the coefficient of x plus the square of the coefficient of y, it has to be equal to 1. But in this case, what is happening? It's not coming to 1, because minus 3 square plus 4 square, it's coming to 25. It's not equals to 1. So it is not your normal form. So what I have to do, I will simply divide both sides. I will simply divide both sides by root over of which is coming to 5. So this equation becomes 3 over 5 minus 3 over 5 x plus 4 over 5 y equals to 10 over 5, which gives us 2. Okay? Which gives us 2. Now, see it very carefully. In the form, what was the form? I'm writing it here. It was x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is 2. Is it clear? Now, the coefficient of x is cos alpha, but here we can see that the coefficient of x is negative and the coefficient of y is sin theta, and that is positive. So cos theta is negative and sin theta is positive when it is in the second quadrant. When it is in the second quadrant, we all know that your theta, that is the inclination angle, always lies between 0 and pi. Can you remember this? It always lies between 0 and pi. So in this case, your cos alpha is negative and sin alpha is positive. It implies that your angle is an obtuse angle, right? So here your cos alpha is minus 3 over 5 and sin alpha is basically 4 over 5. Therefore, we can write here tan alpha is coming like minus 4 over 3. Is it clear? Your tan alpha is coming to minus 4 over 3. So all you simply do, you write down that this equation is x cos alpha plus y sin alpha, which is equals to 2, where your alpha is basically tan inverse minus 4 over 3. That's it. You can leave your answer here. You can leave your answer here. There is no harm. Okay? So this is what is called your normal form. Any form of the straight line can be converted in the normal form. Is it clear? Chalo, let us move for the next problem. See this question. Find the number of straight lines. Number of straight lines. I don't want the equation of straight lines. I want number of straight lines which is passing through 2, 4 and forming a triangle of 16 square centimeter with the coordinate axis. Okay. Okay. So a line is passing through the point 2, 4. I don't know how the line will pass, but yes, I know that one of the line will be like this. How many lines are possible? We have to find out that. But I have taken one form like this, that this point is passing, this line is passing through the point 2, 4. Okay? And the area so formed with the coordinate axis is 16 square centimeter. Is it clear? 16 square centimeter. So how many such straight lines are possible which will pass through the point 2, 4 and will make a triangle? It will make a triangle with the coordinate axis of 16 square centimeter area. How many such lines are possible? That's our question. Okay? So how to do it? Okay, let us say that this point, I'm giving you a hint and I will give you 1 minute time to think over it. Let us say one position of the straight line is this and it is intersecting the x and y axis at say a, 0 and 0, b. Okay? Now please try this problem. Please try this problem. I'm giving you 1 minute time. Think about it. How to do this sum? Can anybody tell me how to do this? Okay, the area given is 16 square centimeter. Now, you see, I have drawn this line. The line can be in this way also. It can pass like this also, right? It can also pass like this. I don't know. I'm simply writing the possibilities, nothing else. The line can be like this also. Whichever way, I don't know. So, the area of the triangle given is 16 square centimeter. That is half AB is basically 16. Half into base into height is the area of the triangle. So mod of AB is basically 32. Clear? Now, the line is passing through the point 2, 4. So what is the equation of the line? X over A plus Y over B is equals to 1. Now, as mod of AB is 32, if we remove the mod sign, we are going to have either 32 or AB will be minus 32, okay? But the absolute value is 32. So now, let me take AB equals to 32. Let me take this one. So from here we can write B is nothing but 32 over A. This is the equation of the line which is passing through the point 2, 4. Hence, it must satisfy this equation. Now, I have to find out what is my A and B. So for that, I'm replacing this B by 32 over A. So what we are getting? So from here, we are having, right? Let me simplify this. So A square minus 8A plus 16 is coming to 0. That is how many number of A and A we are getting? It is S square minus 2 into 4A plus 4 square. So that gives us A minus 4 whole square is 0. That implies A is 4. If A is 4, we are getting the value of B as 8, right? So one set of AB value we got, which is 4, 8. Is it clear? So one such straight line is possible. What else? Now let us take AB equals to minus 32. And B is nothing but minus 32 over A. So let me replace this in this equation. So what you are getting? Same thing we will get, only a minus sign in between, right? So the equation will be 16 minus A square is 8A. That gives us A square plus 8A minus 16 equals to 0. Now don't try to solve this. It will be a wastage of time. We can easily see that your discriminant here greater than 0. That is, we are going to have two such values of A. We are going to have two such values of A. No need to solve it. It will be a wastage of time. So we are going to have two values of A. If we are having two values of A, eventually we are going to have two values of B. Means we are again going to have two sets of A and B. We are going to have two sets of A and B. Is it clear? So how many sets of A and B you got? Because the number of sets of A and B we will get, utna number of straight lines are possible. So from here we are getting three pairs of A and B. It means we will have three such straight lines. We will have three such straight lines. Is it clear to all? It's a very interesting question. So we are having three such straight lines. Okay? Okay. Chalo. Next problem. See this question, this came in JEE 2023. What is the question? The question is a straight line cuts off intercepts OA and OB on the positive direction of the X and Y axis respectively. Let me draw the diagram first. A straight line cuts off. Let me change the color of the pen. This is the line. And they have said that this point is A, which is your A comma 0. And this point is B, which is your 0 comma B. And what is the question given? On the positive direction of the X and Y axis, positive direction. That is, your A is greater than 0 as well as B is greater than 0. That is why I have chosen this line in the first quadrant. If the perpendicular from origin O, this is my origin O. If the perpendicular from origin O to this line makes an angle pi by 6, that is 30 degree, with the positive direction of the y-axis. What they're saying? They're saying that from origin, I have drawn a perpendicular on this line. And this is making an angle of 30 degree with the positive direction of the y-axis. Is it clear? Let us say this point be P. Okay? So if this angle is 30 degree, obviously this angle will be what? It will be your 60 degree. And what else they have said? They have said that area of triangle OAB, that is half into AB. I'm not giving a mod sign because here already A and B are both positive. This is equals to 98 over 3 into root 3. That's the question. Now you have to find out what is the value of A square minus B square. That is, we have to find out what is our A and B. That's it. That's the question. That's the question. So how to do it? How to do it? See this one. The area of the triangle OAB is 98.3 by root 3. Right? And this angle is, let us assume that the length of OP be P. Right? Or let us say, let us denote this point be R. So let us, because otherwise these two P's will, it will collide. So let us say this length be P. Now, if this length is P and this angle is 60, now if we consider the triangle OAR, then what it will say? That P over A is basically cos 60 degree. So P is, cos 60 is half. So P is nothing but A over 2. Is it clear? Or you can write A as 2P. Clear? Now, if this angle is theta, this is 90 degrees. So obviously this angle will be 60 again. Now from this we can write that from the triangle ORB, from this triangle, what you can write? You can write P over B is sine 60 degree, which is your root 3 by 2. So what is B? B is basically 2p over root 3. Is it clear? Is this clear? So we got what is our A and what is our B in terms of P. Okay, so we can easily find out what is the length of P. How I will find out the length of P? See, we have been given half into AB is this one. So in place of A and B, you simply put 2p and 2p by root 3. The values you put half, 2p, 2p over root 3, which is your 98 root 3 over 3. Is it clear? So we are having 2 goes off. In the right hand side, your 3 can be written as root 3 into root 3. So 1 root 3 goes off here. This root 3 and this root 3 goes off. So we are having 2p square is 98 implies p square is 49. If p square is 49, your p is nothing but 7. Your p cannot be negative. That is why I'm not taking plus minus 7. I'm only taking plus 7. So the moment you got p, you know what is your A. What is A? A is nothing but 2p, which gives us 14. And what about your B? It's 2 over root 3 into 7. That gives us 14 over root 3. That's it. So what will be our A square minus B square? Simply put those values. It will be 14 square minus 14 square over 3. So let me take 14 square outside into 2 by 3. Is it right? 14 square into 2 by 3. So we are having 392. 14 square 196 into 2, it's 392 over 3. Hence, our option A is correct. See how simple problem they have given in 2023 JEE Mains. You have to understand the basics. You have to be very strong in the basics. Then this kind of problem will not at all create any problem in your examination. Okay? Now, let us move for the next problem. Okay, next is a conception. The perpendicular distance from a point x1, y1, this is the formula which we have to remember. What they are saying that if there is a line whose equation is given by ax plus by plus c equals to 0, and there is a point outside this line which is x1 comma y1. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I'm simply drawing a perpendicular from this line, from this point on the given line. And now this distance, which distance? The distance AB is nothing but modulus of ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by root over of a square plus b square. Proof is not at all required. And if at all you need the proof, I can tell you, but it will be, don't try to remember the thing. Remember the fact. I'm telling you how it is actually coming. You see, to find out the distance AB, if you know the point B, then we will simply apply the distance formula to find out AB. Now, how to find out point B? You know this line. That is, you know the slope of this line. And if you know the slope of this line, then obviously you know the slope of AB. Why? Because we know that these are perpendicular to each other. So m1 into m2 will give us -1. So the moment you know the slope of this line, you know the slope of AB. And as you know the slope of AB, it is passing through the point x1, y1. Hence, you know the equation of AB. You know equation of AB. And you find out the equation of AB by using slope point form. After getting the equation of AB, simply solve AB and this given equation to get this point of intersection B. And the moment you have the point of intersection B, you know A, and you know B, so you know the distance between AB, which will give us this. No need to prove that. Again, I'm telling you, it will be a wastage of time in your preparation. But remember how it is actually coming. And obviously, you have to remember the formula. That's for sure. Okay, now let's move for the next problem based on this. See this question, what it has been said? It has been said that find out the equation of the line parallel to this line. Parallel to this line. We know that any line which is parallel to this line is 3x minus 4y plus lambda equals to 0. We add a constant. We have already discussed this. Now they have said that it lies at it because we have to find out this lambda. So I need one condition. And the condition they have given that which lies at a unit distance from the point 2, minus 2. This line is at unit distance from, unit means 1, unit distance from the point 2, minus 2. So what I will do, I will simply find out its perpendicular distance from the point 2, minus 2. And I will equate this with 1. So what is the perpendicular distance? Just now we have learned the formula. Okay. So we will simply apply that formula. Let me write it here so you will be comfortable with. Okay. This is the perpendicular distance. x1, y1 is the point which is outside the line. In this case, x1, y1 is your 2 and minus 2. So what will be the perpendicular distance? 3 into 2 minus 4 into minus 2 plus lambda divided by root over of 3 square plus 4 square. You must give a modular sign because distance, perpendicular distance is always positive. Any distance is positive, which is equals to 1 according to the given question. So we are having 6 plus 8 plus lambda over 5 modulus is 1. So lambda plus 14 over 5 is plus minus 1. So from here we are getting lambda plus 14 is plus minus 5. So lambda is coming to plus minus 5 minus 14. So the values of lambda we are getting as minus 9 and minus 19. Therefore, the equation which is at the unit distance from this point will be 3x minus 4y minus 9 is 0 or 3x minus 4y minus 19 is 0. You know why these two equations of the lines are coming? Because simple thing, if this point is 2, minus 2, so there will be two such lines which will be at unit distance from this point. That is why we are getting two such equations. Okay? Chalo, let us move for the next problem. The same question I have written here, but now I have said that find out the equation of the line which is perpendicular to this line and is of unit distance from this point. Same question as the previous one. In this case, the required line was parallel to the given line. And here I have said that the required line will be perpendicular to the given line. Is it clear? So what I will write? Any line which is perpendicular to this line is 4x plus 3y plus lambda equals to 0. Okay, so I'm not doing this sum. This sum, I hope you people can do exactly after getting this family of lines. So you can solve this problem in the same way as I have solved in the previous one. What you will do, you will simply find out the perpendicular distance from 2 comma minus 2, and you will equate that thing with 1 to get the values of lambda. Again, in this case also, you are going to have two values of lambda. Okay, same argument. Why two equation of lines will come? Because unit distance from the point 2 comma minus 2 to our required lines will have two such kind of lines. We will have, isn't it so? This two kind. That is why in this question also we are going to have two values of lambda. That is, we are going to have two equations, right? Okay, now let us move for the next problem. This is the question which came in 2022 JEE Mains. What is the question? Let R be the point 3 comma 7. Let R be the point 3 comma 7 and let P and Q be 2 points on this line. So there is a line which is your x plus y is 5. R be a point 3 comma 7. It is somewhere here. Let us say this point be R 3 comma 7. And P and Q are 2 points on this line. This is P and this is Q. Okay. Now they have said that if you join PQR, it becomes an equilateral triangle. It becomes an equilateral triangle. So your PQR, triangle PQR is an equilateral triangle, right? So you have to find out what is the area of this equilateral triangle. That's it. What is the area of this equilateral triangle? So how to do this? Simple. See, simple sum comes in JEE Mains, except the year 2022. But this question is pretty simple given in that paper. So again, I'm telling you, if you know the basics and if you know the geometry of your class 10, you can easily solve problems of coordinate geometry in JEE Mains as well as in advance. Okay, in advanced problems, they will definitely give you these ideas mixed with geometry. So you should be very good in geometry also. And geometry, we don't want geometry to the extent of that Olympiad level. No. Basic class 10 geometry will serve our purpose. In this case, what I will do, I will simply find out what is the perpendicular distance from R on the line x plus y equals to 5. Clear? What is the perpendicular distance? That is, we want to find out this distance. Simply find out what is this distance. Say, let us say, let me denote this thing with the level m. So what is my Rm? Rm is basically 3 plus 7 minus 5 divided by root over of 1 square plus 1 square modulus. This is the perpendicular distance drawn from point R on the line PQ. So it is coming like 5 over root 2. And this is what? This is basically the height of the equilateral triangle. And we all know that the perpendicular of any equilateral triangle is root 3 over 2 into side. The length of the side actually. So this is your 5 over root 2. So this gives us side equals to, what is side? It's 5 into 2, that's 10 over root 6. That's it. So this is the side. Now they have asked for finding out the area of triangle PQR, and PQR is an equilateral triangle. And we know that the area of any equilateral triangle is root 3 by 4 into side square. So what will be your answer? Root 3 over 4 into 100 over 6. So cancel this, 25. 6 can be written as 25 root 3. It's 3 into 2. So we can write this thing as root 3 into root 3 into 2. So root 3 goes off. So it's with 25 divided by 2 root 3. Hence your option D is correct. See how simple question. This sum is pretty simple, right? But we all know that JEE 2022, it is the toughest year. Some questions which were given in 2022 exam, JEE Mains, which was, at par with your JEE Advance. So among them, this sum also came, which is pretty simple one, right? So you have to find out the easy sum in your question paper. So for that, you need to know the basics. You should practice before giving the actual examination. Okay. Chalo, let's move for the next problem. What is the question? The question is, if P1, P2 are the length of perpendiculars from the origin on the line this and this, respectively. Okay. So what they're saying is, from origin, you are drawing perpendicular on this line, and that perpendicular length is P1. So let me write it here. What is my P1? From the origin, I am finding out the perpendicular length. Root over right? So we are having mod of A by root over of sec square theta. Let me just do one thing. Let me just do simplify this one. Let me simplify this trigonometric part. So it's your mod A. In the denominator, we are having 1 over sine square theta. So we are basically having, after taking the LCM, it will be A sine theta cos theta. And this is your P1. What about your P2? P2 is the length of the perpendicular from the origin on this line. So what is my P2? P2 is basically actually 0 minus A. I'm simply applying the perpendicular distance formula. Root over of cos square theta plus sine square theta, which will actually give us minus A in the numerator. Let me write this thing as cos 2 theta, and that is 1. So it's coming like mod of A cos 2 theta, right? Now, what is your 4 P1? Because we have to find out this value, right? So what is 4 P1 square plus P2 square? 4 P1 square. It means A square 4 sine square theta cos square theta, right? Now what I'm doing is, I have simply, if you observe, you will see that I have removed the mod sign because there is a square one. So no need to give a mod sign again. What about your P2 square? It's a square cos square 2 theta. So this part actually gives us sine square 2 theta cos square 2 theta. So if I take a square common, it's 1. So it's only a square, right? So what we got is 4p1 square plus p2 square is equals to a square. Now, which is definitely independent of theta, because this result does not contain any theta. Therefore, this value is independent of theta. Hence, option A is correct. Option A is correct. Is it clear to all? Okay. If you have any problem, you can comment me in the comment section and I will definitely get back to you. Now, see this question. What is the question? What is the question we are having? A straight line makes variable intercepts A and B on the coordinate axis. And this condition is given to us. This condition is given to us. Okay? C is a constant. The equation of the path described by the foot of the perpendicular from the origin to the line. Can you get the question? What is the question? They are asking to find out the locus of the point, which is basically the foot of the perpendicular drawn from the origin to the given line. Okay, let me just draw this line first. This is the line. And what they have said? They have said intercepts A and B on the coordinate axis. Let us say this point is A, which is A comma 0. And this point is B, which is 0 comma B. This they have given. And they have given us a condition 1 over A square, 1 over B square is 1 over C square. The equation of the path described by the foot of the perpendicular drawn from the origin to this line. That is, we have to find out actually the locus of this point. Which point? Let us say this point be C. What is C? C is basically the foot of the perpendicular drawn from the origin. Right? So, how to draw this? I mean, how to solve this problem? Okay, what is the equation of the given line? It's x over a plus y over b equals to 1. Okay, this is the equation of this line, intercept form. Now, if I draw a perpendicular from origin to this line, what will be the perpendicular distance? What will be the perpendicular distance? What will be my OC? What is OC? Think about it. What is OC? It is 0 divided by root over of 1 over a square plus 1 over b square. This is the perpendicular length. Yes or no? Drawn from the origin to this line. This is the perpendicular length OC, right? Which gives us actually 1 over root over of 1 by a square plus 1 by b square is 1 by c square. So it is basically coming to modulus of c. It is coming to modulus of c. Okay? Is it clear to all? Now, again, look at carefully. Again, what is OC? What is the distance OC? By using the distance formula, we are having h minus 0 whole square, k minus 0 whole square, which is actually h square plus k square. And root over of h square plus k square is basically 1. So from here we are getting h square plus k square is 1. Thus the equation of the locus. What is the equation of the locus? That is equation of the foot of the perpendicular drawn from the origin on this given line. It is x square plus, I'm sorry, it is not 1. This is your modulus of c. So this will be your c square. Is it clear? So the locus will be x square plus y square is equals to c square. That's it. That's it. So option A is correct in this, for this problem. See how basic things they have used to solve this problem, isn't it so? So you must be very careful about the basics. Again and again I'm repeating basics, basics, basics. Why? Because that actually what is needed at the end of the day. If your basics are not clear, if it is not strong, you won't be able to solve problems of this kind. Okay? The problems that we will be taking in the advanced level. Okay. Now, how to find out the distance between two parallel lines? This is one line and this is another line. We can easily see that these two lines are parallel. Why? Because we all know this portion and this portion, they are all same. That is, the slope of this line and the slope of this line, they are equal. It means what? It means they are parallel. Now, if they are parallel, say, let us consider these two cases. This is one line and let us say this is another line. Now, all we have to do is, we have to find out the distance between these two parallel lines. We have to find out the distance between these two parallel lines, and the distance between these two parallel lines is nothing but modulus of C1 minus C2, the difference between the constants divided by root over of square of the coefficient of x plus the square of the coefficient of y. That's it. Is it clear? Now, if you want the proof, I can show you the proof, but it is not required. But still, I'm telling you how this proof is coming. Let us say the point C, let me say a point O is there, which is the origin. Not the origin, I should take. Otherwise, I will be taking some particular point. I'm taking any point. Let me take any point, let us say A over here, which is your x1, y1. Now, from this point, if I draw this line is, let us say, ax plus by plus c1 is 0, and this line is, say, ax plus by plus c2 equals 0. Don't ask me, sir, why you have taken this thing as c1? Why not this one as c1? You can take the reverse also. Doesn't matter, you are going to have the same answer. Now, from point A, if I draw a perpendicular on this line, then what will be the perpendicular distance? This is, let us say, this point is, say, B. So what is your AB? It is basically modulus of AX1 plus BY1 plus C1 divided by root over of A square plus B square, correct? Now, from A, if I draw this perpendicular, since it is perpendicular to this line, so obviously it will be perpendicular to this line also. So what is this perpendicular distance, which is AC? What is this perpendicular distance? Your AC will be modulus of AX1 plus BY1 plus C2 divided by root over of A square plus B square. Clear? Then you have to find out what is your BC. And what is BC? It is basically AB minus AC. So it is basically modulus of minus modulus of Okay, so this I can write it as ax1 plus by1 plus c1 minus ax1 minus by1 minus c2 divided by root over of a square plus b square. So everything will go off. So we are only left with c1 minus c2 modulus divided by root over of a square plus b square. That's it. And that is the length between these two parallel lines. Is it clear to all? Absolutely? Okay. Let us come to this problem which came in 2019 in JEE Mains. It has been said that there are two tangents to a circle. There is a circle and we are having two tangents. And if you observe those tangents, you will find a very interesting thing. This line and this line, they are parallel to each other. Can you observe that? 3x plus 4y equals to 5. And for the second one, we are having 3x plus 4y is minus 15 over 2. Okay? That is, the two tangents are parallel to each other. Two tangents are parallel to each other. Yes or no? This is my one tangent and this is another tangent. And they are what? They are basically parallel to each other. Okay? Now, question is, find the radius of the circle. See how simple sum it is. Now, as they are parallel, if I join their point of contact, naturally this one will be 90 degree and this one will also be 90 degree. Yes? So definitely it is passing through the center because this is the diameter. So the distance between these two lines is nothing but the diameter of the given circle. Am I correct? So obviously the radius will be half of it. That simple it is. So simply you find out what is the distance. What is the distance between these two parallel lines? Perpendicular distance between these two parallel lines. So the distance will be C1 minus C2 divided by root over of a square plus b square. So we are having am I correct? So it is coming to 25 over 10. It's 5 over 2. What is 5 over 2? This is the diameter of this circle. So what will be its radius? Its radius is half of that. So answer is option B. So the radius of this circle will be 5 over 4. Is it clear to all? Okay. Now, let us move for the next problem. See this question, this came in 2019. Suppose that the points h, k, 1, 2 and 3, minus 4 lie on a line L1. Let me draw a line. This is my L1, let us say. Okay. On this line, there are 3 points. One is h, k, 1, 2 and minus 3, 4. Let me give the name of such points. It is A, this is B, this is C. If the line L2 passing through the point h, k, so there is another line which is passing through h, k. Right? This is my second line L2. This is my second line L2. And they have said that this line is passing through two given points. One is h, k, another point is 4, 3. Let us say this point is D which is 4,3. Now you have to find out what is the ratio K over H. That's it. That's the question. Right? So how to attempt this? How to do this sum? You have to find out H and K. As simple as that. Let me do one thing. As you want to find out H and K, so there are two unknowns, H and K. So naturally, you want two equations to solve for H and K. That's it. So whatever condition is given to us, from this we will find out two equations involving H and K. Is it clear? So now let us say, what is the slope of BC? What is the slope of the line BC? I mean, this is actually the slope of L1, because for finding out the slope, whether you choose BC or AC or AB doesn't matter. It's all same. These are all same. The slope of the line L1. So what is the slope of BC? I mean, what is the slope of L1? Taking the points B and C, we are using 2-point form to find out the slope of the line L1, which is, so it's coming like minus half, right? Now, what is the slope of AB? Which is again the slope of L1 itself. It's K minus 2 over H minus 1. Okay? Now, these two slopes are equal because they are representing the same slope of, slope for the same line. So we got first equation, which is our H plus 2K is basically 5. Okay? So you need another equation to find out H and K. So how to find out this? They have said that L1 and L2 are perpendicular, that is they are 90 degree. Okay? Now what is the slope of the line L2? What is the slope of the line L2? This is the slope of L2. I'm taking 2 points A and D, but this is actually the slope of L2. What is that? K minus 3 divided by H minus 4. 2-point form, right? And the slope of L1 was minus half. So can we write, since they are perpendicular to each other, that will be equals to minus 1. Minus minus goes off. So what we are left with, simply cross multiply. So we are having, okay? So this is our second equation. First equation we got this. The second equation we got this. Right? So let me just solve for H and K, and that will serve our purpose. So what I will do, I will simply multiply equation 1 with 2. So what we are getting? 2H, 4K, 10. And we are having this one. 2H minus K is 5. So simply subtract. So we are getting this thing as, so K is coming to 1. Right? If K is coming to 1, then what will be your H? From the second equation, H is basically 3. Is it clear? So H is 3, K is 1. Therefore, your K over H gives us 1 over 3. That is option B is correct. Have you seen how simple problem it is? Only the basic funda I am using. If two lines are perpendicular to each other, then the product of their slopes will be minus 1. If you know 2 points, how to find out the slope of that line? That's exactly what I am using, nothing else. Okay, let us come to this problem. Find the equation of the straight line passing through minus 2, minus 7 and cutting and intercepts of 3 units between these two lines. Now, cutting of intercepts of 3 units, be very careful. This is not your perpendicular distance that the line has cut off. No. What they have said, they have given you 2 lines. Let us say these are the 2 parallel lines. These are the 2 parallel lines they have given. Okay. Let me just take the equation of this line B and this line B 3. Is it clear? Now, there is a line passing through the point minus 2 comma 7. Let us say there is a point minus 2 comma 7 and a line is passing like this. A line is passing like this. Is it clear? This line is passing through a point, let us say minus 2 comma minus 7, they have said. And cutting of intercepts of 3 units. This length is 3 units. This is not your perpendicular length. Don't forget it. Is it clear? This is not your perpendicular length. This is the length intercepted by this line on this, between these 2 parallel lines. So I have to find out the equation of this line. I have to find out the equation of this line. So to find out the equation of this line, we know that it is passing through a point minus 2 comma minus 7. So all I need is the slope of this line. Is the slope of this line. How to find out that? See, let me do one thing. Let me draw a perpendicular from this point on this line. Is it clear? Okay, this is the perpendicular line I have drawn. Now, can you please tell me what is this perpendicular length? What is this perpendicular length? This perpendicular distance between these 2 parallel lines is basically 12 minus 3 divided by root over of 4 square plus 3 square. What is that? 9 over 5. So this length is 9 over 5. Right? Let us say this angle be theta. This angle is theta. Now, from the Pythagoras theorem, we can find out what is this base. What is this base? We can use the Pythagoras theorem to find it out. 3 is the hypotenuse. Let me just name it. Then it will be easy for us to label it. So 3 square is basically AB square, that is 9 over 5 square plus BC square. So what is your BC square? 3 square minus 9 over 5 square. So that gives us 25. Right? So we are having 25 into 9, that is 225 minus 81 over 25. Is it clear? So 225 minus 81 will give us 144 over 25. So what is your BC? It's basically 12 over 5. The length of BC is 12 over 5. So can you please tell me what will be your tan theta? What is your tan theta? Your tan theta will be 9 over 5 by 12 over 5. So your tan theta is coming to 3 over 4. Your tan theta is coming to 3 over 4. Bas, ho gaya, aur kya? You know the slope of this line. What is the slope of this line? 4x plus 3y is 3. What is the slope of this line? So y is basically minus 4 over 3x plus 1. So the slope is minus 4 over 3. Right? And let us say the slope of the required line be m. Therefore, what we can write? We can write tan theta, the angle between them is modulus of m minus 4 over 3 divided by 1 plus minus 4 over 3 into m. So that gives us what? 3m plus 4 divided by 3 minus 4m. And tan theta, what we got? It's 3 over 4. Clear? Is it clear? Now, let me open this mod with a plus minus sign. So it will be 3m plus 4 over. एक बार 3 plus 4 ले लो, or in the second time I will take minus 3 over 4. So let me just cross multiply. So 12m plus 16 is 9 minus 12m. So 24m is coming to 9 minus 16, which gives us minus 7. Therefore, from here we are getting m is minus 7 over 24. Correct? M is nothing but minus 7 over 24. And if I take minus 1, so we are having 12m plus 16 is minus 9 plus 12m, right? Now you see 12m goes off. So I have already explained that when you are finding out a linear equation in m and m gets cancelled from both sides, then we will take m as your infinity. And as m is infinity means it is parallel to the y-axis. And parallel to the y-axis means it is perpendicular on the x-axis. Therefore, its equation is what? X is constant. The line is passing through minus 2 comma minus 7. Therefore, one line of the required line, the equation of one required line will be x equals to minus 2. So from here we are getting x plus 2 equals to 0. This is the equation of one line. And what about the other line? We got the slope as minus 7 over 24. So the equation will be y minus y1 equals to x minus x1. So cross multiply. 7 4s 28. 168 minus 7x minus 14. So we are getting the second equation as 7x plus 24y plus 182, which is equals to 0. Am I correct? So these are the two equations. Why two equations came? Because there are two possibilities. One line can go like this. The another line can go like this also. Okay. In this also. Just 1 second. Okay. This length will also be equals to 3. So there are two possible lines. There are two such possible lines. And their equation will be, one equation is 7x plus 24y plus 182 is 0. And another one is x plus 2 equals to 0. Is it clear to all? Absolutely? Okay. So that's all about this lecture. So tomorrow I will come with class 2. I mean the second class on your straight line chapter. Okay? So see you tomorrow and stay tuned to us. And if you have not subscribed our channel yet, do subscribe. And if you have any problem in this class, please do mention in the comment section. I will definitely come back to you. Thank you so much. Good evening, Aviral. Okay, so we have already completed the first class on straight lines. So This is our second class on straight line and pair of lines. So I hope you have all seen the previous video so that you can understand what I'm going to teach you in this session. So today we are going to cover, in this second class, we are going to cover these topics. First, we will complete position of points with respect to a line. Then we will go for family of lines and its converse theorem. Then we will find out foot of the perpendicular and image, how to find out the foot of the perpendicular and image. Then we will go for translation and rotation of axis. And the last but not the least, which we are going to cover in this session, is parametric form of straight line. Okay, so we are all ready to start. See, the first topic is position of 2 points with respect to a line. So let us say that there is a line and we are having 2 points. We are having 2 points. Let us say one is x1, y1, and another one is x2, y2. Okay, and the equation of this line be ax plus by plus c equals to 0. Now, the question is whether these 2 points lie on the same side of this line or it lies in the opposite side of the line. That's the main target for this topic. To find out whether these 2 points lie on the same side of the line or it lies in the opposite side of the line. So all you have to do is you have to simply put those 2 points in the given equation. Okay, so this is the expression that we are getting after putting the point x1, y1. And if we put the second point, we are going to have this expression. Now, if you find that both of these 2 expressions are having same sign, that is, this is positive, this is also positive, or this is negative, this is also negative. That is, these 2 expressions are having same sign. Then you will say that these 2 points are on the same side of the line. But if you find that these signs are opposite, that is, if the sign of the first expression is positive, then the sign of the second expression will be negative, or vice versa. If it is so, then we will say that these 2 points are lying in the opposite side of this given line. That is, one point is here, another point will be here. This x2, y2 will be in the opposite side of this line. So it's pretty simple to remember this. What I have done, I have simply put the 2 points given to us in the given line, in the expression of the given line. And if we find that they are having the same sign, then we will say that the points are lying on the same side of the line. And if it is of opposite sign, we will say that the 2 points are lying in the opposite side of the line. Now suppose we have been given only 1 point. We have been given only 1 point, x1, y1, and the line is given to us. The equation of the line is Again, the same one, this. Now the question is, how we will represent or how we will say that this point is in which side of this line? So whenever one point is given to us, whenever we are having only one point and we have to decide in which side of the line the point lies, then what we do, we take the help of our second point, which is our origin, right? Now what I will do, I will simply put x equals to 0 and y equals to 0 in this given line. So if I put x equals to 0 and y equals to 0 in the given line, we will find that your C is coming to positive or negative. It depends on what is your C. If C is positive, we are getting the expression as positive. If C is negative, we are getting the value of the expression negative. Then what we will do, we will put the second point, which is x1, y1 in the given line. So this will be our expression. Now, if suppose we are taking that we got that C, which is given, is positive. And if you find that this expression is also positive, then we will say that this point, the point x1, y1, it lies on the same side of the origin. That is, this point is lying on that side which contains the origin. Is it clear? But if you find that C is positive, but this expression is less than 0, then we will say that this point is lying in the opposite side which contains the origin. Is it clear? Now, if your C is negative, and if we get this expression, the value of this expression positive, then what we will say? Again, we will say that the point x1, y1 is lying on the opposite side which contains the origin. Opposite side of which it contains the origin. Means if your origin is lying here, the point will lie somewhere here. It is in the opposite side of the given line. Okay? And if you find that C is negative, but this expression is also negative, it means that this point x1, y1 is lying on that side which contains the origin. As simple as that. That is, whenever one point is given to us, we will take help of the origin and we will say that the point is on the side which contains the origin or in the opposite side which contains the origin. That's it. Whenever one point is given to us. Okay, so whenever one point is given, we will take the help of the origin. That's it. Okay, let us take some problem based on this. Say this question. The question is, find the range of K. Find the range of K such that the point this lies between the lines this and this. What are the two lines? One line is, and what about the second line? Okay, now we can easily see that these two lines are parallel lines. So let me just draw these two lines. Say one line is this, and another line is, let us say this, which is a parallel line. Okay? Now, the equation of this line will be 3x plus 4y is 5, and the equation of this line will be 3x plus 4y is 15 over 2. Right? Now the question is, the point P will lie between these lines. That is, this point is our P, which is 3k comma 2k. Okay? Then what should be the range of k? That's the question. Now we can easily see that for this line, the origin and this point are lying in the opposite side of this line. So in this equation, for this straight line, if I put 0, 0, we are going to have minus 5, which is less than 0. Now, as this point is lying in the opposite side of the origin, and for this we are getting a negative value. So if I put this point in this expression, that is, so this expression, the value of this expression will be definitely greater than 0. Why? Because it is lying in the opposite side in which the origin, on the opposite side of the origin. Is it clear? Of the given line. So from here we are getting so 17k minus 5 is greater than 0. So k will be greater than 5 over 17. Is it clear? Now for the second line, this point P and the origin, they are lying on the same side. Now if I put the origin in this expression, that is, in this expression, we can easily see that we are getting a value less than 0. Now, as this point P and the origin are on the same side, therefore, if I put the point P in this expression, this will be also less than 0. Why? Because the origin and this point are lying on the same side. So the expression, the sign of this expression will be same as the sign what we got after putting the origin in the given expression. Clear? So from here we are getting so k is less than 15 over 34. Is it clear? Thus, the range of k is lying between 5 over 17 and 15 over 34. Is it clear to all? Is this clear to all? Absolutely. Let me reveal the answer. Okay. So this is how we find out the range of k. Here what we have done, I have simply, since one point is given to us, so I have simply used the origin to find out that the point P lies in which side? The side which contains the origin or the side which is opposite to the side which contains the origin. That's exactly what I have done here. Right? So combining these two, we will getting the answer that k is lying between 5 over 17 and 15 over 34. So that is the range of k. Okay? Now, next problem. See this question. Again, a same type of question, but here we have been given a triangle. Okay? We have been given a triangle. Let me just draw the triangle first. Let us say our triangle is something like this, a scalene triangle. Okay, like this. And let us say that We have been given that this three lines are forming the triangle. Let us assume this is this line. This one is, let us say, x plus 3y minus 7 is 0. And this is your x-axis, that is y equals to 0, right? Now the question is, the point A comma A lies inside this triangle. It lies inside this triangle. Let me say the point is this. Let us say the point be P. This is A comma A. So what I will first do, I will simply find out the vertices of this triangle. Okay? Let me give the name of those vertices A, B, C. So what will be the vertices? What will be the vertex A? So we are simply solving y equals to 0 and x plus 3y minus 7 equals to 0. So we are getting x as 7 and y as 0. So coordinate of A is 7, 0. Right? Let us solve point C. What is your C? We will solve y equals to 0 and this line. So we are getting x as, after putting y equal to 0 over there, we are getting x as 1/3. So the coordinate of C is 1/3, 0, right? Now we have to solve for B, for which we will solve this simultaneous equation, this one and this one. So let me just multiply with 3. So we are having 9x minus 3y minus 3 is 0. And we are having there x plus 3y minus 7 is 0. So after adding, we are getting 10x minus 10 equals, wonderful. We got a very nice coordinate, which is x equals to 1. Now, if x equals to 1, so we are getting 3 minus 1 is y. So we are getting y as 2, right? So the coordinate of B is nothing but 1, 2. Is it clear? Now, how we will show that this point P, because that is the condition, point P, which is A comma A, is lying inside the triangle, So for this, what I will do, first I will take the condition that the point 7, 0 and A comma A lying on the same side of this line. Then we will show, I will take that this point P and B, they are also lying on the same side of this line AC. And then we will take the condition that the point P and C are lying on the same side of the line AB. Now, if you take the intersection of these three, then we are going to have the condition that point P will be very much inside the triangle ABC. Is it clear? So let us start with the first one, that is the point 7, 0 and A comma A are lying on the same side of 3x minus y minus 1 equals to 0. So if I put 7, 0 in this expression, we are going to have some value which is positive. So after putting A comma 0 over here, we are having 3a minus 0 minus 1. It has to be greater than 0. They are going to have the same sign. Why? Because the point A and point P are lying on the same side of the line BC. So from here we are getting A is greater than 1/3. Is it clear? A is greater than 1/3. Now let us take the point 1, 2 and the point, oh, I'm sorry, I have done one mistake, a major mistake I have done. That is 7, 0 and the point is not A, 0, it's A, A, right? It's A, A. So here it will be A only. So it will be 2a is greater than 1. That is, this part will become half. I have taken that thing as A only. No. So this is greater than half. Okay. Now we are considering the point A comma A and 1 comma 2 with respect to the line AC, which is your y equals to 0. Right? Now if I put 1 comma 2 over here, we are getting what? 2. We are getting 2, and 2 is greater than 0. Now you put A comma A in this line, which is definitely A, which has to be greater than 0 because the point P and B are lying on the same side of y equals to 0. Therefore, from this condition, we got that A is greater than 0. Right? Now we are taking the last condition, that is the point P and 1/3 comma 0 will lie on the same side of the line. So if I put 1/3 comma 0 in this line, we are going to have some value which is less than 0. So obviously, if you put A comma A in this line, you are going to have value which is definitely less than 0. Again, I'm telling you why it is so. Because the points C and P are lying on the same side of AB. That is why they are having the same sign. So from here we are having 4A minus 7 is less than 0 implies A is less than 7 over 4. Okay? So now we have to combine this condition. Where is the first condition? This is the condition. This condition as well as this condition to get the actual condition given that the point A comma A will lie inside the triangle. So what is the intersection of these three solutions? We will have A is greater than half, less than 7 by 4, and that will be the range for A. That will be the range for the parameter A. As simple as that. Is it clear to all? So, have you understood what I have done? When they are saying that a point is inside the triangle, you have to take 3 cases. You have to take 3 cases and you have to combine their solution, combine their solution to get your final answer such that the point will be inside the triangle. For that, what I have done? First, I have said that the point A and P are lying on the same side of BC. We will use the condition. Point P and B are lying on the same side of the line AC. We will use the condition. And again, point P and point C are lying on the same side of AB. So we will apply the same condition over there. And by taking intersection of these 3 conditions, we are going to have our final result such that the point P will be inside the triangle. I hope it is clear to all of you. Let us move for the next problem. See this question. The question is absolutely the same question just now what I have done. But this came a long time back in IIT 1992. The question, you see, I'm not going to do this. This will be your homework. And you must write its answer in the comment box. What they have said, determine all values of lambda such that this point is given, which is lying inside the triangle formed by these 3 lines. Exactly the same sum I have done right now. Exactly the same sum I have done right now. So you people will try this sum, and again I'm repeating, please do comment in the comment section what is the range or what are the values of alpha. Okay, so let's move for the next problem. Okay, this is a condition. It's a new conception. What is that? Family of lines. Now, what they have said, there are 2 lines, L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. These are the 2 intersecting lines. These are the two intersecting lines. That is, there are two lines. One is this, another one is this. Now, think about it. Through their point of intersection, there are infinite number of lines which are passing. Infinite number of lines which are passing through their point of intersection. These all lines are what called your family of lines. Okay? These are the family of lines which are passing through the point of intersection of L1 equals to 0. And let us say this one is L1 equals to 0. L1 is basically the equation of the line. And L2 equals to 0. This is the equation of the second line. Okay? So through their intersection, infinite number of lines are passing. Now writing all those lines in one equation is what called your family of lines. All those infinite pink lines which have been shown here will be represented by this equation. That is L1 plus lambda L2 equals to 0. And for different values of lambda, this is going to represent different lines. Is it clear? And what is lambda? Lambda belongs to any real value. I'm taking an example. Let us say we are having two straight lines like 3x plus 4y minus 5 is 0. And another one is say 2x minus y plus 7 equals to 0. Now the question is, find out the equation of the lines which are passing through this point of intersection. Again, I'm telling you, these are all family of lines because there are infinite lines passing through this point of intersection. So this equation actually represents all those family of lines. For different values of lambda, we are going to have different equation of lines. So the family of lines which are passing through the point of intersection of these two lines is given by this equals to 0. Here, your lambda is what called the parameter. Your lambda is the parameter. And this belongs to any real value. It belongs to any real value. So for different values of lambda, we will have different equation. Now, one should ask me one question, sir, why you have taken lambda times of this expression? Why not lambda times of this expression? You can take that. It's no problem. Even you can write this equation in this way. There is no harm. This is again going to give you that family of lines which are passing through the point of intersection of L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. That's it. Okay. Now, what is the converse of family of lines? It is saying that if a line is expressed in the form of a family, if any line is expressed as in the form of a family, like I'm telling you, suppose we are having lambda L1 plus lambda times L2 is 0. Or we can write this way also, lambda L1 plus L2 equals to 0. Or we can write in this way also, lambda times L1 plus mu times L2 equals to 0. Again, here lambda, mu all belongs to any real value. Okay, and they are the parameters. They are the parameters. Then the converse theorem states that all these lines are passing through the point of intersection of the lines L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. That's it. All this family of lines are passing through a point of intersection of, which is a fixed point. Point of intersection of L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. Very, very important. Every time you are going to solve straight line problems of JEE level or even in your boards level, this method is So very important in solving problems that you will understand while you will solve problems from your previous year papers or from your board's book even. So we must remember these two things, that when two lines are given to us, then any line which is passing through the point of intersection of these two given lines is L1 plus lambda times L2 equals to 0. Or if any line is expressed in the form of a family like this, L1 plus lambda L2, or lambda L1 plus L2, or lambda L1 plus mu L2, whichever way, these are all form of a family of lines, then it states that it always passes through a fixed point. And the fixed point is nothing but the point of intersection of L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. That's it. Is it clear? Okay. See this question. What is the question? The question says that find the equation of the straight line passing through the point of intersection of the lines this and this. So the moment I saw that it has been said in the question, the point of the line, my required line is passing to the point of intersection of these two lines, what you can do is that I will simply write any line which is passing to the point of these two lines is given by this equals to 0. What is this? This is the equation of that line. Rather, I should say that lines which are passing through the point of intersection of these two straight lines. Right? Now our task is to find out this lambda. And to find out this lambda, they have given different conditions. So the first question states that it also passes through the point 1, 3. It also passes through the point 1, 3. So simply put 1, 3 in this equation. As this line is passing to the point 1, 3, you can put it here. So what we are getting, because it must satisfy this. So from here we are getting, for the first sum, we are getting lambda is nothing but minus 15 over 4. Is it clear? Lambda is nothing but minus 15 over 4. So what is the equation? The equation is simply put this value of lambda, in this equation. Okay? Is it clear or not? Let me just erase this. Okay. So if I put lambda equals to minus 15 over 4 in this expression, what we are going to have? So the required equation is which is equals to 0. Therefore, the equation will give us, the equation is basically minus 18x minus 29y plus 109 equals to 0. Or you can write in this way also, 18x plus 29y minus 109 equals to 0. That's it. Now one can ask me a very simple question out of this. He can ask me, he said, I have to find out an equation which is passing to the point of intersection of this given two straight lines, and it passes to the point 1, 3. I can easily solve this given two equation to get the point of intersection. So I got 1 point and I know that the line is passing to this point 1, 3. So there I can apply 2-point form, which is y minus y1 by y2 minus y1. equals to x minus x1 over x2 minus x1. This is your 2-point form of a straight line. So I can use that and I can get the equation. Answer is yes, you can. But here what I want to show you how you are applying the family of lines in the question. Because at the end of the day, critical questions can be solved, because there will be, time will come when you will find that solving this two given equation is little difficult. Because JEE people, they will give you questions in such a way that you cannot solve that two equations. Or you can solve, but it will take a long time to solve it. So in those cases, this method, this form or family of lines is going to help us a lot. That's why I'm teaching you this line, this conception. Okay, now what is the second condition given? The second question is that lines are same. The family of lines are same. Now they are saying that this family of line, find out the equation of that line which is cutting equal intercepts. Now, there is a big question. In the previous class, I told you when it has been said that it cuts off equal intercepts. Equal intercepts, what do you mean by that? What is the slope of the line when it cuts equal intercepts? Can you remember this? Write down in the chat section. What will be the slope of the line which is cutting equal intercepts on the coordinate axis? Write down in the chat section quickly. Equal intercepts on coordinate axis. Write down quickly. You have all forgotten, or you have not revised that. The slope in that case, when it is of equal intercepts, slope is -1. Slope is -1. Okay? So here, this is the family of lines. This is the family of lines. So what is the slope of this line? Let me just write this family of lines in a proper way. Four y plus 3 lambda y plus 1 minus 7 lambda equals to 0. So from here we are getting 2 lambda plus 3x plus 3 lambda plus 4y is 7 lambda minus 1. So from here we are getting, what is the slope of this line? You can write this thing in the form of y equals to mx plus c. So from there you will get its slope. What will be the slope? What will be the slope? The slope will be minus 2 lambda plus 3 divided by 3 lambda plus 4. Convert this line in the terms of y equals to mx plus c to find out its slope. Now by the problem, this is equals to -1. So from here what we are getting? We are getting minus minus goes off. So 2 lambda plus 3 equals to 3 lambda plus 4. So we are having lambda equals to -1. We are having lambda equals to -1. So now you put lambda equals to -1 in this given equation to get your required line. So if I put lambda equals to -1, we are going to have x plus y is -8. Or you can write this thing as x plus y plus 8 equals to 0. That's it. Is it clear? So this will be the equation of the line. Okay. Now see the third condition. It is parallel to the x-axis. If it is parallel to the x-axis, then what is its slope? If a line is parallel to the x-axis, what is its slope? Its slope is 0. If it is parallel to the x-axis, its slope is 0. And in case of parallel to the y-axis, its slope is infinity. Is it clear? Now, if slope is 0, then what we will write? We will write 2 lambda plus 3 over 3 lambda plus 4. Because this is the slope, minus sign is there. This is actually the slope of that family of line. Now, according to our condition, the slope is 0. So this will be equals to 0. So from here we will write that 2 lambda plus 3 is 0 implies lambda is minus 3 over 2. And the moment you get the value of lambda equals to minus 3 over 2, you put it in this equation to get the actual equation of the line, the required equation of the line. That's it. Now, for the fourth one is parallel to the y-axis, as I told you that your aim will be in this case infinity. Again, what is the slope of the family of line? It's 2 lambda plus 3 over 3 lambda plus 4, which in this case is infinity. It is possible only when 3 lambda plus 4 equals to 0. So from here we will write lambda is nothing but minus 4 over 3. And again put this value in this given line, in the family of lines, to get your required equation. Is it clear to all? Absolutely? Okay. See this question. The question says that there are two lines, this and this. A variable line is passing through the point of intersection of L1 and L2. And card stacks. So let us do one by one. So let me say the family of lines which is passing through the point of intersection of L1 and L2 can be written as okay, this is the family of line. Now they have said that this line is cutting the axis at A and B. Show that the midpoint of AB describes the curve this. That is, you have to find out the locus of the midpoint of AB. You have to find out the locus of the midpoint of AB. So let me just simplify this family of lines a little bit. Is it clear? Now, where it is intersecting the x-axis, you can either convert this line in the intercept form, or you can simply put y equals to 0 to find out where it is intersecting the x-axis. So we can easily see that it is intersecting the x-axis at this point. Right? And where it is intersecting the y-axis, simply put x equals to 0 in the equation. So what we are getting? Okay, so what we actually got is a line. That family of lines is, it is intersecting the x and y axis at A and B. So what is the coordinate of A? And what is the coordinate of B? Is it clear? Now what you have to find out? You have to find out the locus of the midpoint of this AB. Let us say H comma K be any point on the locus. Let us denote this point as P. Okay. So what will be the locus of the point P? Now, simply applying the midpoint formula, we get this is your H, and what is your K? Okay, so from here we are getting H as and from here we are getting K as that's it. So we got H and K. Now we are trying to find out the locus of point P. So we need a relation in H, K and constants. So from these two equations, we can easily see that if you remove lambda, then the game is over. If you remove lambda, the game is over. Okay. So how to remove the lambda? You can do it in various ways. You can do it in various ways. You have to remove lambda from these two equations. Can you tell me how you will remove lambda from here? One very easy way, if nothing is coming right now. So all you do is you simply find out what is lambda from this equation. Let me cross multiply. Okay. So we will have so from here we are getting lambda is, tell me yes or no. Now put this value of lambda in the second equation. What you are getting? K equals to, let me write it here. K equals to 3 times lambda plus 1. Achha, let me just write it here. What is lambda plus 1? 3 minus 2h divided by 3h minus 3 plus 1. So we are having again, I told you when nothing is coming in your brain right now, do it by this method. H minus 1, right? That is your lambda plus 1. So replace this H minus 1 here. So that is the value of K. Okay. Because K is 3 times lambda plus 1 divided by 2 lambda plus 3. 2 lambda plus 3. What is 2 lambda plus 3? Let me calculate here. What is 2 lambda plus 3? So we are having so what we are having now? Is it clear? So write it down. So what I will do, simply cancel this 2. So you are having K 5h minus 3 equals to 3h, right? So 5kh equals to 3h plus 3k. So that gives us 3 times x plus y. I'm replacing h by x to find out the equation of the locus and k by y. So 3 times x plus y equals to 5xy. That's it. That's it. And that's exactly what they have said to prove. Is it clear to all? Simple thing. Simply remove lambda, nothing else. Because that is the only parameter that we are having here. It is the only parameter that we are having here. So from these two equations, I have simply removed lambda. That's it. Is it clear now? Okay. Let us move for the next problem. You can solve this. I mean, you can find out the relation between h and k by other way also. But if that thing is not coming in your brain that time, so do it by the JEE method. This method is what I call JEE method. Why you know? Because this is a pretty simple thing. It is much better to apply JEE method other than using a very, complicated method or a method which you have to think a lot in the examination hall. It is better to use any method to solve the sum. Okay? Now, yes, Ashish. Good evening. Let us move for the next problem. So this question. What is the question? P and Q are the parameters. All the lines of this family passes through the point x1, y1. Then find the value of x1 plus y1. That's it. That's the question. So now we can, this is, how many of you can understand that this is nothing but the converse of family of lines? Because here P and Q are the parameters. Now see how I'm writing this equation in this parametric way. This is the question given to us. So let me write in this way. Px plus 2py minus p plus qx plus qy minus 2q equals to 0. So if I take p common, what we are having, x plus 2y minus 1 plus x plus y minus 2 equals to 0. Now can you see one thing? Can you see one thing? This is of the form I have already taught you. I'm telling you, I'm taking you to that slide. Have you seen this? What I told you? That whenever it is of the form L1 plus lambda L2 equals to 0, or lambda L1 plus L2 equals to 0, or lambda L1 plus mu L2 equals to 0, then this line is always passing through. It is always passing through a fixed point, which is nothing but the point of intersection of L1 equals to 0 and L2 equals to 0. Okay? So, in this case, we can easily see as P and Q are the two parameters. So, what we will say? You will say that these lines, this family of lines is passing through a fixed point. And that fixed point is nothing but the point of intersection of these two straight lines. Of these two straight lines. Is it clear? Now, simply solve these two equations to get the point of intersection. So if I solve it, we are going to have y is minus 1. And if I put y is minus 1 over here, we are getting x is 3. Is it clear? So the point is nothing but 3 comma minus 1. And in our question they have given that point is x1 comma y1. Therefore, your x1 is 3 and y1 is minus 1. Therefore, what is the value of x1 plus y1? It will be 3 minus 1. Answer is 2. Is it clear? Is this clear? Simple sum. You have to simply remember the family of lines and the converse of family of lines. That's it. Okay, chalo, let us move for the next problem. See this question. The question says that ax plus by plus c equals to 0 passes through fixed point. This line passes through fixed point for the following condition. Find that fixed point for every condition. Is it clear? So the first case is that your A, B, C are in AP. If A, B, C are in AP, you have to show that AX plus BY plus C equals to 0. It passes through a fixed point. And you have to find out that fixed point. You have to find out that fixed point. Now look at very carefully. They have said that A, B, C are in AP. It means what? It means 2B equals to A plus C. When A, B, C are in AP, then 2B equals to A plus C. So what is your B? What's your B? Your B is, or you can say, even if you don't want to calculate B, forget it. You write your C is what? It's 2B minus A. Your C is 2B minus A. Simply replace this in this equation. So what you are getting? AX plus BY. And in place of C, I'm writing 2B minus A equals to 0. Now, from this, if I write in this way, what you are going to have? An equation something like this. A times x minus 1 plus b times y plus 2 equals to 0. So this is the form of a line which is passing through a fixed point, which is nothing but the point of intersection of this and this line. So from here we are getting x is 1 and x is minus 2. Therefore, the fixed point for the first problem is nothing but 1 comma 2. I'm sorry, 1 comma minus 2. 1 comma minus 2. So that is that fixed point. Is it clear to all? Okay, now let us see question number 2. Same thing. The line is passing through a fixed point. You have to find out that fixed point. But the condition they have given that A, B, C are the first, fifth, and 11th term of the AP. Right? So here the first term is A. And what about the fifth term? B is the fifth term. So fifth term will be nothing but A plus 4D. And what is D? D is the common difference. D is the common difference of that AP. Right? So you got B as nothing but A plus 4D. Now what about C? C is basically A plus 10D. I hope you people know how to find out the nth term of an AP. How to find out the nth term of an AP? It's A plus n minus 1 into D. And that is the reason why I have written 4D when I found the fifth term of that AP. It is basically 5 minus 1 into D, which gives us 4D. So your C is nothing but A plus 10D because this is the 11th term. Is it clear? Now, what is the equation? Equation is A plus BY plus C equals to 0. Okay? So, AX plus BY plus C equals to 0. Now, in place of A, let it be there. In place of B, you write down A plus 4D Y plus. In place of C, you write A plus 10D, which is equals to 0. So now if I open the brackets, we are going to have A times x plus y plus 1. And for this one, we are getting 4y plus 10 d equals to 0. Check it. Check it. Is it clear? Now we can easily see that it contains two parameters A and D. So we will say this line is passing through a fixed point, which is nothing but the point of intersection of this line and this line. So from here we are getting y is nothing but minus 5 over 2. And if I put the value of y in the first equation, we are going to have is it clear? So what is that fixed point? It is 3, 2 minus 5 over 2. That's it. Can you see how I'm converting this line in terms of converse of the family of lines? Okay, and the converse of family of lines states that it always passes through two given, it always passes through a fixed point, which is nothing but the point of intersection of that given two lines. That's exactly what I'm doing every time. In the third case also, I will do the same thing. I will simply write from here, I will write your C is nothing but 3a minus 2b over 5. Okay, and I will simply replace this in this equation. Ax plus by plus c equals to 0. You replace the c in this line. So what you are going to have? Ax plus by plus, so it gives us 5ax plus 5by plus 3a minus 2b equals to 0. So again, 5x plus 3 times a plus 5y minus 2 times b equals to 0. So again, you will say that it is of the form lambda L1 plus mu L2 equals to 0. Here the parameters lambda and mu are a and b respectively. Therefore, it is passing through a fixed point. What is that fixed point? It is the point of intersection of this line and this line, which is x is minus 3 over 5 and y is 2 over 5. Therefore, that fixed point here is minus 3 over 5, comma, I'm sorry, it is your, yeah, minus 3 over 5, 2 over 5. That's it. Is it clear to all? Now, I'm not going to complete this part. This you will do. But can you please give me some idea just by looking this expression? How to relate A, B and C? See, one thing I can easily see that A square, if I take 6AB in the right hand side, you are getting what? A square minus 6AB plus 9B square equals to 4C square. And this is basically A minus 3B whole square, which is your 4C square. Right? So you are getting A minus 3B is 2C or A minus 3B is minus 2C. Okay? So take the first condition and put it in the given equation, which is ax plus by plus c equals to 0. Simply put that values over there to get, actually, let me do it. From this, what you are getting? A is basically 3b plus 2c. Okay, now replace this. Ax plus by plus c equals to 0. This equation is given. So in place of A, I'm writing 3b plus 2c into x plus by plus c equals to 0. So now if I remove the brackets, we are going to have 3x plus y times b plus 2x plus 1 equals to 0. Okay. Now we can easily see that this line is passing through a fixed point. And that point is nothing but the point of intersection of this line and this line. So from here we are getting x as minus half. And if I put x equals to minus half over here, we are getting y as 3 by 2. So one point we got for question number 4 one point we got as minus half, comma 3 by 2. Okay, one value we got this, and now again you put a equals to, from this equation, you again put a equals to 3b minus 2c. In the given equation ax plus by plus c equals to 0, you are going to get another point. Okay, so in this case, your answer will be either the fixed point is this, or the fixed point is whatever we will get after putting this second value in the given equation. Exactly the same way, I'm not doing it. I hope now it is clear to you how to handle the problems on family of lines. Okay? Okay. Now, if you have any problem, you can write in the comment section. So I will definitely get back to you. See this question, a pretty simple question. See, this came in JEE Mains 2019. What they have said? They have said consider all set of lines px plus qy plus r equals to 0 such that your 3p plus 2q plus 4r equals to 0. So what's the big deal? Simply find out what is your r from here. Okay, now simply put this value of r in this equation. So what you are getting? So 4px plus 4qy minus 3p minus 2q equals to 0. So from here, what we will write? P times 4x minus 3. 4x minus 3 plus q times 4y minus 2 equals to 0. Now, this is the converse of family of lines where p and q are two parameters. So here we will say that this line is passing through a fixed point. And that fixed point is nothing but the point of intersection of 4x minus 3, 0 and 4y minus 2, 0. From here we are getting x as 3 over 4. And from here we are getting y as 1 over 2. Okay. So the lines are concurrent at the point 3 by 4, 1 comma 2. Hence option B is correct. You know what is the meaning of concurrent? Lines will be concurrent. It means that all the lines are passing through a fixed point, only one point. Then we'll say that all those lines are concurrent. These are all concurrent lines. Okay? These are all concurrent lines because all these lines are passing through a fixed point, this point. So they are all concurrent lines, right? So all the set of lines this will pass through, all lines are concurrent and they are passing through the point 3 by 4, comma 1 by 2. That's it. Is it clear? Hence option B is correct. See how simple question JEE Mains used to give. Only thing is that you have to understand the logic. You have to keep those tips and tricks in your mind. Then you will be doing those sums at ease. See this question again. What is the question? Equation of all the lines passing through the point of intersection of this and this is given by this. Yes, we all know this. This is the family of lines. Now the question is, see, these are the family of lines. This line and this line. Suppose these two lines are given to us. Okay? These two lines are given to us. The equation of the first line is and the equation of the second line is. Now the question is, through this point of intersection of these two lines, infinite number of lines are passing. Now you have to find out the equation of that line. You have to find out the equation of that line which is farthest from the point 7,4. Farthest from the point. Can you tell me which line will be farthest from this point, passing through this point of intersection? There are millions of straight lines. There are millions of straight lines passing through it. Infinite number of straight lines are passing through it. But which line will be the farthest from this point? Which line will be the farthest line from this point? What is your idea? What is your idea? Tell me. The farthest line will be that line whose perpendicular distance is largest. Whose perpendicular distance from that line, from this point to that line, is farthest. Now the perpendicular distance will be farthest if the line joining this point and the point given this point, when they are perpendicular to each other, that is, this distance is the farthest. This distance is the farthest. That is, when the point joining this point and that point through which the lines are passing, it is perpendicular to that line, then only this perpendicular distance will be the farthest. I'm sorry, this distance will be the maximum distance. Otherwise, you take any line, the perpendicular distance drawn from this point 7,4 to that line is not the largest one. And if it is not the largest one, it is not the furthest line from this point 7,4. So the farthest line will be that line when the perpendicular distance from 7,4 is largest to that line. And it is only possible when this point of intersection and the point 7,4, this is perpendicular to the line passing through that point. That is on this line. This line, this dotted line, is perpendicular to this arrow wala line. This line will be the furthest line. Is it clear? Now, you have to find out the equation of the line passing through this. Of all these lines, one line is furthest from the point this. Find the value of lambda. So you have to find out the value of lambda in that case. Okay? Okay. So let me just write the equation, the family of lines, which is this. Is it clear? Now, can you please tell me what is the point of intersection of this? What is the point of intersection of this? Simply solve these two lines. Simply solve these two lines. So what I will do, I will multiply with 2 and then I will subtract to get y equals to 1. If I get y equals to 1, so you are getting x equals to 1 also, right? So this point of intersection is nothing but 1, 1. Okay? Now, what is the slope of this family of lines? Let me open the brackets. So what is the slope of this line? The slope of this line is minus lambda plus 2 coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. Is it clear? That is the slope of this line. Now we got this point as 1, 1 and this point given 7, 4. So what is the slope of the line joining these 2 points? It's 4 minus 1 over 7 minus 1. That's half. Okay. So can we say, since they're perpendicular to each other, so half times equals to minus 1. So if I solve, I will get the value of lambda. Is it clear? So we are getting your lambda as minus 4. Hence your option C is correct. Is it clear to all? So what we have learned from here that the farthest line will be that line where the perpendicular distance from a given point is largest. Then that line will be the farthest line from the given point. That's exactly what I have done here. Okay? So this, please try to remember this. Try to remember this method of solving when farthest from a point is asked. Okay? Chalo, let us move for the next problem. Okay, so now we will do what is called foot of perpendicular and image of a point. Okay, first of all, I will simply tell you how to find out the foot of the perpendicular and how to find out the image of a point with respect to a line. And then I will give you a shortcut method to find out the foot of the perpendicular as well as image of the point. But first, you understand the basic. We have been given a line here. And the equation of this line is y equals to 2x plus 6. Right? And the point is given over here, which is 4 comma minus 1. Now, what I'm doing is basically, I'm simply drawing a line. I'm drawing a perpendicular from this point on this line. Right? So, first thing is that we have to find out what is this foot of the perpendicular. This is my first question. And the second question is, you have to find out the image of this point with respect to the line mirror this. That is, this point will come somewhere, its mirror image will come somewhere here. So you have to find out. What is the coordinate of this point. This is basically the image of the point A. Let us denote this point by B. Okay, so what is the logic? Let us say the foot of the perpendicular be P. How to find out the foot of the perpendicular? A simple logic I'm giving you. You know the equation of this straight line, which is y equals to 2x plus 6. It means you know the slope of this line. And the slope of this line is nothing but 2. Since your AP is perpendicular to the line, hence the slope of AP will be minus half. As we all know that M1 into M2 equals to minus 1 when they are perpendicular to each other. So the slope of AP is minus half and it is passing to the point 4 comma minus 1. So we know the equation of AP. What we know? Equation of AP. What is the equation of AP? Y minus y1 equals to M into x minus x1. Slope point form. So the equation will be 2y plus 2 is minus x plus 4. So x plus 2y is 2. So this is the equation of the line. This is the equation of the line AP. Now, if I solve this line and this line, we are going to have the point of intersection P. So simply solve that. We are having 2x minus y is minus 6. So simply if I solve this, let me multiply this with 2. And we are having x plus 2y is 2. So let me just add this. So we are going to have minus 10. So x is coming to minus 2, right? X is coming to minus 2. Now if x is minus 2, then your y is coming to Okay. Therefore, the coordinate of point P is nothing but minus 2 comma 2. Is it clear? So this is how we find out the foot of the perpendicular. Now we have to find out what is the image of point A with respect to this line. And image, we all know that the distance of the object from the mirror is same as the distance of the image from the mirror. So these two lines are equal. That is, point P is basically the midpoint of AB. So simply by applying the midpoint formula, we can find out this point. Let us assume this point be x comma y. So your x plus 4 over 2 will be minus 2, implies x is minus 8, and y minus 1 over 2 is 2. That gives us y equals to 5. Therefore, the image of the point 4 comma minus 1 with respect to the line y equals to 2x plus 6 is basically minus 8 comma 5. Okay. So this is the actual method of finding out the foot of the perpendicular and its image. But this is not possible for us to do it in the examination, right? Because such a long process, it will take a long time. Now what we will do, we will simply apply a formula. Now I'm giving you a ready-made formula for this. A ready-made formula. What is that? It's this. The foot of the perpendicular drawn from this point on this line is given by this formula, right? See, it is very, very simple to remember. It's not a big deal to remember this. All you will do is you simply write x minus x1, the point which is given to us, x minus x1 by the coefficient of x equals to y minus y1 divided by the coefficient of y. This is the equation of the line given to us. So divided by b. This is equals to, give a minus sign and put this point which is given to us in this expression. So it will become ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by coefficient of x square, that is a square, plus the coefficient of y square, which is your b square. Is it clear? So from here, what is x and y? X and y is that coordinate of the foot of the perpendicular. X and y is what? This is the foot of the perpendicular. Okay, so from this equation, you can easily find out what is the foot of the perpendicular. Okay, let me just try the same sum that we have done right now by using this formula. What was the formula? I'm writing it here. X minus x1 by a, y minus y1 by b equals to minus ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by a square plus b square. Okay, now what is x and y? Just now I have said this is my foot of the perpendicular. This what we are going to find out. What is x1 y1? In this case, our x1 y1 is 4 comma minus 1. That is, x1 is 4 and y1 is minus 1. And what is the equation in this case? The equation is 2x minus y plus 6 equals to 0. So if I simply apply the formula, see how I'm applying the formula. X minus 4 by 2. 2 is what? The coefficient of x equals to y minus y1, that is y plus 1, divided by the coefficient of y, which is nothing but minus 1, which is equals to minus sign is there. In this expression, you simply put 4 comma minus 1. So it will be 8 plus 1 plus 6 divided by square of the coefficient of x, that is 4, and square of the coefficient of y, that is 1. So you are getting x minus 4 over 2, y plus 1 over minus 1 equals to minus 15 over 5. That gives us minus 3. So straight away we'll say x minus 4 is minus 6. From here we are saying x is minus 2. And y plus 1 equals to 3. So from there we are getting y as 2. So this is the foot of the perpendicular which exactly we got here. Minus 2 comma 2. Are you getting my point? So by virtue of this formula, you can instantly get the foot of the perpendicular. And that's exactly what I'm going to apply every time when the foot of the perpendicular is required. So remember this formula by heart. And how to find out its image? It's simple. The same formula, only this two thing will come here. That's it. Same formula. You see this formula and this formula, they are same. Only thing is that this 2 is coming here. Getting my point? This 2 is coming here. So this is how we find out the image. Okay. So let us go for the previous problem and let us try to find out this sum. What will be the image of this? Simple. Here we actually got minus 3. We got here minus 3. Actually, it is the same thing. X minus 4 over 2, y plus 1 over minus 1. This is equals to minus. Only thing is that 2 times will come here. And the rest portion is same. Which is actually minus 3. So we are having this thing as 6. So what will be your x in this case? It will be, here we are getting 3, right? So it's 6. So what we are getting here? From here we are getting, have we done it correctly? Or any mistake I have done? Minus 3 will come, right? Because minus 3 we are actually getting. So after getting minus 6, oh, it is plus 6. So x is coming to 12 plus 4. We are getting 16. But here we got minus 8. How it is so? Have we done something wrong here? Have we done something wrong here? Please check it. Can you please comment me where I've done any mistake? It's coming, and the y part is coming. Y plus 1 is basically minus 6. So minus 6. So y is coming to minus 7 in this case. But we are having minus 8 comma 5. Have we done this thing correctly? Yes. By 2 minus 4 minus 8. It's okay. 4 and 5 is okay. Where I've done any mistake, please check it. We have applied the formula correctly. The formula was, everything was same, only this 2 thing will come. Okay, so have we done anything wrong here? Minus 2. Okay, just we are basically getting minus of. Can you please tell me where I have done any mistake? There is some calculation error over here. Otherwise, why we are not getting the same answer? X minus 4 by 2. So let me just write it again here. It is x minus 4 over a is coming to 2 equals to y plus 1. Y plus 1 over minus 1 equals to minus 2 times. In this equation, I am putting 2x minus y plus 6. In this equation, I am putting 4 comma minus 1. 8 plus 1 plus 6, right, divided by 2 square plus 1 square. We are getting the same thing. Minus 2, 15 over 5, it's 3. Oh, I'm sorry. It's only 3. It's not minus 3. We got the final answer as minus 3. That's the wrong thing I have done. Here it's not minus 3. It will give us 3 only. So it is actually minus 6. Okay. So we are getting here, you see, it is 6 minus 2 plus 3. That is your minus 6. So x minus 4 is minus 12. So from here we are getting x as minus 12 plus 4 is minus 8. And for y we are getting y plus 1 equals to 6. So y will be 6 minus 1, that's 5. That's exactly what we got. Okay. That is why I have written this thing again. Because minus 3 is coming, this final answer. So it will be multiplied with only 2. I have multiplied with minus 2 over here. That's the wrong thing I have done. So let me just erase this portion. There's the calculation mistake over here. Okay. Now I hope it is clear to all of you. There is no doubt. Okay. So now we have learned how to find out the foot of the perpendicular and the image of the point when a line is given to us and the point which is outside this line. If I draw a perpendicular from this point on this line, we can find out its foot of the perpendicular by using this formula. And we can find out its image by using this formula. Is it clear to all? Okay. Now there is a little note. One must write it down. Image of point. This is for the shortcut. Image of point A comma B with respect to line y equals to x is always b comma a. That is, if I say what will be the image of minus 1 comma 2 with respect to the line y equals to x, you apply this formula of finding out the image, you are going to get the answer as 2 comma minus 1. So this is the shortcut way of remembering that for any a comma b, the image of a comma b will be b comma a with respect to the line y equals to x. This you must remember. And image of the point a comma b with respect to the origin, is always minus a comma minus b. That is, if I ask you, there is a point here whose coordinate is say 2 comma 4, then what will be its coordinate of the image with respect to the origin? The answer will be, the point will be minus 2 comma minus 4. So this is a shortcut way of remembering. Any point above the line y equals to x will give us, if a comma b is that point, the image will be b comma a. And if the point is a comma b, with respect to the origin, its image will be minus a comma minus b. That's it. So please do remember this for shortcut in solving problem. Okay, now the most important part we are coming to is what called your reflection of light. Reflection of light. Okay. So actually our time is over. So what I will do, I will continue this class tomorrow only from this point, reflection of light. It will be a new conception. But before that, I will request all of you to revise whatever I taught you today as well as in the previous class. So revise those two classes, and tomorrow we are going to start with reflection of light. You will see this is basically the application of finding out the image and the foot of the perpendicular that you will learn. So this I'm going to start from tomorrow. Okay. So if you are new to my channel, please do subscribe and stay tuned to us every day for these live classes. Thank you and see you tomorrow. Okay. Okay. So in the previous class, we have ended the class before the application of foot of the perpendicular and images. So today we are going to start from that point, but I just want to remind you that the thing that we have done in the previous class was like this. This was the last slide that we have all discussed. This is the shortcut formula for finding out. This is the shortcut formula for finding out the foot of the perpendicular. And this is the shortcut formula for finding out the image of that point. Good evening, Aviral. So now we will start with the application of this foot of perpendicular and image of a point. This question is the application of image problems, which is your reflection of light. Though you people have all done this thing in physics, but I'm just telling you this, that suppose we are having a mirror over here. The question is, a ray of light is sent along the line x minus 2y minus 3 equals to 0. That is, a ray is coming and it is get reflected upon reaching the point, this point on the mirror, in this case on this line 3x minus 2y minus 5 equals to 0. And this is the ray of light, which is called your incident ray. Equation of this incident ray is x minus 2y minus 3 equals to 0, correct? Now upon reaching this line 3x minus 2y minus 5 equals to 0, it gets reflected. Okay, it gets reflected. Now the question is, what is the equation of this reflected ray? Now we all know from the physics conception that the angle of incidence, that is your this angle, and this angle is what called your angle of reflection. This is angle of incident and this is angle of reflection. And we all know that angle of incident is always equals to angle of reflection. Okay. So now we have to find out the equation of this line. How to find it out? How to find it out? Now, one thing you must remember, which is a very, very important point. If possible, please make a note of it. That if you choose any point on the incident ray, and if you get its image with the line mirror, that is this normal. If you take any point on this incident ray, let us say this point, and if we find out its image with the line mirror is what? This normal, this white dotted line, that is the normal. Then you are going to get its image on the reflected ray. This is a very, very important point to be noted. Any point on the incident ray, if you take its image with respect to the normal, its image will always fall on the reflected ray, and vice versa. If you choose any point on the reflected ray, and if you take its image with respect to the normal, you are always get the image on the incident ray. This is very important. Okay, that is what I want to say. Suppose I have a triangle. I have a triangle. Please try to remember this concept because this will be needed in problem solving. Suppose we have a triangle and let us say ABC is the triangle and AD is the angle bisector of angle BAC. Angle bisector. That is, this angle equals to this angle. Now, in this case, if you choose any point on the line AB, if you choose any point on the line AB, and if you draw a perpendicular, that is, if you want to find out its image with respect to this angle bisector, it is going to fall on the side AC. Because these two sides can be treated as your incident ray and the reflected ray. Why? Because AD is the angle bisector. As in this case, in our problem, the normal is the angle bisector of the angle between the incident and the reflected ray. Is it clear? So any point you choose on the incident ray and you take its image with respect to the normal, the image is going to fall on the reflected ray. That's for sure. Moreover, I can do one thing also. If I choose any point over here and if I take its reflection with respect to the line mirror 3x minus 2y minus 5, then it is going to have a point like this. This point, let me just give a name. This is say A and this is say B. So point B is the the image of point A with respect to the line mirror 3x minus 2y minus 5. Now this point will also lie because point A is on the line incident ray. So its image will lie on the line which is the reflected ray. This will be the extended part of the reflected ray. Why? Because in this case also, this angle and this angle, they will be same. Are you getting my point? These two angles are same. Hence, any point you choose on the incident ray, its image is going to fall on the reflected ray. Okay, that's the funda. Now you see, now let us come back to the question. Now see, in our question, they have said that a ray of light is sent along the line x minus 2y minus 3 equals to 0. Now simply by, you see, this sum can be done in various ways. But the easiest way is that this is my incident ray and this is my mirror. So let me solve this equation of the incident ray and the mirror. So we are going to have this point. We are going to have this point, okay? So what will be this point? Let me solve these two equations. Simply subtract it. So we are getting x as 1. If x is 1, put it here. So we are going to have 2y equals to minus 2. Y is minus 1. Okay. So this point is nothing but 1 comma minus 1. Now, we know that this line is passing through this point 1 comma minus 1. So what I will do, I will simply find out a point, simply by inspection, I will find out a point on the incident ray. This is the shortcut way I'm telling you. Your incident ray is this. So if we can find a point on the incident ray, we can easily find out its image, and the image will definitely fall on the reflected ray. Now you are going, in that case, you are going to have another point on the reflected ray. You already have one point, you got another point. So I will simply apply 2-point formula to get the equation of the reflected ray. That's it. So my prime motto is simply by inspection, we will find out a point on this incident ray. What will be the point? Very simple. I can take x as 1, y as -1. See, x equals to 1, y equals to -1. This is actually, oh, I'm sorry, then this point will be actually this point now. So we have to take some other point. Let us say x is 3 and y is 0. X is 3, y is 0. You see, x is 3, y is 0. It is very much satisfying the incident ray. Okay, so 3, 0 is basically a point on the incident ray. Now I want to find out its image. I want to find out its image with respect to the line mirror 3x minus 2y minus 5 equals to 0. So how to find it out? We know the formula of how finding out the image. I'm simply applying the formula. X minus 3 over 3, y minus 0 over minus 2 equals to minus 2 times 3 into 3 minus 2 into 0 minus 5 divided by 3 square plus 1 square. I'm sorry, 3 square plus 2 square. So we are having x minus 3 over 3, y over minus 2 equals to minus 2. Okay, so it's coming like minus 8 over 13. So what is your x? X is basically minus over 13 and y becomes 16 over 13. That's it. So this is a point. This is what? This is basically the image of point 3, 0. Where does this 3, 0 lies? It lies on the incident ray. So this is the coordinate of its image. So this point will be definitely on the reflected ray. So we have 1 point, 1, minus 1 on the reflected ray, and the other point is minus 24 over 13, 16 over 13. That's it. So now I will simply use 2-point form to get the equation of the reflected ray. So just check it. I'm doing it here. Y minus y1 by y2 minus y1 equals to x minus x1 divided by x2 minus x1. Okay, so what you are getting? So we are basically having 13 goes off. So minus 37y minus 37 equals to 29x minus 29 into 13. So it's 377. Okay, so the answer will be 29x plus 37y so we are having 340, right? Minus 340, which is equals to 0. That will be the equation of the line. I hope you have understood the fact, what I have done. Whenever this kind of question comes, always remember, find out any point on the, if they have asked to find out the reflected ray, when the incident ray and the mirror is given to you, you simply find out any point on the incident ray by inspection. Simply by inspection, you find out that point and then find out its image. That image is going to fall on the reflected ray. Is it clear? It is going to fall on the reflected ray. So automatically you are going to have one point on the reflected ray, and you know the point where this point where the incident ray is meeting the line mirror. So you know that point simply by solving these two equations. So now it will be easy for us to find out the reflected ray. Why? Because now we have 2 points on the reflected ray. So I will simply use the, what do you call that? 2-point form to get its equation. That's it. As simple as that. This can be solved in other way also. There are a lot of ways of solving, but I think this method is truly a shortcut one that we will understand when we will solve some other kind of problems. Okay. So now let us move for the next problem. So this question. The question is a ray emerging from the point 3, 10. Let me just draw the line. A ray emerging from the point 3, 10 gets reflects from the straight line this and passes through the point 7, 2. So what they have said? See, the question is something like this. They have said a ray is emerging from a point 3, 10. This point is 3, 10. Okay? Reflects from the straight line. This one. The ray is coming and it gets reflected from this straight line and then passes through the point 7, 2. Now the question is, you have to find out the equation of this incident ray as well as the reflected ray. Is it clear? Now, how to do that? How to do that? Very simple. There is a point 3, 10. What I will simply do, I will find out its image with respect to this line mirror so that that point is going to fall on the reflected ray. Similarly, I will find out the image of 7, 2, which is a point on the reflected ray with respect to this line mirror given. So that point, that is the image of 7, 2 is going to fall on the line, which is the extension of the line, that is the reflected, the incident ray. That will be the extension portion of the incident ray. Correct? So the moment you get these 2 points, I can easily find out the corresponding equations, as simple as that. So what I will try to do first is, I will find out the image of 3, 10 with respect to the line mirror 2x plus y minus 6 equals to 0. So let me just use the formula. So what we are getting? Uh, 3 to the 6, 6 goes off, so minus 20 over 5, that gives us minus 4. So x will give us minus 5 and y will give us that is 6. Therefore, the image of the point 3 comma 10 is basically minus 5 comma 6. Okay. Now this point will be a point on the reflected ray. Therefore, its equation is the line is passing through 2.7 comma 2 and minus 5 comma 6. So we will directly apply 2-point form. So what will be the equation? So this is the equation of the reflected ray. This is the equation of the reflected ray. Okay. Now, to find out the equation of the incident ray, what I will try to do, I will find out the image of 7 comma 2 with respect to the line mirror given 2x plus y minus 6 equals to 0. So that point, that is, this is the image of the point 7 comma 2, which will be very much on the incident ray. So what is that point? X minus 7 over 2, y minus 2 over 1 minus 2 times 14 plus 2 minus 6 divided by 2 square plus 1 square. So we are getting basically x minus 7 over 2 equals to 10 minus 2. This thing is coming to 10 divided by 5. That's minus 4. So we are having x as minus 8 plus 7, which is minus 1, and y as minus 4 plus 2, which gives us minus 2. Okay. So this point is nothing but minus 1 comma minus 2. Now you know 2 points on this incident ray. So you can find out its equation easily. Again, by using 2-point formula. This is the equation of the incident ray. What is that? Y minus y1 by y2 minus y1, x minus x1 by x2 minus x1. So we are having so if we cross multiply, so we are having actually 3x minus y plus 1 equals to 0. And that is the equation of the incident ray. Is it clear to all? Have you understood it? So this is the way how we find out the equations. Okay. So simply what I have done, remember this thing. Whenever you see that there is an incident ray and the reflected ray and you are required to find out the equation of any of this rays, so all you will do is you simply find out a point, or if the point is given, then there is no problem. So find out its image with respect to the line mirror, and you should know that any point on the incident ray, its image is going to fall on the reflected ray, and any point, image of any point on the reflected ray is going to fall on the incident ray. Simply remember that and apply 2-point formula to get its equation. Okay, and that exactly what I told you, that even in a triangle, if you find that there is an angle bisector, again I'm telling you because this is required in solving problems. If you find that in a triangle This angle is the angle bisector of angle, say, ABC. Let us say BD is the angle bisector of ABC. That is, this angle and this angle, they are equal. So you can treat one ray as your incident and other line as your reflected ray. You can treat in that way. That is, any point on this line BC, if you take its image with respect to the angle bisector, it is going to fall on the other side of the triangle. This is the most important thing. Is it clear? Because this will be highly required in solving problems. Okay, let us move for the next problem. Do you have any question? Please write down in the chat section. If you have any question, please write down in the chat section. Okay. Okay. So let us move for the next problem. So this question. The question says the equations of the perpendicular bisector of the sides AB and AC of a triangle ABC. Let me just draw the triangle first. Any triangle. Okay. And what they have said that, let me just denote this points by, this point is, let us say, A, this is B, and this is C. Okay. The perpendicular bisector of AB, this is the perpendicular bisector of AB, and the perpendicular bisector of AC, okay, this is the perpendicular bisector of AC. The equation are given. What are the equation? The equation of the perpendicular bisector of AB is X is, just 1 second. The perpendicular bisector of AB, the equation is X minus Y plus 5 equals to 0. And the perpendicular bisector of AC is X plus 2Y equals to 0. See, this is the perpendicular bisector of the line AB. Okay. Now, the coordinate of A is given 1, minus 2, and they have said find the equation of BC. See, as this is a perpendicular bisector of the line joining the points A and B, so obviously point B will be the image of point A with respect to the line mirror X minus Y plus 5 equals to 0. Tell me whether you have understood this thing or not. This line is the perpendicular bisector. If this is the perpendicular bisector of the line joining the points A and B, then point B will be simply the image of point A with respect to the line mirror X minus Y plus 5 equals to 0. Okay, so we can easily find out the coordinate of B. Similarly, point A, since this line is the perpendicular bisector of the line joining the points A and C, hence C is basically the mirror, the image of point A with respect to the line mirror X plus 2Y equals to 0. Is it clear? So by using the formula, we can find out what is the coordinate of C. Now you know the coordinate of B and you know the coordinate of C. So you can easily find out by using 2-point form the equation of BC. That's it. Okay. So for any triangle, it's a common thing. Please, I hope you people all know this. If this is a perpendicular bisector of the line joining, let us say, BC, then C is the image of B with respect to this line mirror and vice versa. Or you can say that B is the image of C with respect to this perpendicular bisector. As simple as that. So that exact conception I have used in this problem. I hope you can do this sum. You can find out what is your, let me just find out the point B. Point C, you people will find out. Simply apply the formula, the shortcut formula that I have told you. So from here we are getting so x is basically coming to -7 and y is coming to 6. Okay. So what is the coordinate of B? It is the point -7, 6. Similarly, you will find out what is the coordinate of the point C. Okay, this I'm not doing. And after getting the point C, you know B, you know C. So simply apply 2-point formula to get the equation of BC. As simple as that. Okay. Chalo, let us move for the next problem. See this question which came in our JEE 2021. In the triangle PQR, so let me just draw the triangle first. Read the question one by one, line by line you read it, and then you try to, after that you try to think what to do. In the triangle PQR, the coordinates of point P is -2, 4. Coordinate of point Q is 4, -2. If the equation of the perpendicular bisector of PR, okay, so there is a perpendicular bisector on PR. So this is the perpendicular bisector of PR, whose equation is given to us. Whose equation is given to us. The equation is 2x minus y plus 2 equals to 0. Then what is the circumcenter of the triangle PQR? Okay. So how to do this problem? First of all, you have to know that how we get the circumcenter of any triangle. It is basically the point of intersection. What is circumcenter? It is the point of intersection of perpendicular bisectors. Is basically your circumcenter. Yes or no? So now we know the perpendicular bisector. One perpendicular bisector is given to us. So if we can find out the perpendicular bisector of any of these two other sides, PQ and QR, then we will solve those two perpendicular bisectors to get the circumcenter. As simple as that. So what I will try to do, I will try to find out the perpendicular bisector of any of these two lines. So I can find out the perpendicular bisector of PQ also or QR. Choice is yours. So if you want to find out the perpendicular bisector of QR, so here all you need is you have to find out the coordinate R. How to get the coordinate R? This is the perpendicular bisector. So R is basically the image of point P with respect to the line mirror, this perpendicular bisector, which is 2x minus y plus 2 is 0. So you can find out this image and then you can find out the equation of the perpendicular bisector of QR. Yes or no? Okay, but unnecessarily I will not go for finding out this R. Since your P and Q are both given, so I can easily find out its midpoint. What will be the midpoint of PQ? It will be so it is coming to basically 1, 1, right? See, I got the midpoint. Then what I will do? I will find out the slope of this line. And after getting the slope of this line, now we know what will be the slope of the perpendicular line on this line, PQ. And now this perpendicular line is passing to the point 1, 1, so we can easily find out the equation of this perpendicular bisector. Yes or no? Yes. But one thing, you see, this is the long method. That is why I told you a shortcut thing which you must remember. What is that? Can you remember this? That any point AB with respect to the line mirror y equals to x, its image is always B, A. If you can simply remember this, AB, इसका इमेज क्या होगा with respect to the line y equals to x will be B, A. If you simply remember this, then there is no problem in finding out this perpendicular bisector without going for this rigorous calculation. Because you observe this thing, the coordinate of point P is minus 2, 4. And what is the coordinate of Q? It is 4, minus 2. So AB, its image is BA. So definitely this is with respect to the line mirror y is equals to x. That's it. See, I have not gone for any calculation here. Otherwise, you have to find out the midpoint, you have to find out the slope of PQ, then you have to find out the slope of this perpendicular bisector, then you have to find out the equation. So many steps you have to do. So to save time, if we simply observe that minus 2, 4 and 4, 2, they are the opposite one. So definitely the line mirror is nothing but y equals to x. That's it. So the moment you get this perpendicular bisector, you already know this perpendicular bisector. So I will simply solve this to get the circumference. Because the perpendicular bisectors always intersect at the circumcenter. So let me solve these two equations to get the circumcenter. So x plus 2 is coming to 0. So x is coming to minus 2. So y is also coming to minus 2. Hence option D is correct. D is nothing but the circumcenter of the triangle PQR. Have you understood this? This is the magic of remembering. This is the magic of remembering the little things which are involved in coordinate geometry, not only in straight lines, throughout your conics and circle. If you remember these little things, you can do the sums much faster. Okay? Chalo, let's move for the next problem. See this question. The question is in the triangle ABC. Let me just first draw the triangle. Okay, so this is my ABC triangle. What they have said? X minus 4y plus 10 equals to 0 is the bisector. Is the bisector of the angle BAC. It is the bisector of the angle BAC. So this is the angle bisector. Okay? That is, this angle and this angle, they are same. Median BE, median. This is your median. This is your median. This is your BE. And what is the equation of BE? Equation of BE is okay. Point C is given to 3 comma minus 1. Right? Equation of this angle bisector is given to x minus 4y plus 10 equals to 0. This is the angle bisector. And the equation of the median is 6x plus 10y equals to 59. Find the area and the equation of the sides. So you have to find out the equation of the sides and then you have to find out the area. So how to do this sum? Now, if somebody is thinking in this way, he said, since BE is the median, so the image of C will be A with respect to the line mirror BE, then you are wrong. Because this is not your angle bisector, nor this is your perpendicular bisector. So you cannot find out image with respect to a median. Yes, of course, if the median is for the isosceles triangle, the case is completely different. Because in that case, your two sides are equal. But here, I don't know. So you cannot find out, by finding out the image of C with respect to the line mirror BE, point A. No, it's not possible. So what to do? Let us say your point A be alpha comma beta. If point A is alpha comma beta, then alpha comma beta is going to satisfy this equation. So let me put it there. Alpha minus 4 beta plus 10 equals to 0. Moreover, E, since BE is the median, so E is the midpoint. So what will be its coordinate? It's alpha plus 3 by 2, beta minus 1 by 2. Now, this point E is very much on the line BE, hence it must satisfy this. So now if I solve these two equations, we are going to have point A, which is alpha comma beta, right? So let me just solve it very quickly. So this is my second equation. And the first equation is okay. So let us just solve this one. Let me multiply this with 3. And let me subtract this equation from 1. What we are getting? Oh, good. Beta is coming to 5, right? If beta is 5, then your alpha comes to 4 beta minus 10, that is 20 minus 10, that is 10. So the point A is nothing but 10 comma 5. Point A is what? It's 10 comma 5. Okay, so you got the point A. Now, the moment you got the point A, you can easily find out the equation AC. Why? Now you know 2 points, A and C. So you can find out its equation. Now, somehow whether I need to find out point B. I need to find out point B. Because the moment I get point B, I can easily find out what is my BC and what is my AB. So how to find out point B? Think about it. This one is the angle bisector. This one is the angle bisector. Yes or no? If this is the angle bisector, so I can find out the image of point C with respect to the line mirror this. And that is going to fall on the side AB. Since this one is the angle bisector, so the image of point C will definitely going to fall on the side AB. Is it clear? So if I draw a perpendicular from here, its image will be somewhere here or anywhere, doesn't matter, but it is definitely on the point AB. Okay, so let us try to find out this point. How to find out this point? Apply the shortcut formula. So this is coming to minus 2. So x minus 3 is minus 2, implies x is 1, and y plus 1 is 8, implies y is 7. Okay, so this point is basically 1 comma 7, right? And you know the point 10 comma 5 is the coordinate of A. So now I can easily find out the equation of AB. Equation of AB we can find out. Let me find out the equation of AB first. What is the equation of AB? Y minus y1 by y2 minus y1, x minus x1 by x2 minus x1. So we are having what? So 2x plus 9y equals to 65, right? 2x plus 9y equals to 65. This is the equation of AB, right? But how to find out the equation of BC? To find out the equation of BC, I need point B. So let us say this point B, x1 comma y1. Now x1 comma y1 lies on AB. Hence it must satisfy this equation. Let me write it here. It is going to satisfy equation AB. So it will be 2x1 plus 9y1 is 65. Okay. And point B lies on B. Hence it must satisfy the equation B. It will be 6x1 plus 10y1 equals to 59. I'm not going to solve this one anymore. You people can solve this one. So from here we can get the value of x1 and value of y1, right? The moment you get x1 and y1, now you know the point B. Okay, if you know point B, so you can easily find out the equation of BC, because B you know, C you know. So similarly, you apply that 2-point form to get the equation of BC, right? So equation of AB, equation of BC, and equation of AC you got, as well as you know the 3 vertices of this triangle. So now you can find out its area also. How to find out the area of any triangle? We all know that it is modulus of half. Simply apply this area formula. We all know this. Correct? So we are going to have the area of the triangle. That's it. Have you understood this problem? This is not at all an objective one. Intentionally, I have chosen this sum to make you understand the fact that we are not, because maximum time students used to do one mistake. That is, whenever they get a median, they think that the image of one vertices will be the other one with respect to that median. It's not like that. Image you will only get when it is either a perpendicular bisector or it's an angle bisector. Getting my point? So that exactly, to build this conception, I have taken this problem. So I hope you people have all understood this. Okay, so you got the area. I'm revealing the answer, so you can check this one. So you know the area, you know what is AB, what is BC, as well as what is the equation of AC, right? Okay, chalo, next problem. So this question, the question is, A, B, C are the vertices of a triangle. Again, a triangle has been considered. Let me just draw a triangle first. Chalo, this is the triangle. Okay. And we are having A as 2, -1, B and C given. The equation of the bisector of angle ABC. This is the angle bisector. This is the angle bisector. This angle equals to this angle. And the equation of this angle bisector is okay. And the altitude from B is, this is the altitude. If I draw a perpendicular, it something looks like a perpendicular, na? Okay, let me just change the color of the pen so that you will understand it. This is, let us say, this is the perpendicular. Let us say, though the figure is not accurate, but okay, we can understand that. So this is the altitude, right? From B, I have drawn the altitude. Let us say this is BE. And the bisector of angle ABC is given. The white line is the bisector. And BE, equation of BE is okay. Now the question is, find the equation of BC. Find the equation of BC. Find the equation of BC. That's the question. Now, can anybody tell me how to approach this sum? After doing so many of sums, I can expect some answer from you people. A point is given, the altitude is given, and the angle bisector is given. Angle bisector is given. So how to find out the equation of BC? Tell me. I need some answer from you. I'm not going to give you any hints in this question. You first tell me, then I will tell you. See, one little hint I'm giving you. It's pretty simple. You people can see that. This is the angle bisector. This is the perpendicular drawn from B. Okay? So now, if I solve these two equations, I'm going to get the point B. What is the point B? If I solve these two equations, I'm going to get point B. So let me solve it. Let me multiply this equation with 5. So, and the first equation is this. So let me just subtract. X is minus 3. If x is minus 3, what about y? Minus 9 minus 2y plus 5 is 0. So minus 4 is 2y. So y is coming to minus 2, right? So what is the coordinate of B? It is your, what is the coordinate of B? Coordinate of B is minus 3 comma minus 2. This we got. Okay. So now you need to find out the coordinate of C to get the equation of BC. How we will find out? Please tell me. Tell me fast. Tell me fast. It's simple, boss. What is this? This is the angle bisector of angle ABC. So if you find out the image of point A with respect to this angle bisector, you are going to get a point, the image of point A on the line BC. I don't know whether it will be C or not. That I don't know. But definitely you are going to have one point which lies on this line BC. Is it clear to all? Is this clear to all? This white line is the angle bisector. If this angle is this line is the angle bisector, so if I take the image of point A with respect to this angle bisector, you are going to have a point which is the image of point A on the line BC, not the C, but on the line BC. Okay? So the moment you know that point, you can easily find out, because you now know one point B which is lying on BC and the other point which is the image of point A with respect to this angle bisector. So you know 2 points, you know the equation. Let me just find out its image on the line BC. Image of A with respect to the angle bisector 3x minus 2y plus 5 equals to 0, which will fall on the line BC. The angle, the image of A will definitely fall on the line BC. So let me find out its equation, the point, by using the shortcut formula. X minus 2 over 3 Remember, I am finding out its image with respect to the angle bisector, not with respect to the altitude BE. No. With respect to the angle bisector. Y plus 1 divided by minus 2 times 6 plus 2 plus 5 divided by 3 square plus 2 square. So x minus 2 over 3 . So 13 goes off. So x minus 2 is minus 6, implies x is minus 4, and y plus 1 is 4. So y is coming to 3, right? So 1 point on BC is minus 4 comma 3. Don't think that this is point C. No, this is not point C. Okay, but it is 1 point on the line BC. That's it. So now you know 2 points. One is, this is your B minus 3 comma minus 2, and the other point, which is the image, is minus 4 comma 3. So now I find out the equation of BC by using 2-point form. So y plus 2 over 5 equals to x plus 3 over minus 1. So minus y minus 2 equals to, so we are getting 5x plus y plus 17 equals to 0. And that will be the equation of BC. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all? Have you understood this fact? Okay, very good. Now let us come. We have done many sums on application of images. One application is your this reflection and incident rays type questions. We will find some other applications of images in coming sessions. So now let us start with translation of axis. What is translation of axis? Simple thing. Suppose we are having, this is our rectangular system. Now what I'm doing is, I'm simply shifting the origin to some other place. I'm shifting the origin to some other place. Then what will happen? This is my origin. Let us say our origin has been shifted to this point, and the coordinate of this point is h comma k. And let us say this is our new system of coordinates, and this is the old system. This is old and this is new. Now there is a point, let us say its coordinate be small x comma small y. When there is small x and small y, it is for the old system. And with respect to the new system, let us say the coordinate of this point be capital X and capital Y. Capital X and capital Y is with respect to the new system, and small x comma small y is with respect to the old system. Now the question is, what relation exists between this small x, small y and capital X, capital Y? Look at very carefully. This point is h comma k, right? The old system is this point, the coordinate of this point in the old system is x comma y. What do you mean by that? That from O, you moved x on the x-axis in the old system, and you have moved y on the new system. I'm sorry, in the old system. This length is x and this length is y. Okay. Now, with respect to the new coordinate system, this point is capital X, this length is capital X, and this length is capital Y. Okay. Now, see one thing. Let me just draw a perpendicular from this point on the x-axis. Okay. And a perpendicular on the y-axis. Now think about it. This length is how much? This length is how much? This is my h and this is my k. If this is k, this is also k, right? Now, if this is h, then what about this length? What about this length? This is nothing but small x minus h, and which is same as your x. So your capital X is nothing but small x minus h. This whole length, this whole white dotted line is your small y. This much length is k. So this length is nothing but small y minus k, which is your capital Y. Is it clear or not? So capital X is small x minus h and capital Y is small y minus k. Right? Okay, so as I told you that capital X and capital Y is with respect to the new coordinate system and small x comma small y is respect to the old system. So this is the relation which we have to remember. Okay, now suppose, let me tell you one thing. Let us say, let me take an example. What kind of question can come? Suppose if I say that the origin 0, 0 has been shifted to, let us say, minus 3, 4. Right? Now tell me, if the coordinate in the old system, is say 7, minus 9, let us say. Now what will be the coordinate in the new system? What will be the coordinate in the new system? That is, I want to find out what is my capital X and capital Y in this case. Now, we all know, we will simply apply this formula. Your capital X will be what? Small x minus h. What is your small x in this case? Your small x is 7. And what about your h? H is minus 3. So the point is 10. And what about your capital Y? It is y minus k. What is small y? Small y is the ordinate of the old system. That is minus 9. And what about your k? K is nothing but 4. So minus 4. So that gives us minus 13. So in the old system, we are having 7, minus 9. And in the new system, this same point in the new system will be 10, minus 13. I hope you people have understood this. It's a simple thing. Now I can take the reverse also. I can tell you that the new system has 10 comma minus 13, the coordinate of a point. What will be the coordinate in the old system? So the new system means we are talking about capital X and capital Y. And we have to find out what is our small x and small y. That we can find out by using this relation. Getting my point? Now another type of question can also come. Suppose the same question, the origin has been shifted to minus 3 comma 4. Now suppose in the old system we are having the equation of any curve. Actually this curve is basically a parabola, but still. So what will be the equation of this curve in the new system? What will be the equation of the curve in the new system? So what I will do? Here my h is minus 3 and k is 4. The origin has been shifted to minus 3 comma 4. Okay. Now, what is your capital X? Capital X is small x minus 3. That is minus h. So it is x plus 3. Is it clear? So from here we can write your small x is capital X minus 3. And what about your capital Y? It is y minus k. That is y minus 4. So from here we can write y is nothing but capital Y plus 4. Clear? So the original equation. Okay, Ashish. Okay. I'm going fast now. Okay. Okay. So here capital X is basically what? The small x is coming to capital X minus 3. And from this equation we are getting your small y is capital Y plus 4. Okay. Now, what is the question? The question is, this is the equation in the old system. You have to find out the equation in the new system of coordinates. That's it. So what I will do, in place of this x and y, I will replace this thing. So your equation will be in terms of capital X and capital Y. That is the equation of the curve given in the old system in the new system. Right? So replace your small y by y plus 4 and x by capital X minus 3. So what will be the equation? So the equation comes to capital Y square plus 8y plus 28 is 4 capital X, not small x, capital X. So this is the equation of the curve y square equals to 4x in the new system. Okay, in the new system, your every expression will be in terms of capital X and capital Y. And in the old system, every variable will be your small x and small y. That's the thing that you have to remember. Right? Chalo, let us take a problem. See this question, the same question I have already done with you. Data was something different, but method is same. The origin is shifted to 5 comma minus 6. It means what? Your h is 5 and k is minus 6. And they have said the new coordinates of the point this. This is the coordinate of the old system. you have to find out the coordinate in the new system. Okay? So what was the formula? Capital X was X minus H and capital Y was Y minus K. So what we will do? Your capital X is what? X. Small x and small y is -2 and 8. So your capital X is -2 minus 5 because H is 5 here. So it is -7. And capital Y will be Y minus K. What is Y? Y is 8. So it is 8 minus of -6. It's 14. That is -2, 8 in the old system is okay, Ashish, I will do this. I will do this. So just hold on. Let me just finish this question. Then I will do your problem. So -2, 8. This is the coordinate in the old system. And the coordinate in the new system will be -7, 14. Is it clear? Okay. Now see, this is the first question that I have completed. See the second question. Ashish, whatever question you have given me is same as this question, number 2. I will definitely do your sum, but you itself you can do. I'm giving you the actual thing, what you should do. Please see this question carefully, this second question. You will understand what actually we have to do in your question. So the origin has been shifted to 5, -6. This is the equation of a line in the old system. This is in the old system. Now we have to find out the equation in the new system. So what I will do? What I will do? Your small x and small y, it has to be replaced by capital X and capital Y. Okay? Your capital X is what? X minus H is 5 over here. So your small x is basically capital X plus 5. And we are having y equals to y minus of -6. That is y is equals to capital Y minus 6. So now the old system, the equation is this. In the old system, the equation is this. So simply replace this x by capital X plus 5 and replace the small y with capital Y minus 6 minus 7. So if you simplify this, so you are getting so it's 3x minus 4y plus 46 is 0. Okay? Is it clear? Okay, let me take another problem. See this question. Ashish, please try to see this sum. You will understand what to do in your problem. The question is same as this. Your question and this question is almost same. At what point the origin must be shifted? I will do 2 sums. You please try to understand these 2 sums. Then you please tell me whether I need to solve your problem or not, or you can solve it by yourself. Let me complete only two sums, and I'm 100% sure you will have no question about the question you have given. You can solve it by yourself. Okay? Please see the coming two questions, this one and इसके बाद वाला जो question है. At what point the origin must be shifted such that the equation, this is the equation of a circle, has no 1 degree term. अभी तक हम लोग कैसे कर रहे थे? क्या कैसा क्वेश्चन था? हम लोग का क्वेश्चन था, in the question always they have given us that the origin is shifted to some point. But in this question, they have not told us that at what point. Ekdam Ashish. That's exactly what I told you. Let me just do this sum or iske baad wala ek sum I will take. Then you will solve your own sum. So, in this question they have said, ki bhai, at what point should the origin must be shifted so that this equation has no 1 degree term. Let us assume the origin has been shifted to h comma k. The origin has been shifted to h comma k. Is it clear? So, your capital X is what? We all know that it is x minus small h. Capital Y is y minus small k. So from here we know that x is capital X plus h and y is capital Y plus k. So what I will do now? I will simply put this x and y in the given equation. In this equation, I will simply put these two values. So that will be the equation that we will get, is basically the equation in the new system, because that equation will contain your capital X and capital Y. Okay? So let me replace that. So what we are getting? X square plus 2xh plus h square plus capital Y square 2ky plus k square minus 6x minus 6h plus 8y plus 8k minus 1 is 0. Now what is the question? They have said that this equation, this is the transformed equation. This equation will not have 1 degree term. It will not have 1 degree term. Okay? It means what? Check this one. It should not contain 1 degree. First of all, what is 1 degree term? Okay. Okay, Ashish. Okay, I will try to do that sum after the class. So you write down in this question in the comment section so that after the class I will do it. So this equation will not contain any 1 degree term. Can you please tell me which one is your 1 degree term? What do you mean by 1 degree term? That is when the exponent of x is, because here the variable are x and y. When the exponent of x is 1 and y is 1, they are called 1 degree term. Okay? So now, please see, what is your 1 degree term we are having in terms of x and y? This one, let me change the color of the pen. This one is your 1 degree term in x. So this is, I'm not writing everything. I'm simply writing it is 2h minus 6 capital X. Okay. and we are having 2yk and 8y. So from here, if we take capital Y common, so it will be 2k plus 8. Is it clear? So these are the two terms which are 1 degree term. Don't take 8k as 1 degree term because k is not the variable. Are you getting my point? 1 degree term means it is the exponent of the variable is 1. Variable is 1, not any other term. Variable is 1. Okay? So in this case, they have said that it has no 1 degree term. It means that 2h minus 6, it has to be equals to 0, and 2k plus 8, it has to be equals to 0. So from here we are getting h as 3 and k as minus 4. Therefore, our origin has been shifted to the point 3 comma minus 4. That's it. Is it clear to all? Is this clear to all? So this is how we find out. Here, one very important thing, again I'm mentioning, 1 degree term means the coefficient of the variable whose power is 1, not the constant. This one is not, if you say that this one is 1 degree term, no, because this is a constant to me. This k square, it's constant, 8k is constant, 1 is constant. 1 degree term means when the power of the variable is 1, those terms are what called your 1 degree term. Is it clear? Okay. Now let us move for the next problem. See this question. What is the question? The question is, shift the origin to a suitable point. Means origin has been shifted to, let us say, h comma k. So that the equation this will not contain term in y and the constant. Listen it very carefully. It will not contain terms in y and the constant. That is what I will do. I will simply replace capital X is your, just how we have done. We know the formula, x minus h, and capital Y is y. This formula you have to remember. Okay, this formula you have to remember. So your x is what? Capital X plus h, y is capital Y plus k. Remember this. So what I will do, I will simply put those x and y, small x and small y, in this equation straight away. So put it. So we are getting y plus k whole square plus 4, y plus k plus 8, x plus h minus 2 equals to 0. Is it clear? Is this clear? Now, if I open the brackets, what we are going to have, y square plus 2ky plus 4y plus 4k, 8x plus 8h minus 2 equals to 0. Okay? Now, what they have said, that this equation will not contain term in y. It will not contain term in y. So what are the terms we are getting which is having y? This one and this one, if I take, so 2k plus 4 capital Y, okay? And what about the other terms? I'm not writing, I'm writing the constant term because I need those two terms only. So what is the constant term? It is k square plus 4k plus 8h minus 2 equals to 0. Am I correct or not? I have not written terms, other terms here because that I don't need. I simply have to find out the value of h and k. For that, I need two equations. And for that, in the question, they have already said that the system will not contain any term in y and the constant. So whatever constant we got and the coefficient of y, this will be equals to 0. Tell me yes or no. These two terms will be equals to 0 because it does not contain any term containing y and it does not contain any constant term. So here the constant term is k square plus 4k plus 8h minus 2. 8x is there, I don't need that. And the coefficient of y will be 2k plus 4. That's exactly what I have written. So from here we are getting k as minus 2. And simply put k is minus 2 over here. So we are getting so that's 6. So h is coming to 3 over 4. Is it clear? Therefore, the origin has been shifted to the point 3, 4, minus 2. That's it. Is it clear? Is this clear? Let me reveal the answer. Yes. I hope you have understood this. Okay? Well. Now, let us come for rotation of axis. What is rotation of axis? अभी तक हम लोग क्या कर रहे थे? We have translated the origin. We have shifted the origin from one point to another point. Here, we are not shifting the origin. We are simply rotating this system of axis. Like, let me just draw it. Let me just draw the system of the axis. This is the old system. This is the old system. And the new system, let me change the color. This is the new system. I'm sorry, old system. And this is the new system. Is it clear? The dotted line is the new system of equation. Coordinate system, right? The dotted one is the new coordinate system. And this one is this is new. And this is old. And it has been rotated through an angle theta. It has been rotated through an angle theta. So this angle is also theta. Now, if there is a point, let us say this point, which is x, y in the old system, and capital X, capital Y is in the new system, then this relation exists. Now, how it is coming, you don't need the proof. I can prove it, but it will take a long time to do it. And it is an unnecessary thing. Simply remember that your small x equals to capital X cos theta minus capital Y sin theta, whatever written over here. And capital X and capital Y is this. Okay? And this theta is moved along an angle in the anti-clockwise direction through an angle of theta. Okay, the angle is in the anti-clockwise direction. That is why we have taken this theta as positive. Now the question is, it's very difficult to remember this formula. You can remember it, but it will be for a time being. So that is why I am giving you a shortcut thing to remember this thing. To remember this small x, small y and capital X, capital Y. What will be the relation? This is what is called your light heavy method. This is what is called your light heavy method. Remember, in this way, you will never forget the formula. You will never forget this formula. What is that? Light means your small x and small y. I treat this thing as my light. Very light thing. Small x, small y. And capital X and capital Y, treat this thing as a heavy one. Since it's caps, so it is heavy. Okay? So now, heavy, always due to gravity, it will be pulled downward. So X and Y will be somewhere like this. And since small x and small y, they are light, they will float. Remember in this way. X and Y, they are light, so they will float. And capital X and capital Y, they are heavy, so it will hang. Okay? It will be hanging. Now, all of you are trying to get an entry in IIT, and we are all having a dream of having computer science in IIT. We are all having that dream. Whether you tell it or not, you want that. You want computer science. So remember, computer science means it's C, computer science, CS. So simply remember this. It is cos theta, it is sin theta. CS, computer science. And then you simply differentiate cos theta, which gives us minus sin theta, and differentiate sin theta to get cos theta. That's it. One can easily remember this. Very easily one can remember this. Light, heavy. Light is floating, heavy is hanging. Then computer science, then differentiate, write it down. Now this has already, it has created a magic. See, if you want to find out your small x, you will write this thing as, your small x will be written as capital X cos theta minus capital Y sin theta. If you want to write small y, it will be what? Capital X sin theta plus capital Y cos theta. See, the same formula we got here. No need to memorize. Simply remember this. Now, if I want to write capital X and capital Y in terms of small x and small y, how I will write? Follow this. Your capital X is small x cos theta plus small y sin theta. And capital Y is minus x sin theta plus y cos theta. That's it. That's exactly what I have written here. Is it clear to all? Is this clear to all? First you tell me this. Tell me, everyone, is this method clear to all? Tell me fast. Tell me fast. Is it clear? Okay. Now let us take an example. See this question. The question is, when the axes are turned through an angle tan inverse 2, that is, your theta is tan inverse 2. It implies tan theta is 2. So if I draw a right angle triangle, this is my theta. So this is 2, this is 1, this is my root 5. So your sine theta is coming to 2 over root 5 and cos theta is coming to 1 over root 5. Okay? Now the question is, when the axes are turned through an angle this, then the equation, what is the equation? 4xy minus 3x square equals to a square. Okay? This equation will transform, will become which equation? That is, this is the equation in the old system. So we have to find out the equation in the new system. So what I will do? I will simply replace small x equals to, just now we have learned this, it's capital X cos theta minus capital Y sine theta. Small y is capital X sine theta plus capital Y cos theta. Okay? This formula just now we have learned. So what I will do, I will simply replace this x and y, small x and small y, in terms of this. That's it. So your x will be replaced by cos theta is 1 over root 5 and sine theta is 2 over root 5 and small y is it clear? Is this clear? Okay, so simply replace this in the given equation. So what we are getting? Okay, is it clear? Now simply multiply and open the brackets. So one thing I can do, I can take a root 5 common, so it will be 4 over 5 minus 3 over 5 so we are actually having 4 times 2x square minus 4xy 4xy plus xy 4xy plus xy minus 2y square minus 3 times capital X square minus 4xy plus 4y square, which is equals to 5a square. Okay, so let me just open the brackets. So from here we are getting actually 8x square minus 3x square, that is 5x square. From here we are getting minus 16. I'm sorry, this is your, it will give us minus 3xy, so minus 12xy and plus 12xy, so it will get cancelled. So minus 8y square and minus 12y square. I'm sorry, 12, yes, 8y square, right? So here we are getting minus 8y square And from here we are getting minus 12y square. Okay, that equals to 5a square. So it is coming like 5x square minus 20y square is 5a square. So cancel with 5. So x square minus 4 capital Y square is a square. Okay. So option B is correct because this is the equation of the given equation in the old system. This is the equation in the new system. Right? Hence your option B is correct. I hope it is now clear to all of you. Okay. Now, see this question. See this question. Through what angle the axis should be rotated? Now, this will be your homework. This I'm not going to do for you. Through what angle the axis should be rotated? Now they're asking for theta. What is the value of theta? Should be rotated so that the equation this is my old system. This is old system equation. And this is the new system equation, right? This is the equation in the new system. Now they have said what should be the value of theta such that these equation, this old system equation will change to this system. Is it clear? Now think about it and please comment me. I will not reveal the answer right now. You have to write down in the comment section what is the value of theta. This will be your homework. This will be your homework. Okay? Chalo, next problem. Let us now come for the parametric form of a straight line. Now, what is parametric form of a straight line? See, we have learned lot of forms of straight line. In the previous class, we have learned the last thing that is called your normal form. And the other forms, so we have already done. It's a new thing which is called parametric form of a straight line. Now, this parametric form will come everywhere. In your circle, in all the conic sections, parametric form will definitely come. Now, what does this parametric form is all about? I'm telling you. Suppose if I say that there is a line which is passing through a point, let us say x1, y1. And the slope of this line is, let us say, tan theta. Okay? Now we all know how to find out the equation. The equation will be what? Since slope point form equation we will use y minus y1 equals to tan theta x minus x1. So what does it say? Y minus y1 equals to sine theta x minus x1 by cos theta. So it is basically x minus x1 by cos theta is y minus y1 by sine theta. We all know this. But now the parametric thing is that let me write this thing as r. So your x will come to what? X and y is any point on this straight line. Your x is coming to x1 plus r cos theta. And your y is coming to y1 plus r sine theta. Is it clear? xy is any point on this line. But the question comes, sir, I have understood what is x1, what is y1. That's clear to us. Even we know what is your cos theta and sin theta because we know the slope. That is, we know the tan theta. We know the tan theta means we know sin theta and cos theta. But the question is, what does this r signifies? This r is what called your parameter. This is the parameter. That is why it is called parametric form. But what does actually this r represent in case of straight line? You see, what is x and y? Just now you have said that x and y is any point on this line. So it can be this point, it can be this point, it can be this point, any point. Okay? Let us say that we are considering this point. So this point is your x comma y, which is basically your x1 plus r cos theta, y1 plus r sin theta. But what does this r represent? This r is basically the distance of that variable point from the fixed point given. Let us say that is A. This r represents the distance between the fixed point and the variable point. That's the distance. Is it clear? So r is always the distance between the variable point and the fixed point. Now one question can easily come, he said, if this distance is r, then there will be the same point which is at a distance r but in the opposite direction. Are you getting my point? Suppose if this is the line. Now if I say that this point is whatever, x1 comma y1. Now the variable point is somewhere here and let us say this distance is 2. Okay, this is my variable point. But think about it, there may be another, not maybe, there is another point which is somewhere here. But this distance is also 2, but in the negative direction. So how to represent this point? How to represent this point? Let us say this point is A and this point is B. You have said to represent the point A in this way. x1 plus 2 cos theta, because 2 is the distance, and y1 plus 2 sin theta. Yes, but what will be the coordinate of point B? It is simply you write x1 minus 2 cos theta, y1 minus 2 sin theta. Is it clear? Point A will be with a plus sign and point B will be with a minus sign. That's it. So, whenever we are writing the parametric equation of a straight line, we must write that x is x1 plus minus r cos theta and y is y1 plus minus r sin theta. Remember this. Why plus minus are coming into the picture? I have explained. Okay? Is it clear? Is this clear to all? Okay. Let us take an example. Suppose this question is given to us. What is the question? Find the distance of points. See, one thing let me just tell you before this, that whenever you find that a line is passing through a point, whenever a line is passing through a point and distance is involved, always use parametric form. This is a very important thing because nobody is going to tell you to use parametric or not. You must remember that whenever it's a question of that a line is passing through a point and a fixed distances or a distance is involved in the question, always use parametric form. See this question. The question is, find the distance of point 2, 3. There is a point 2, 3. There is a point 2, 3. Now we have been said to find out the distance of this point from a line. What is that line? The line is somewhere here. Okay? And let us say y is equals to x is another line. We will draw it later on. So what they have said is, find the distance of the point 2, 3 from the line this. This is my line, x minus 3y plus 5 equals to 0. So you have to find out the distance from this point to this line, but not perpendicular distance. What they have said, it is measured parallel to the line y equals to x. Suppose y equals to x is your, let us say this line. This is the line. Okay, let me just take it here. Or let us take like this. Let us say this is my y. Otherwise, it will be difficult for us to draw the diagram. Let us say this is my y equals to x. Is it clear? This is my y equals to x. Now what we have to do? We have to find out the distance of this point from this line, but measured parallel to the line this. If this thing would have not been in the question, then we would have found the perpendicular distance from this point on this line. Is it clear or not? But here they have said, no, I don't want the perpendicular distance. I want the distance measured parallel to this line. That is, if you draw a line from this point parallel to y equals to x, it is going to, let us say, intersect this point at, say, B. This point is, let us say, A. So you have to find out this distance AB. This is not the perpendicular distance. Don't do this mistake. It has been said it is measured parallel to the line y equals to x. Is it clear? Now, there are several ways of doing this sum. As you know, this line, if we want to find out the distance AB, all I have to do, I have to find out the point B. How to find out point B? You see, this line is parallel to y equals to x. So its slope is same as 1. Because the slope of this line is 1. So slope of this line will be 1. And it is passing through the point 2, 3. So you can easily find out its equation. What will be the equation? Y minus 3 equals to 1 into x minus 2. So this is the equation of this line. This is the equation of the line AB. So simply solve AB and this equation to get the coordinate of B. And the moment you know the coordinate of B, you can easily find out the distance between AB. So this is one way of doing the sum. That's okay. But here, what the first thing that will strike in my mind is that it's a question of a line passing through a point and distance is involved. As distance is involved, so I will try to use the parametric form. So what will be the parametric form of AB? What will be the parametric form of AB? X will be equals to, what is the formula? X plus minus r cos theta. Y is y1 plus minus r sin theta. That's it. Is it clear? Now, what is the slope of this line? Since it is parallel to y equals to x, hence its slope will be what? Its slope will be tan 45, which is nothing but your 1. Okay? So if it is 45 degrees, so cos 45 gives us what? 1 over root 2. This is also root 2. Is it clear? So what will be the point B? Let us say this distance is R. This distance is R. And the fixed point x1, y1 is 2, 3. So simply put the values. X will be what? 2 plus minus R over root 2. And y equals to 3 plus minus R over root 2. Is it clear? So now you simply put this x and y in this equation. The moment you put this x and y in this equation, you are going to get the value of R. You are going to get the value of R. Is it clear? Is this clear? So that's the magic of when you use the parametric form. You can do it directly. Though it's a simple question, but in the coming questions, you will find it difficult if you don't use parametric form. Okay? So this I'm not solving. You can solve this. You simply put the value of x and y in this equation because this point B is this point. Hence, it must satisfy this equation. So put it and get the value of R. Right? I'm revealing the answer. It's root 2 units. Okay? It will be root 2 units. The value of R will be root 2. Okay. Now, see this question again. Find points at a distance 3 units from the point this lying on this line. What they're saying? This is a point 2, minus 1. This is a line. Let us say this line is your 5x plus 12y plus 2 equals to 0. So you have to find out points on this distance of 3 units from this point. Let me take the point over here. Okay. You have to find out distance of 3 units from this point. What I will do? I will simply draw this. Okay. This distance is how much? It's 3 units. There will be another line also making this distance 3 units. But I will consider only one. Automatically 2 points will come because we will be calculating with a plus minus sign in parametric form. So what I will do? Simple stuff. Very simple thing. Let us say this point is your x, y. If this is x, y, what will be this point? From the parametric one, x is what? x1 plus minus r cos theta. And y is y1 plus minus r sin theta. Correct? So what will be that x? Your x will be 2 plus minus r here is 3. 3 cos theta. And your y will be in this case minus 1 plus minus 3 sin theta. Is it clear? Is this clear? Now this point lies on this line. Hence it must satisfy this. So put it. So I am putting it in this equation. So 5 times 2 plus minus 3 cos theta plus 12 times minus 1 plus minus 3 sin theta plus 2 equals to 0. Okay? So what we are having, this is 2. So this goes off. So 15 cos theta is coming to what? 36 sin theta, right? 36 sine theta. So we are having tan theta as 15 over 36. So tan theta is coming to 5 over 12. If it is 5 over 12, so this is 5, this is 12. So from Pythagoras theorem, this will be 13. So what will be your sine theta? 5 over 13. And what will be your cos theta? It's 12 over 13. Is it clear? So you got your sine theta, you got your cos theta. So you got your points. What will be the point? X is 2 plus minus 3 cos theta. And y is minus 1 plus minus 3 sine theta. It's 5 over 13. Calculation, I am not doing it. You can do it. Okay, so you are going to have 2 points. First, you take the plus sign to get one answer. Next, you take the minus sign to get another answer. Okay, so one, you will get this point. Let us say A. And in the second case, when you consider the minus sign for both x and y, you are going to get the value of, the point of that is the other point on this line, which is your B. So you can find out your A and B from this. Is it clear to all? Is this clear to all of you? Answer is this. Okay. I'm not doing this calculation because it will be unnecessary. It will waste our time. Right? Okay. Now, say this question. Very important question. Very, very important question. They have said that ABCD represent a square. ABCD represents a square. Okay, I will not do this sum. What I will do, when I will take class tomorrow, I will solve this because I will give you time to think over it. Otherwise, if I solve it directly, it will of no use. You people think I'm giving you the hints, but I will not solve these questions for you. ABCD, this is basically a square they have said. Coordinate of A is 1, 5. Coordinate of C is 3, minus 3. They have said to find out the coordinates of B and D. This is the question. Okay? So try to think on this sum till tomorrow. Then I'm going to solve it for you. But one thing I'm giving you a little hint, that use diagonal. Use diagonal because we all know that diagonals are bisected each other at the point of intersection. When two diagonals intersect each other at right angles, it bisects each other at right angles. So try to use this property and solve this sum. I will not solve it for you. This will be your homework. Okay. So coming 3 sums will be your homework. This is another sum. A long time back, it came in your IIT. It's a very good sum. Try to think on that. I'm telling you, actually, what is the question? The question is pretty simple. A line is there, which is passing through a point minus 5, minus 4. Tomorrow I will start my class after solving these 3 problems that I am going to give you as homework. There is a line which is passing through the point minus 5, minus 4. And it meets the line, it meets 3 lines. It meets 3 lines. 3 lines are there, somewhere here or here, like that. 3 lines are there. The equation of the first line is x plus 3y plus 2 equals to 0. 2x plus y plus 4 equals to 0. and x minus y minus 5 equals to 0 at the points B, C, and D. The question is, if this relation is true, then find the equation of this line. Find the equation of this line. Here also, since distance is involved here and the line is passing through a fixed point, so please use parametric form. Okay, try to solve this problem. I will be definitely solving this thing tomorrow when I will start my class. And the last question I'm going to give you, this question, which came in JEE 2019. Okay, try this sum. Again, very simple type of sum. Slope of a line passing through this point, intersecting the line this at a distance 4 units from P. So what will be the slope of the line? So please do this. This will be also your homework. And another one, this one, which came in JEE 2022. This will be your also homework. Same sum, simple sum. If you have understood the logic of parametric form, if you know where to use the parametric form of straight line, it will be easier for us to solve this kind of problem. So this sum will be also your homework. These 3 sums will be your homework for tomorrow. Okay? What are those sums? This one, first is this, and this one. Okay? These 4 sums. Okay? So this sum will be needed. I mean, it will be a homework for you people. Okay? And this sum also. So these 4 sums will be your homework. Right? Ashish, actually, I am doing my own duty. Whether students see or not, it's their duty. If they find it important, they will definitely see. If they find that it's not important, they will not see. It's all about them. I am discharging my duty. This is the contribution to the society. That's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow evening at 6:30. Those who have not subscribed the channel, please do subscribe and stay tuned to us. Thank you so much. I think I am live.